Yo,
Gia, back up in this bitch once again. You already know. Let me find the stream real quick. Turn the goddamn volume down too.
CL Sports and Entertainment. Salute, bro. Eugene M. Out. Building. Salute, bro. What's good with it? Happy
What's
Jonesy.
what's up with everybody, man? Little Feezy stop through this hoe. Say salute Marlo's Corner Trades in the chat. Eugene M say salute to Marlo and Trades PBC with another one. Let's go. What's up the hop? I still hear that static, bro. What's up the hop? Say hey to Marlo, Trey, Lala D, D-Lo, etc. Wife and I have plans tonight, so I'm not sure I'll be able to partake, but possibly late. I send well wishes though, as you already know, man. Appreciate you stopping by.
Enjoy. Huh? Zay, salute, bro. What's good with it?
Salute to you, man. What's going down? Back in this bitch for another one. So I think kind of slow. Let me make sure I got everything, man. I guess I might as well not even worry about having to keep score, because this shit probably gonna be a knockout. Salute the Ride X the Champ, man. What's going down with you?
Cheers. Salute, champ. D-Lo, 4 Henry Bosby. Salute. What's good with it?
What's up with you? Henry Boswick, salute to you, man. What's going down? I guess it ain't even no need to tell y'all to put y'all picks in the chat, since I already know everybody gonna be taking Charlo. He a big favorite tonight, 40-1 favorite. I ain't gonna shit on the man or nothing. I'm gonna let him have his night tonight, but you know it is what it is. He a 40-1 favorite tonight. Make sure I got everything I need, man. I guess I'll get this shit just in case I want to take Skull. Queen they call Bobby Jean. What's up with it? That's Jazzy T. D-Lo say happy Juneteenth. Yeah, happy Juneteenth to everybody.
Yes, sir. Happy Juneteenth. Jazzy T. Salute, sis. Eric R. D. Diz in the building. War zone. What's good with it, bro?
Although I gotta admit, Juneteenth is not my favorite holiday. I don't really think of the shit and feel like it's a cause for celebration. Hell, really, it makes me feel angry. What's up to Eric R? Salute to you. D-Bid OG up in this bitch. Say peace to the boxing fam. Warzone, what's up with you? Say salute to the corner. Let's get it. Trey X, I got you. Don't even worry about it. D-Lo said, I got Montiel my first round knockout. I know that's cap.
Gap.
Yeah, that's cap all day. Eric R say salute Trey X, Marlo, and D-Lo 4 boxing. Salute to you. Real legend, what's up with you? Welcome back.
Real legend. Salute. Jesse March. Salute.
Go ahead and throw real legend a wrench, bro. He bring good energy when he come through this motherfucker. Jesse Marsh, salute to you. Say salute to the fam. What's going down? What's up to my boy King Louis? Boxing, goddamn me. Say salute family. What's up with you, bro? Spirit of Justice, say hashtag boxing. Absolutely. What's up with you? Eugene M said it's just good to see the Charlos in the ring. Who is on the undercard? Hashtag Juneteenth. Shit, they got some Mexicans on the undercard on Juneteenth. Real legend, yeah. Salute to you, bro. Appreciate you coming through this motherfucker. Yeah, man, they be doing a whole bunch of promotional videos and shit for the fight that's next weekend with Tank and Barrios. Also for the fight that's tonight, man. I think they need to do that shit more often and show the human side of these fighters. You know what I'm saying? Because it make them a whole lot more likable. I was looking at Tank and his parent and his mom and shit today, his brother and stuff off in the gym. I thought the shit was a beautiful thing. You know what I'm saying? And I also was happy to see the Charlo brothers embrace each other like a day or two ago or something like that. You know they've been beefing and shit. So it's good to see that, man. Ain't no sense of wasting time beefing with your blood. We making money, but we losing time. We can replace the money, but we can't replace the time. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Hey, did you see what Superman gave JERMALL in the press conference today, man? For the undisputed fight?
Nah.
He gave his kids two little mini WBC belts. He gave him some kind of picture of a voodoo dog. And JERMALL was like, man, this is a voodoo dog.
Yeah, I can't even really hear you, bro. I ain't gonna even cap.
He said this is a voodoo. Hey, let me know how I sound.
Yeah,
Sometimes
you sound. Yeah, you sound. I can't hear you, bro. Like all I hear is static. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, sometimes D215 19. Salute, bro.
What's up to D? Salute to you. Say salute, Kinfolk. D-Lo said, I got to go finish this Jermall Charlo video. I'm going to be back in like 7 minutes. You know I got Jermall by destruction. I knew that shit was cap, man. Salute to you. D say salute Marlo Trex in the corner, man. Yeah, we back in this bitch once again, man. This boxing shit starting to heat up a little bit. We done had a couple of consecutive weekends with a little boxing. Might not just be the top level shit all the time, but you know, Taylor and Ramirez was pretty good. Had the bullshit Mayweather fight. Last week we had Shakur Stevenson. This week we got this, and next week we got Tank and Barrios. Definitely looking forward to that. You know what I'm saying? Hop say Marlo, you saying crackly. The queen they called Bobby Jean said a lot of static. Dilo said it warmed my heart seeing the boys embrace each other with their mom, no cap as they say. All right, I'll be back. Yeah, for real. Square business. You know what I'm saying? Eugene Hill said saw the interview with Charlo's wife. That was very moving. She cried talking about how he stepped into her life when she really needed him. Yeah, when she really needed help. Yeah, I got you. I saw the same thing. That's why I say, man, it's good to show that kind of stuff and show the human side of a lot of these fighters. Because, like, even when you think about somebody like Mayweather, people look at him as just being like a egotistical type of guy that's just all about money and greed. But they don't understand that he do a lot of things behind the scenes, helping people and shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's good for people to see both sides of the fighter. All right, man. It's 8 o'clock on the dot, Central Time. The fight card about to get ready to start. I don't even know who all on the card, but I did see that it was like I think it was like 4 Mexicans or some shit like that. I think Charlo might be the only black dude on the card for Juneteenth. What's up to A. McKinney? Salute to you. Say, what's up, gang? It's just boxing. Say, salute to the corner. What's up, bro? The Kerr killer in this bitch. What's up, bro? Say, salute Marlo's corner. And Trey X was going down with you, man. Yo, I think this probably going to be like a devastating knockout tonight. I saw the fight that the Montiel guy had with Jaime Montiel. Jaime Montiel got a devastating second round knockout over this guy. So I don't think he got a chance tonight. And plus, he done fought as low as 140 pounds. And this fight tonight is at 160. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really see nothing this dude can go in there and do with Charlo tonight, man. I hope the motherfucker don't get killed. Hop say must go. Might be back. The best always. Eli Zachary said 7 Mexicans and Charlo. Okay, I knew it was something like that for the Juneteenth. The queen they called Bobby Jean said Charlo is the only black person on the card. Yeah, that shit kind of crazy, man. But we're going to make the best of it, though. I ain't going to come in here and complain all night, bitching and moaning and groaning all night. What's up, the King of King Boxing? Salute to you, bro. Goddamn, hey, if you want to give your take, man, on the rounds and shit, bro, let us know. You know you can get on the panel. Real Legend said, God bless this channel. I know it's going to grow. Coverage too strong and on point. Charlo going to have light work tonight. Things going to be light work, huh? We definitely appreciate you, bro. We're going to stay with it, stay consistent. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, man, the action is about to heat up a little bit, so that's even more energizing.
Hey, I sound now like that.
It's about the same, bro. My nigga didn't even say that. He just went back on mute. Yeah, man, it's about to go down, though. So I don't know, man. I might just chop it up with y'all and save a lot of my strength for like the main fights and shit. Cause like I said, I don't really know who fighting on the card, man. So y'all gonna have to forgive me for that. Bruce Gold, salute to you. Say salute, brothers. Marlo's corner and Trey X hitting on some sour tang and PG-13. I ain't never heard of the PG-13. I got some pretty nice shit though, man. I got some ice cream cake. I got some gorilla cake. And I got a bunch of keef and shit, man. Somebody brought me some keef from California and shit, so I'm good over here. Eli Zach.
Is it still the same?
Yeah, it started echoing that time. Eli Zachary said that damn Rosado slept back the bully. Yeah, he did, man. I was very, very happy to see that shit, man. That was definitely a feel-good story for me. Because, you know, that motherfucker, Rosado done had like a hard knock life when it come to boxing. He ain't had it the easy way at all. He done fought good fighter after good fighter after good fighter. So you look at his record and see all the losses and thinking he trash, but that ain't necessarily the case. When you fighting the best, you're going to take some losses. You know what I'm saying? So it's good to see that he built up some momentum against Danny Jacobs, and he was able to carry that momentum to the next fight and get that devastating knockout of the year candidate. You know what I'm saying? I was happy for Rosado. Eugene Nelson, Juneteenth just came out the closet for white Americans. It's going to take time for boxing to catch up. Black or Mexican don't really matter to me, though. I just want good fights. Yeah, I definitely want good fights. It's just kind of crazy that we got a Juneteenth card, but we only got one black fighter on the card. You know what I'm saying? I can't help but notice. Eli Zachary said, yep, he beat Danny Jacobs, too. A lot of people felt like he beat Danny Jacobs. But they was talking about the numbers earlier. They said that he only landed like six punches per round in the fight. You know what I'm saying? So You know, it was kind of close, but I felt like he might have pulled it out though. He definitely had a good account for himself. Salute to Little Rock was going down with you. Eric Garcia sipping on some Ripple Mix with raw chitlin juice. Man, said, no, I ain't drinking tonight, just bullshit. I got you. Real legend talking about some bullshit, yeah. All right, man. I'm going ahead and get myself in my mode so I can go in here and do what I got to do today. But hell yeah, man, I definitely was happy for Rosado. And after the fight, he said that he want Montiel. And I think after Montiel fight, he said that he want to fight Gabe Rosado. So that'll probably be a fight that they make next or something. Since they on the same side of the street, it should be an easy fight to make. And I think Gabe Rosado got a little chance in that fight, man. What y'all think about that shit? If Hamby Montiel fight Gabe Rosado, who do y'all think will win the fight? I think Gabe Rosado got action. Right as the champ said he owns some kush and some of that absolute vodka or something like that, I think. She can't go wrong with some kush. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, though, I think Gary Rosado got a chance against Hammy Montiel. But Montiel do got an amateur background, though. I know when you look at him fight, he don't really look like it. But he was like 128-10. So he had like 138 amateur fights. You know what I'm saying? So it seemed like he should have better skills than he got. I think Rosado got a chance to go in there and slow the pace down. Don't let Montiel build up that momentum and put some shots on Montiel. Eugene M said Rosario set that dude up like a vet. Dude had 13 fights. I'm on that ice cream cake too. Goddamn me, smooth indica vibe. Yeah, straight up a hybrid. You know what I'm saying? Rod X the champ said he gonna take the underdog Rosado. They'll probably have Rosado like maybe a 5 to 10 to 1 underdog or something like that. So that'll be a fight that's worth betting a couple of dollars on. The queen they call Bobby Jean said she'll take Rosario in that fight too. Yeah, man, I don't think it's out the realm of possibility because that boy Montiel, he ain't quite looked the same since he ain't been on them PEDs. I know he probably ain't failed no test and I ain't got no proof, but he used to be one of my favorite fighters to call. And then I didn't see like a decline from this dude. He don't look like the same fighter to me no more. So they kind of make me think he might have been on something. But hey, like I said, I ain't got no proof. Real Legend said Rosario got heart, absolutely. He is the epitome of a Philadelphia fighter. You know what I'm saying? They're just rough and tough and rugged. Got a little skill mixed in there too that he done picked up over the years. And if I'm not mistaken, I think he might have got a late start in boxing too. So that make it even better. You know what I'm saying? Because he done went against the odds and shit, man. Like I said, I'm happy for Gabe Rosado. Eric also said, I like Gabe. He got that spirit of a journeyman who don't know he is one, huh? I got you. Right as the champ said, there's a herd moment right around the corner for Montiel, huh? Yeah, square business. I'm with you on that. Eli Zachary said Montiel boxed a lot better today behind the jab and upper body movement. Okay, I guess that's good to hear. Like I said earlier, the dude does have an amateur background, so that means that he'll probably have more tools in the bag than what you was anticipating. That's kind of like Sean Porter. Because Sean Porter was like 276-14. Everybody thought he was one dimensional and he can only fight one way. Then when he stepped back and fight off the back foot a little bit, like people say, they be surprised to see it. But hell, the man do got an amateur background, man, so he gonna have some options in the ring. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
I've been thinking of. Oh, go ahead, bro. You sound better too.
Old boy looked good. Standing in front of him, it wasn't no boxer. He was just standing there like a punching bag. But Montiel was still getting hit by old boy too, touched with jabs and everything. It was crazy, but yeah, bro, I probably gonna take Gabe over Rosado, y'all. Over Montiel.
Yeah, man. I hope they make this shit. Bruce Gold said Rosado showed out. He the real gatekeeper, huh, man? Yeah, landed a single right hand on the guy. I didn't even know he had one punch knockout power like that. Well, that shit was very impressive, man. So what y'all think about the fight next weekend? Who y'all taking out of Barrios and Tank? I'm gonna be 100 with y'all, man. I had a dream that motherfucker Tank got caught with a right hand and went down in the fight, man. I know my dream wasn't just 100% accurate last time, but I did predict the stoppage. I just got the round wrong. But I had a dream Tank got caught with a right hand, man. I hope the shit don't come true. I want Tank to go out there and get the knockout on his ass. I like Tank as a fighter. But I did. I had a dream that motherfucker took a right hand in against Barrios. What you think gonna happen in Barrios versus Tank, bro? I guess he ought to doing something now. Eugene M said Rosario is like the all-round Barkley of Latinos, not a lot of talent, but all heart. Yeah, Barkley gonna get out there. He took a hell of a ass whooping from James Toney though, boy. That was legendary.
Hey, you talking about Tank versus Barrios?
Yeah.
Shit, I think it's gonna be similar to the Leo Santa Cruz fight, man. I think but Barrios work off his jab a lot. I think it's gonna be a counter punch in the making. I think Barrios gonna get stopped.
Do y'all think that the coaching is gonna have any kind of bearing on the fight? Because it ain't just Tank versus Barrios, it's also Calvin Ford versus Virgil Hunter. Who do you think got the advantage with the coaching?
I think it'll be Virgil if it comes to your situation, things of that nature. But other than that, I think it's gonna be all Tank. That counter, I think the counter punch gonna be a problem for Barrios. Tank gonna be able to slip inside and get it off.
Okay. So if you think it's a knockout, what round you think he gonna get him?
I think it's gonna probably take a 6, 7. So I'll predict round 7, 8 round should be the round at the end.
Okay. I'm gonna say, man, because you said it would be like Leo Santa Cruz fight. I hope it's not like Leo Santa Cruz fight, because Santa Cruz is actually able to land some shots on Tank early on in that fight. I don't want Barrios to land them same type of shots. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take Tank too. I'm gonna take him by like 11 round knockout though. But I don't want to see a similar to Santa Cruz fight. I want to see him look a little bit cleaner and a little bit sharper. Don't be taking them shots early on. Stay sharp with your defense. You know what I'm saying? Because I think this guy probably hit harder than Santa Cruz. It Just Boxing said he got Tank. Real Legend said Tank should, but going to be close. He said the motherfucker gonna come fight back. The queen that called Bobby Jean said she got Tank. Jesse Moore said he got Tank. Bruce Gold said Tank knockout in 6 with one of those Tyson uppercuts. Goddamn, the counter left uppercut. Eric Orr said Barrios looked like a harder hitting Leo Santa Cruz, a little twitchier, but not more skilled. Okay. Eli said, well, that kind of makes sense too that you say that, because Leo Santa Cruz was like what 143-7 as an amateur. Yeah, so he was accomplished as an amateur and shit. I don't think Barrios got that same type of record. Eli Zachary say, man, Mario Barrios dangerous for Tank, and Tank know it too. He say even if it's rough, he got more dog than Barrios. Goddamn. Yeah, I guess that's a good thing though. He got more than one way to win a fight. He can go out there and put the skills on you, but if he have to, he can just bite down on his mouthpiece and put that on you and go get you. You know what I'm saying? Put that aggression on you. Eugene Nielsen, Tank going to beat Barrios, but it's going to be a war. Just because Tank gets touched a little don't mean he's not going to put pause on that boy in the end. Tank by stoppage late because Barrios won't run. Another thing that stood out to me too, like I was thinking about that fight that Barrios had against Akhmedov. That's the fight that he fought on the undercard for Earl Spence versus Sean Porter. And Akhmedov gave him a very tough fight, you know what I'm saying? But I was looking at the style. He actually got a little bit more head movement than Tank, and he a little bit more irky jerky. I think that was a little bit tougher, to figure out. You know what I'm saying? Tank is actually a little bit more calm with his style. It's not as much head movement. It's not as much irky jerky type of shit. It's a little bit more smooth. You know what I'm saying? It's actually a little bit easier to hit a guy like that. I think that's why Santa Cruz was able to land some shots on the motherfucker. But like I said, I hope it's not like the Santa Cruz fight, because I thought Tank got hit a little bit too much in that fight, and I don't want to see him take them same shots from Barrios. And like I said, I think Barrios hit harder. Eugene Nim said, "Oh God, I think I read that." Yeah, he said Barrios is a better version of Ryan Garcia to me, honestly. He reminds you of Ryan Garcia, huh? Shit, the only thing I see that they got in common is that they both tall. Ryan Garcia is like a check hook type of fighter. He like to take a half a step back and hit you with the hook on the way in. That's his main little weapon. I don't really see that from Barrios. You know what I'm saying? Barrios is more like a conventional type fighter. Jab, right hand type of guy. Come back with the hook a little bit. What's up to Tone Banger? That's my brother from another mother. Salute to you. What's going down with you, bro? I look back, we got Aaron Alameda from Nogales, Sonora, Mexico, 25-1. I ain't catch the knockouts and shit, so we about to catch the first fight. If y'all want me to call this shit, just let me know, or we can just chop it up. Real Legend said Garcia a headhunter. What you mean, Garcia? He a headhunter? D-Lo said I got Tank helping Barrios advertise his shoot bottoms by round 6. What round did he knock Santa Cruz out in? I think that was like a 6-round knockout too. So you think it's gonna be very similar then? Real Legend said Garcia a headhunter type mentality. I'm trying to think what. Oh, you talking about Ryan Garcia? Yeah, he do like to hit you with that check hook, but hell, he got that lead left hook to the body too that he can put on you. That's what he put on that boy from the UK and fucked him up. That was one of the hardest body shots I ever seen.
Luke Campbell.
Yeah, Luke Campbell, boy, that body shot was crucial. What's up to the OG Pecos Bill, man? MZ Talk Boxing, say peace and blessings. Welcome back, bro. Just about to enjoy these fights and shit. The first fight, the fighter's in the center of the ring. I ain't even. Oh yeah. This is Angelo Leo, man. Hey, bro, you want to go ahead and call this Angelo Leo fight? See how he bounced back. This is a dude that lost to Cool Boy Steph a couple of weeks ago. D said, call that shit. All right, man, I'm about to call it. I'm about to call this shit. Because I was interested to see how Angelo Leo was going to be able to come back. Okay, they meet in the center of the ring. Alameda is a southpaw. He shot a feint at Angelo Leo. Leo just stand cool and composed. He in the orthodox stance. Alameda shot the rangefinder out there. He over the stepping to Leo. Leo shot the rangefinder out there. Jab to the body from Alameda, but Leo stepped back at the range, and Alameda came back with a jab from the southpaw stance on Leo. Leo after using lateral movement right now. Alameda trying to bob weave a little bit, trying to get on his side on Leo. Leo right hand from Leo. Then he walked off on Alameda. Alameda shot a feint at Leo, but Leo jab to the body from Alameda. He back himself with the jab again. This Alameda, let me find my rhythm in this motherfucker. Leo got his hands up good. He shot a feint at Alameda. He shot the rangefinder out there. He come a jab from Alameda, try to split the guard with it. All right, he come a lead right hand from Leo. My screen kind of fucked up. Alameda came back with something, and Leo came back with the jab, but he missed the jab though. Alameda just stand cool and composed. Jab left hand to the body from Alameda, but he took a check hook from Leo. All right, he come a jab from Alameda. Leo with a little bit of head movement. He right there in front of Alameda, just posted up against the ropes and shit right now. Head movement shit from Alameda. He looking for opening on Leo. Lead right hand from Leo. Then he ripped 2 body shots on his ass and stepped back in the ring. Here come a jab from Alameda. Leo just stepped in with like a 5-punch combination. He lit his ass up with that shit. He right hand from Leo, but Alameda came back with like a 2-punch combination. Jab left hand from Alameda. He might have landed that shit too. Came back with a jab again. This Alameda from the southpaw stand. Double right hand left hook type punch from Leo. Then he stepped back at the range. He got his hands on good. Here come Alameda trying to find an opening on Leo. All right, Leo right there in front of him, just posted up in front of Alameda right now. Alameda trying to get on the inside on Leo. He got his hands on good. He come stiff jab from Alameda. Another stiff jab from Alameda. 3-2 combination from Leo. One to the body, one to the head, and he backed him up. Alameda tried to come back with a jab. Came back with a jab again. Lead right hand from Leo. Then he stepped back at the ring. Alameda said he ain't going nowhere though. This is Mexican style on Juneteenth. And this motherfucker, he over the step to Leo. Lead left hand from Alameda. Check hook from Leo. Alameda came back with a hook. Came back with a jab. Came back with a jab again. This Alameda. Lead right hook to the body from Alameda. He back with step with a jab. Came back with a jab again. Had a lot of power. Just touched with it. That's Alameda. Lead right uppercut from Alameda. Came back with the right hook. Right hand to the body from Leo. 2-punch combination from Alameda. Jab from Alameda. 3-punch combination from Leo. Left uppercut to the body from Alameda. Right uppercut to the body from Leo. He doubled up on it. Came back upstairs with the right uppercut. That's Leo. He come a jab from Alameda though. He come a jab from Leo. Came back with a jab again. That's Leo. Alameda slipping these jab though. Bobbing and weaving. He stepped there with a jab of his own, but he missed it. Leo had stepped back at the ring. All right, here come Alameda. Right hand to the body. Came back to the left hook. Right hand to the body from Leo. They chest to chest right now. Right hook to the body from Leo. He done switch southpaw. Check hook upside the head from Alameda. Leo ripping shots to the body. Alameda going to the body with the looping left hand. A left hook type pump from Leo. He kind of squared up right now. Right hook from Alameda. Right hand to the body from Leo. These boys in here just started banging this motherfucker right now. He could still jab from Alameda, trying to back Leo up. Lead right hand from Leo on the southpaw on his ass. That's a good tactic. Head moving shit from Alameda, trying to get on the inside on Leo. Took one combination from Leo, then he walked off on Alameda. Alameda looked like he had some frustration on his face after he took that combination too. He's trying to find Leo. Right hand to the body from Leo, and he back up step with the left hook, and he backed him up. Alameda said he ain't going nowhere though. He could lead right hook type pump from Alameda, but he missed it at the end of that round. Appreciate the mess of fraud. What y'all think?
Yeah, I think that was a good fill out round. I like Leo that round. He doubling up, but it's the lead right hand that's effective, and that's the punch that you got to use versus a southpaw. So the game plan is there. It was good early on, trying to work that jab from the southpaw stance and come in with some shots. But everything Leo did with real patience, real good. Round was pretty close, but I got that round.
I like the round for Leo too. What's up to Moody Trey? Well, salute to you. Say what's up with it. Jesse Martian, I appreciate that mess of frauds in the chat. James Jones, salute to you. Said Tank should win, but don't sleep on Barrios. Now we ain't sleep on him. Real Legend said Barrios gonna bring the heat. I think he is too. Real Legend said Tank in 7. Okay. Appreciate the mess of fraud, man, from Brent Lorna. James Jones said I feel also on the Barrios heat. Barrios is a good boxer. Yeah, he can fight a little bit. Got a good coach too. All right, we getting ready for the second round. Okay, here come Alameda over the step of the Leo. Leo with the lead right here, but he took a stop jab from Alameda. He stopped him dead in his tracks with that shit. Now he over the step of the Leo, trying to get on the inside on Leo. Leo shooting that range find out there. Right here, left hook to the head from Leo. Alameda came back with a 3-punch combination. He lit Leo up for that shit. Them boys started rumbling right there. Step jab from Alameda. Lead right hand from Leo. He spit the guard with it. All right, step jab from Alameda. Lead left uppercut from Leo. Now he ripping shots to the body. Check hook from Alameda. And he put the jab on the right hand from Leo. Jab to the body from Alameda. Leo had came back with the right hand. All right, here comes stiff jab from Alameda. Lead right hand from Leo. Now he ripping shots to the body. Check hook upside the head from Alameda, trying to get Leo up off of him. Here comes stiff jab from Alameda. Came back with the jab again. Head moving shit from Leo with the lead right hand. Stiff jab from Alameda. Here comes right hand to the body from Leo. And then he ripping shots to the body. Lead right uppercut from Alameda. Leo came back with something. All right, left hook to the body from Alameda. Step back, put the check hook upside his head. Then he over the step of the Leo. Right hand to the body from Leo. And he back up step with the left hook. Trying to change the angle on this motherfucker Alameda. All right, Alameda over the step of Leo. Lead left hand from Alameda. Leo came back with something. Right hook from Alameda. Leo came back with a 2-punch combination upside the head. Still jab from Alameda. He over the step of the Leo. Lead left hand from Alameda. Try to come back with something. Right hand to the body from Leo. Then he walked off from Alameda. Alameda trying to track him down. Leo shooting the range find out that right hand to the body from Leo. Right jab to the body from Alameda. 6-3 combination from Leo. Went to the body with the right hand. But he took something back from Alameda and said he ain't gonna give it to him for free. Right hand left hook from Leo. Went to the body with the right uppercut type shot. Right uppercut to the body from Leo. Right hook from Alameda like a check hook type punch. I that chest to chest right now. Leo ripping shots to the body. Took the right hand to the right hook to the head from Alameda. Right uppercut to the body from Leo. Right uppercut from Alameda. These boys fight hard as a bitch right now. Leo is all over trying to find with the right hand. 2-3 combos from Alameda. Leo had came back with something, trying to get on the inside. Left hook, left hand, right hook to the body from Alameda. Came back with something. Lead left uppercut from Leo. Came back with the right uppercut as Leo went to the body with something. Alameda fight back though with the lead left hand. Left hook to the body from Leo. 3-1 combination from Leo like a shoe shine combination. Loop a right hand from Leo. Loop a right hand from Leo. They chest to chest right now. Fighting in the phone booth. Loop a right hand from Leo again, goddamn. He say he built for this type of shit. Built for this Mexican style. Coming back with something. Alameda fighting back though. Coming back with hard shots. Here come that 2-3 combination to the body from Leo. Alameda fighting back though. Trying to work that jab. Leo trying to come back with something. Change the angle. Went to the body from left hook, but he took something back from Alameda. Lead right uppercut from Alameda. Leo came back with something. 6-3 combination from Leo going to the body. Back and step with the left hook type punch. Lead right hand from Leo, but Alameda freaking all kind of hard shots. 2-5 combination from Alameda. Lead left hand from Alameda. These boys having a fight of the year candidate right now. Leo said I had to get my ass at the kitchen. La Cochina esa muy caliente. Alameda said, well, you ain't going nowhere. He ripping shots to the body. Back and step. The right hook went to the body with the left hand. He all over Leo. Right? Trying to find him with the jab. He come a jab right hand, left hook to the body from Leo. Goddamn, said he ain't no punk out here. Then he slipped the jab that came back from Alameda. 2-5 combination from Alameda. And he backs his ass up. He over the step of the Leo. It's the end of that round, man. Them boys out there getting it. What you think, bro?
Shit, I like Alameda that round, man. Leo was aggressive. A lot of body work from Leo, but counters from Alameda backing Leo out the pocket. I think that was his work was more effective. I think Leo got hurt a few times. Alameda round.
These motherfuckers trying to kill me in the first round. The first fight. Appreciate them frauds, man. Real Legend said Leo coming in strong, yeah. Jesse Moore said, yeah, good action, back fight. You doing your thing, man. Appreciate it, man. That motherfucker working me early. Damn. Appreciate them fraud from Pecos Bill. Appreciate them fraud from everybody, man. K up Harris, Bradley Honor. Okay. Motherfucker got me breathing hard already. Like I done win 2 rounds in this motherfucker. They pretty evenly matched too, y'all. Yeah, I won't be surprised if this end up being a fight of the year candidate. It looked like Alameda, it looked like he holding it together a little bit better than Leo, though. I see a little bit of crack in Leo in that last round. So let's see if he can hang on. All right, here come Alameda trying to find Leo. Leo giving up some ground to get some ground. He got his hands good, stepped in with the double jab. All right, Alameda came over top of the jab with the jab of his own from the southpaw stand. Here comes a stiff jab from Leo. Jab left hits the body from Alameda and he bagged Leo up. Excuse me. All right, Alameda trying to find this motherfucker. Lead right hand from Leo, and Alameda came back with it like a 2-punch combination, but Leo stepped back at the range, and Leo in the southpaw stand trying to work that jab. Lead right hook from Alameda. What's the body with the right hook? Back and step with the jab. Leo stepped in with a 3-punch combination. Carried the right hook from Alameda, and he came back with something. A stiff jab from Alameda, and then he was stepping to Leo. Double jab right hand to the body from Leo, and then he stepped back at the range. He got his hands on good. Alameda trying to track him down. Lead up hook from Leo. Almost took a right hook from Alameda, but Alameda missed that right hook, though. He in the southpaw stand. Leo shot a little faint at the motherfucker. Right? Alameda bobbing and weaving, trying to get on the inside on Leo. Leo shooting a rangefinder out there looking for that right hand. 3-2 combination from Leo. Right hook from Alameda for trouble though. Still jab from Alameda. He might have missed it though. Lead left hand from Alameda, split the guard with it. Back and step with a series of jabs. He just touched him with it though. Left hand, right hooks the body from Alameda. Leo came back to right hand. Jab right hand from Leo. Then he stepped back out of the ring. Here come Alameda over to stepping to him. Leo shot at the feint. Alameda said he gonna change the angle. He gonna double jab, triple jab from Alameda. Leo ripping shots to the body, pushing back to the ropes, getting physical with him. Back on step with the right hand. Back on step with the right hand. That's Leo. They chest to chest right now. Another right hand from Leo. Short right uppercut from Alameda on the inside. Right hand to bite from Leo. 2-punch combo for Alameda, which is the bite with the right hook. Back and step with the right uppercut. Leo came back with something. Ripping shots to the body. Back and step with the right hand. That's Leo. Right hook, right uppercut from Alameda. He came back with the right hook. Lead right hand from Leo, and Alameda came back with something. Leo said, let me get my ass out this kitchen again. Jab from Leo. Lead left hand from Alameda. Then he backed Leo up again. Trying to get on the inside on Leo. Trying to cut the ring off on Leo. Leo shooting a jab at the in front of the neutral corner. 5-2 combination from Leo. Then he walked off from Alameda. Shot the jab at that. Alameda cutting that ring off though. Right hand to the body from Leo. Then he walked off on Alameda again. Alameda trying to track him down though. Got his hands up good. 1-2-3 combination going to the body from Leo. Back and step with the jab and shit at Leo. Alameda trying to beat him to the spot, trying to track him down, cut the ring off. Yep, hits the body from Alameda. And Leo had to initiate the clinch. They broke themselves. The referee just came and broke him anyway, though, but they had actually already broke themselves. Here come a jab with the right hand to the body from Leo. Yeah. Here come Alameda, trying to find him with the jab from the southpaw stand, trying to find him with the jab again. It's Alameda. Leo asked for the ring, shot the lead right hand, but he missed it, though. Alameda shot the feint, and Leo scared the soul at the motherfucker. Which is the bite with the left hand right hook. Came back seven with the right hook. Leo fighting back the right hand, left hook. Going to the bite with the right hand is Leo. Right hook from Alameda. Came back with the loop of left hand. Came back with the stiff jab this time. This Alameda. Leo left uppercut right hook from Alameda, but he missed them shots, though. Touched with the jab. That's Alameda. Right uppercut from Alameda. Lead right hand from Leo. Lead right hand from Leo again. Then he walked off on. Lead right hand from Leo again. Alameda walking right into it. Here come a jab from Alameda. Counter right hand from Leo. Alameda ripping shots to the body. Leo coming back with something. Alameda got back on the jab. Here come a stiff jab from Leo. It's the end of that round, man. Them boys in there getting their paper. What you think, bro?
Motherfucker, man. I like Leo this round. Leo did a better job getting his work in and getting up out of there, not staying in the pocket too long and let Alameda retaliate. Them straight, like once again, them straight right hands was effective. Them body shots, and he made Alameda miss a lot more in this round. I like Leo this round.
Yeah, I thought that was a good bounce back round for Leo myself. I thought I saw some crack in him, but shit, he said he tough, man. You know what I'm saying? Real Legend said Leo trying to get it before he gassed. Pecos Bill said 200 falls and a smash, another thumbs up. Yeah, definitely would appreciate it if everybody hit that like button and subscribe if you hadn't. Eli Zachary said, yeah, they getting to it. Yeah, they getting their paper out there, man. They ain't playing. Kick this shit all right. They don't take all the energy from the main event. What's up to my boy Gil Cole? Say salute to the corner. What's going down, bro? Okay, we're getting ready for, I think, the third round. I feel like they've been fighting for 6 already. Now we're in the 4th round. Here come Alameda. In that southpaw stance, he got his hands good. Leo trying to use the lateral movement. Alameda trying to cut the ring off on him. Leo in front of the neutral corner right there, shot the range by there. Jab left hand from Alameda, then he stepped back in the ring. Lead right hand from Leo, then he walked off on him. Still jab from Alameda, and Leo came back with some. Alameda got back on the jab. Here come a lead off hook type pump for Leo. Once it's the body with the right hand. Came back with the right hand again. This Leo and put the jab on his motherfucking ass. He right there in front of Alameda. Lead right hand with the body with the left hook. Came back with some more shit. Alameda stepping back, putting the check hook upside the head though. Right hand to the body from Leo. Came back with third double jab right hand. Leo, then he backed Alameda up. Double jab, right hand, left jab again. That was a 1-1-2-1 combination from Leo. He gonna jab with the left hand from Alameda upside the head. He in the southpaw stance. He over the step of the Leo right now. Came back with a stiff jab this time. This Alameda trying to find Leo. Leo back to the neutral corner once again. Jab to the body from Alameda. Kind of right uppercut from Leo. Changed the angle and came back with the right hand as Leo and got back on the jab. Alameda said he is not going nowhere though. He is undeterred trying to get on the inside on Leo. He got a 6-3 type combination from Alameda. Got back on the jab and shit. That's Alameda. Came back to the jab again. Lead left uppercut from Leo. What's the bite with the right uppercut? Alameda look like he bleeding out his nose and shit right now. 3-2 combination going to the body from Leo. Then he stepped back in the ring. Alameda walking to him in the straight line right now. Leo flicking that jab at there. Lead right hand from Leo, but he missed it, so he changed the angle on Alameda. Alameda trying to find Leo right now. Got his hands up good. Leo just stepped in, got in the southpaw stance. Came back loop left hand with the bite with the right hook. Alameda put all kind of shots upside the head for that shit though. Right hand to bite from Leo. Back and step with the right hand. It's Leo. He got a 2-5 combination from Leo. Then he stepped back in the ring. He got a jab from Alameda though. Leo. Came back with the jab again. That's Alameda. He right there in front of him. Jab left uppercut to the body from Alameda. They in front of the red corner shit right now. Double right hook from Alameda. One to the head, one to the body. Back and start with the right hook. Came back with the left hand, but he missed that shit though. Lead right uppercut from Alameda, but he missed that shot though. Good defense from Leo. Right hook from Alameda. Came back with the jab. Hooking off the jab. Came back with some motion, but Leo put like a 4-punch combination on him. 1, 2, 3 combination with the 3 going to the body from Leo. Looping right hand around the guard. Looping right hand around the guard from Leo. Lead right hand from Leo. Alameda said he ain't no punk. He fighting back though. Leo said he ain't going to where he right there in front of Alameda. Looking for opening on Alameda. Alameda trying to bob weak. Some jab from Leo inside the head. Got the defense kind of relaxed right now. Got that good knee flex. Shooting the jab out there. Just touching with the range, find the type of shot. Went to the body with the left hook, trying to come back with something. Alameda was fighting back though, saying he ain't gonna give it to him free. He right there in front of Leo. Looking for opening on Leo. Lead left hook to the body from Leo. Lead left hand to the body from Alameda. Back and serving the jab in the left hand is Alameda. Good defense for Leo. Now he ripping shots to the body, backing him up, driving this motherfucker back like a forklift or something. Ripping shots to the body. Then they got tangled up. Leo just trying to work the free hand in the midst of the clinch. That motherfucker Alameda tried to change the angle and come back with the right hook. They got tangled up. There's 20 seconds left going around. Ain't been much clinching in this fight. The referee had an easy night. Jab to the body from Alameda. I almost took a check hook from Leo, but Leo missed that shot though. Now Leo on the ass of the ring right now. Alameda trying to cut the ring off on Leo. Leo the only lateral movement. Lead right hand from Leo, but he missed it though and got back on the move. He in the southpaw stance and stepped in with a jab, but he took a jab from Alameda for a trouble though. Now Alameda trying to find Leo. It's the end of that round, man. What you think, bro?
I think that was another Leo round. It was tough on Alameda, man. He couldn't find a lot of his shots. But Leo was accurate in getting in and out, especially the counter to the body. Nice round, but I think I got to get that round to Leo. I think his work was more effective.
Okay, appreciate the message files in the chat. D-Lo said he back. He done dropped the Charlo video. Yeah, these motherfuckers getting their paper, man. Definitely a good fight. Southpaw against the orthodox fighter. Both of them trying to do their thing. You don't see a lot of lead foot dominance or nothing because them motherfuckers just in there throwing them hands. You know what I'm saying? But it's definitely a good fight to start this shit off with. Okay, we're getting ready to go into the 5th round. I think they're going to the 5th anyway. Hell, it might be the 6th. I think it's the 5th, though. All right, we in round 5. All right, Leo coming out with that jab. Right? Alameda trying to find Leo, trying to track him down, walking in the straight line to Leo. Lead right hand from Leo, trying to double up on it. Lead right hand from Leo again, but he took the left hand upside the head from Alameda. Alameda came back with jab, still jab from Alameda, snapped the head back. Right hand from Leo, 2-1 combination for Alameda. I think that's what they was. And he came back with the jab this time for the southpaw stand. Leo on that lateral movement, he on the axle of the ring. Alameda trying to track him down. Here come Leo, hook type punch upside the head from Leo. Then he stepped back of the ring, back towards the center of the ring. Leo shot to defend Alameda. Alameda trying to get on the inside on Leo. How you got the hands up good. Leo hook to the body from Leo. I don't think he pulled the trigger on it though, but he back and stabbed with the right hand. And Alameda trying to find it right now. Leo on the outskirts of the ring against the ropes right now. Alameda stepped in with the 3-punch combination, ended with the right hook, but Leo fighting back though. Leo ripping shots to the body. Took a right hook from Alameda. Alameda got back on the jab and shit. How you got his hands up good. 3-4 combination for Alameda. Came back with the right hook. Leo ripping shots to the body. Back and stabbed with the right hand. Jab right hand, left hook, right hand, coming back all kinds of shots from Leo. Coming back with a shoot shine combination, going to the body with the left hook. Then Leo driving him back right now. Pulled down the lead hand, came back with the right hook. Took a counter right hook from Alameda. Leo is just pressed up against him, coming back with the right uppercut type shot. Alameda coming back with something. Look at right hand from Leo. Goddamn, it looked like he hurt him with that shit too. Came back with a 4-3 combination. Going to the bite with the left hook, pressed up against the. He's just leaning on this motherfucker right now, getting physical with him, trying to work the right hand in the midst of the clinch. That's Leo. Right? Alameda just taking a breath, just taking a break right now, just staying cool and composed. Right hand left hook from Leo, and Alameda came back with some trying to change the angle on Leo. All right, they got tangled up, and the referee just broke him and submitted in 23 seconds left going around. He right hand upside the head from Leo. Got the defense relaxed. Alameda trying to find him with that jab from the southpaw stand, trying to find him with the jab again. Came back with the jab again, trying to hook off the jab. Leo came back with a 2-punch combination. Then ripping shots to the body and back at Alameda up. Alameda came back with the jab, came back with a 4-3 combination. Alameda, 2-1 combination from Leo, got to change the angle and came back with some motion. That's Leo. Alameda fighting back though. Leo changed the angle and came back with a 2-3 combination. Which is the body with the right hand, back and step with the loop right hand. That's Leo. Went to the bar with the right hand after he changed the angle on his ass again. Loop a right hand from Leo, pressed up against him right now. Loop a right hand from Leo again. 6-4 there. Goddamn, 5-6 combination from Alameda. Leo coming back with something. That was actually like a 6-5 combination from Alameda. They in the phone booth right now, jockeying for a position, landed some short shots on each other. Alameda came back with a jab, but Leo put the jab on it. Then he stepped back out of the ring. Here come Alameda with the jab in the left hand, trying to come back with something. It looked like he missed most of them shots, though. Came back with a jab. Here come lead right hand from Leo. Double jab right hand, left hook from Leo. He doubled up on the left hook. Then he stepped back in the ring. Lead right hand from Leo. That motherfucker Alameda ran right into it. Alameda came back with a jab this time. Bobbing and weaving, trying to find the motherfucker Leo grabbed and changed the angle. He put him up against the ropes, trying to put some short shots on Alameda. Hard right hand from Leo right on the chin on his ass. Lead right hand from Leo. He missed it, but Alameda came back with a 2-3 combination. Trying to find him with that jab and shit. Leo bobbing and weaving, trying to get on the inside on Alameda. It's the end of that round, man. Motherfuckers, man. What you think, bro?
Shit, man. Once again, I like Leo that round, man. He was changing angles, and he wasn't only just changing them. He was incorporating combinations in them motherfuckers. Had Alameda confused. He pushed Alameda back throughout the round. Had him in the corner. Just wasn't enough. He just limited Alameda's work, and all the work came from him. A dominant round. Leo.
I think so too, man. Motherfucker Leo is responding pretty well. He don't have a face that hold together very well, though, so he looking kind of busted up. That's the same thing that happened when he fought Cool Boy Steph, you know what I'm saying? But he was doing good work. Eli Zachary said these motherfuckers fighting like they shoestring tied together. Real Legend said Leo got him. I think so too. Appreciate them frauds from y'all, man. That shit like tonic for making body. Y'all already know. That motherfucker got me sweating early in this bitch. Okay, we getting ready for the 6th round, I believe. Okay, here we go. We're in the 6th round. All right, here come Alameda. He got his hands in good, shooting the serious face. Leo got on the inside, came back, look right here. My fucking screams fucked up. Leo then got in the southpaw stand. Alameda working that jab from the southpaw stand. Goddamn, said I'm a better southpaw than you. Trying to work the jab, working the jab again. Right from Leo. Alameda working the jab, trying to come back with a counter right uppercut, but he missed it though. Trying to come back with the jab again from the southpaw stand. Leo find that jab out there. Find the jab out there again. He switched back in the orthodox stand. He's back in the southpaw stance once again. Alameda trying to find it with the series of jab though. Leo stepped back in the ring, said he's gonna give up some ground to get some ground to let Alameda come to him. He back in the orthodox stand. And here come Alameda over there trying to find Leo right now, trying to buy a weave a little bit. Looping right hand from Leo, trying to come up with another one of these things. Here come a 3-punch combination from Alameda. 3-punch combo. Leo only came back with the right hand as Leo only bagged him up. Alameda came back with a jab. Leo shot the lead right hand, but he didn't commit to it though. Shot another feint at Alameda. Shot another feint at Alameda. Got a reaction out of Alameda. Alameda stepped in with a jab, but Leo slipped it. Went to the bar with the right hand. Took a right hook upside the head from Alameda though. Here come a jab with a looping left hand for Alameda. Threw it from the other side of the ring, so he missed that shit by a mile. Now he's trying to find Leo right now. Leo giving up some ground to get some ground, letting this motherfucker come to him. Lead right hand from Leo. Then he walked off on Alameda. Alameda tried to come back with something. He over there trying to track this motherfucker down once again. He came back with like a 2-3 combination, got back on the jab, doubled up on the left hand. Leo ripping shots to the body. Back and step with the left hook, went to the body with the right hand. But Alameda came back with something. Lead right hand from Leo, but he missed it. Lead right hand from Leo. I think he missed it again. Then he got back on the jab. Then he flicking the right hand out there a little bit. Alameda trying to cut the ring off on Leo. All right. Leo out there shaking and baking on this motherfucking ass right now. All right. Lead up uppercut from Leo. Came back with the right hand. Then he walked off on Alameda. Alameda tried to come back with something. Leo shot the jab up there. Alameda trying to bob weave a little bit, trying to find Leo right now. Got his hands up good, looking for opening. Lead right hand for Leo once again. He took a step to the right. All right. Alameda came back. Leo wants the body with the right hand. Back to the body with the right hand. Back to serve with the right hand. That's Leo. Alameda coming back with something. Wants the body to level up because hard right hand from Leo and he backed Alameda up. Bob with the weaving the shit right there in front of Alameda looking for opening on it. That's Leo. All right. Alameda. Lead right hand to the body from Leo trying to come back with something. 4-3 combination from Leo with the left hook going to the head. Right hand left hook to the body from Leo. Alameda wants to the body with the left uppercut type shot. Short right uppercut from Leo. Short right uppercut from Alameda, but he misses though. The chest to chest right now. All right. They're jogging for position. Leo ripping shots to the body. Back and stuff with the left hook. Came back with the right hand. That's Leo. Hard right hook from Alameda. Came back with the right uppercut, but he misses though. Leo thinking shots to the body, leaning on this motherfucker right now. Look for right hand from Leo. Goddamn, he said he built for this shit. Here come Alameda with a 2-3 combination. Came back with the right hook. Went to the bite with the left hand. Leo trying to fight back though. All right. Short right hook from Alameda. Got his hands good. Right hand, left hook from left hand from Alameda, counter right hand from Leo. Alameda came back with something. Hard right hand from Leo, then he walked off on him. Here comes stiff jab from Alameda. Leo put all kind of hands on this boy, like a 7-punch combination. It's like 7 seconds left to go in the round. All right, here comes that motherfucker. Leo changed the angle and came back with the right hand. Shot the jab up there. Alameda trying to find with the left hand, but he missed it by a mile once again. What you think, bro?
I think Steve Farhood is crazy as a motherfucker. But anyway, I think Leo is doing a hell of a job in there, man. Alameda is trying, but he not landing no effective punches. Leo's pushing him back, landing the hard punches, even when he in danger in the corner. He knowing what to do. He throwing lead uppercuts and following up and getting the fuck up out of danger. I got to get that around to Leo also. I like to work from Leo.
Only thing about Leo is that his face don't hold up together very good. And sometimes the judges will take that into account, like how you looking, how your face look. So I hope the judges ain't scoring that against him, you know what I'm saying? Because he just don't have facial features that hold up very well. Real legends, so they fight like they believe in themselves and want that future shine. Yeah. Eli Zachary said Leo coming on strong, angles, turning them and pulling the guard, getting off on his ass. Absolutely. Real legend said Leo the aggressor. Yeah, he out there doing his thing. All right, we in the 7th round. All right, here come Alameda. He over the step of the Leo. Leo bobbing and weaving a little bit. Took a jab outside his head from Alameda. Leo got his hands go stiff jab from Alameda. Leo came back with something. I almost took a check hook type on for Alameda. Lee right hand from Leo. I think he took something back at the same time for Alameda. Alameda trying to bob and weave a little bit. He over the step of the Leo. Try to step in with the jab. Try to come back with the jab again. He didn't commit to it though. Lee right hand from Leo. He ain't had no power on it though. Still jab from Alameda. Slapped the head back with that shit. Leo changed the angle. Ripping shots to the body. Back with several some motion. Pushing back. Came back with the right hand as Leo. Pulled down the Lee hand. Came back with the right hand as Leo. Pulled down the Lee hand. Came back with the loop right hand, but Alameda ducked up under it this time. Right uppercut to the body, right uppercut to the head, came back with the loop right hand as Leo. Right? Alameda just posted up against right now, trying to conserve his energy and shit. Saw a right hand from Leo. Alameda changed the angle and came back with the right hook. Looping right hand from Leo, but he misses though. He right in front of Alameda. Double jab right hand from Leo, straight up the middle on his ass. Came back to Leo, hook to the body, back with some of the right hand, but I think he missed them shots though. Decent defense from Alameda. Alameda came back with the right hook to the body. I think that's what that was. He posted up in front of Leo right now, trying to use that knee flexion. Here come Leo with a 5-punch combination, bing, upside his motherfucking head. Here come Alameda trying to find Leo. Leo ripping shots to the body. Alameda came back with something. Leo changed the angle and stepped back at the range on Alameda. Alameda with the 3-punch combination. Leo put right hand, left hook to the body from Leo, and Alameda tried to come back with something. Short up uppercut from Alameda. That shit couldn't have felt too good. Came back with a jab. Leo changed the angle and came back with the right hand. Alameda tried to come back with something. Leo right in front of him, just posted up in front of him in the center of the ring right now. Leo tried to pull down the lead hand and come back with the right hand. Jab left hand for Alameda from the southpaw stand. 3-2 combat from Leo. Came back with some more shit that Leo like a 5-punch combination. Alameda came back with a jab and Leo came back with the right hand. Then he stepped back in the ring. Now he putting a lateral movement on Alameda. Alameda tried to cut the ring off on Leo. Leo in front of the neutral corner right now, in front of the Geico sign. Left hand to the body for Alameda. Sword left hook from Leo's side of the head. Right hook to the body from Alameda from the southpaw stand. Came back with right hook again. Leo ripping shots to the body. Going to the body with the right hand again to push it back. Going to the body with the right uppercut. He digging shots to the body now. Back with the right hand. Second hook upside the head from Alameda. Look with right hand from Leo trying to lean on him a little bit right now. Going to the body with the right uppercut. He get touched with it though, so he can open up some headshots the way Arias was doing against her last week. Double left hook from Leo, one upstairs and one downstairs. Went to the body with the right hand, that's Leo. Goddamn, you ain't going nowhere. He cut the ring off. Went to the body with the right hand. Went to the body with the right hand again, that's Leo. Trying to open up some shots. Double jab to the body from Leo. Went to the body with the right hand, that's Leo. Cannon up uppercut for Alameda. Trying to come back with the right hook. Look at right hand from Leo. He pressed on this motherfucker like white on rice. Alameda trying to find some room for some short shots, ripping shots to the body. Right hook to the left hand to the body from Alameda. Here come a 3-2 tight combination from Leo. Alameda came back with something. Here come a jab and a right hook off the jab from Alameda. Looping right hand from Leo. Right hook around the guard from Alameda. Another right hook from Alameda and push him out their pocket. Double jab right hand, left hook to the body from Leo. Then he stepped back in the ring. Alameda looping left hand, right hook from Alameda. I thought Leo was gonna go there. Leo ripping shots to the body. Counter right hook from Alameda trying to come back with something. Looping right hand from Leo. Alameda fighting back though. Jab left hand from Alameda. Came back with the right hook on the bell. And it's the end of that round.
Damn.
Damn.
Hey, and that fucking shot at the bell was gotta count. I hope that motherfucker counted. Man, this is a close ass round, bro. A tough round to score. I like as much as I like Leo. I think Leo was way more active. I think he landed way more. But I think Alameda was hung up in there with the shots that he landed with the power shot. So I'm gonna edge this out to Leo, man, because I just like all the overall work he was doing, especially when you thought he was in danger. The counters, he came back with shots and he just let his hands go, man. I think he just outpointed Alameda, but Leo round.
Yeah, he's showing all kind of dog in there tonight, man. Eugene said PBC not doing Leo any favors with this matchmaking. Leo taking a hard road. That's why we say they put you in tough on PBC. Appreciate that message, fraud, man, from King Louis, Jesse Morris, and Gil Cole. Real Legend said Leo got this. She got a few more rounds to go. Or about 3 more rounds to go. We're in the 8th round. All right. All right, Leo giving up some ground to get some ground so he can start this round out, trying to use that lateral movement on Alameda. Alameda bobbing and weaving, trying to get on the inside, which is a bite with the jab. Jab right hand from Leo for a trouble though when he walked off on him. Stiff jab from Alameda, spit the guard with that shit. He over there trying to cut the ring off on Leo. Leo shot the jab at that, then he walked off on Alameda, trying to make this motherfucker use their energy so he can come find him. All right, Alameda got his hands up good, shot of the feint at Leo and came back with the jab, but he missed the jab though. Leo got his hands up good. Lead right hand from Leo and he came back with the left hook, then he walked off on Alameda. Alameda did a good job cutting the ring out, trying to find him with that jab from the southpaw stand. Lead up hand from Alameda. Left hand to the body from Alameda. Trying to come back with something. Leo tried to come back with somebody missing though. Double jab right hand from Leo. Alameda walked right there too. It looked like he was kind of raggedy when he took that right hand too. Alameda bobbing and weaving, trying to find him with the jab. Kind of right hand from Leo. Then he walked off on Alameda. Alameda trying to find him. Jab right hand from Leo, but he missed the shit. All right, here come Alameda trying to find Leo right now. Right hand to the body from Leo. Right hook, left hand from Alameda. Leo came back with a 3-punch combination. 1, 2, 3 combination from Alameda. Here come a 4-punch combination from Leo. Alameda came back with a 2-punch combination. Lead up hand from Alameda. Looper right hand from Leo. Looper right hand from Leo. Then he walked up on him. Lead up hand from Alameda from the southpaw stance. He got the hands of good. Lead up hand, which is the back to right hook. Counter right hand from Leo trying to come back with something. My screen keep on fucking up, so if I'm fucking up on some of the punches, I apologize. Here come a jab from Alameda. Leo came back with the right hand. Then he walked off of Alameda. Lead right hook from Alameda. Came back with the looper left hand. Came back to the left hand again. Got back on the jab. Counter right hook, right hand from Leo, which is a body with the left hook, came back to the right hand. Back and step with the jab of the right hand upside the head. That's Leo. Alameda say he is not going nowhere though. He's trying to find this motherfucker, shooting the rangefinder out there, trying to find Leo right now. Walking in a straight line on Leo. Leo touched with the right hand, just touched with the right hand, came back with the right hand again, and Alameda came back with the left hand. No power with it though. Came back with another left hand. That's Alameda. Double jab right hand to the body from Leo, and he coming back with shots. Here come a right hook from Alameda though. Left hook right hand to the body from Leo, and he backed Alameda up. Tried to change the angle, came back to the left hook right hand, left hook upside the head. That's Leo. Here come Alameda with the short left uppercut type punch, but I think he misses though here in the southpaw stand, trying to track him down. Here come a jab from Leo, and Alameda came back with something. Lead right hand from Leo, but he misses though. Took a right hook upside the head from Alameda for a trouble though. Sip jab from Alameda, stab the head back. 2-1-2-1-2 type combination from Leo when he backed him up. Alameda tried to cut the ring off on Leo. Leo in front of the neutral corner right now. Right hand to the body, right hand to the head from Leo. Here come left hand from Alameda. Leo ripping shots to the body, back instead of the left hook. Right hand, left hook, left uppercut type punch from Leo. Alameda came back with a 3-punch combination. Right hand to the body from Leo. Looper right hand came back with left hook, another right hand from Leo. Here come the left hand upside the head from Alameda. Short left uppercut from Alameda. 5-2 combination from Leo when he backed his ass up. Lead right hand from Leo. Lead left hand from Alameda though. Leo had to get back on that bicycle a little bit. Here come Alameda with a jab upside his head. He got his head some good shot of the feint at Leo. Leo got back on the bicycle. Here come a jab of the left hand from Alameda, but he missed it though. Leo came back with the jab, but he missed that. Here go 1-2-1-2-3 to the body from Leo when he backed his ass. A little bit of head move, but came back with the right hand. Alameda shot the left hand out there, but he missed it next to the end of that round. What you think, bro?
Man, Alameda is landing hard shots throughout the round, but they one here, one there. But 7-8 punch combinations with 4 of them being landing out of the 8. Like, I mean, it's hard for me to give Alameda a round, man. The boxer is really keeping this bigger guy up off of him. Even though he taking shots in between, man, it's like a war in that motherfucker. You hit me once, I'm gonna hit you 5 times. You hit me twice, I'm gonna hit you 7 times. You know what I'm saying? So I got to get that round to Alameda. Damn.
Hey, can you hear me? Hey, y'all type in chat if y'all can hear me. Type 1 in chat if y'all can hear me.
I can hear you.
All right. I don't know what the fuck happened. All right. Here come a lead right hand type pump for Leo. Looper right hand around the guard from Leo. He got his hands up good. Still jab from Alameda straight up the middle of his ass. Lead right hand for Leo. Whip 2 body shots from his ass and push him back and came back with a jab. Here come a triple jab from Alameda. 3-punch combination from Leo. Might have been a 4-punch. Still jab from Alameda. Lead right hook type pump for Alameda around the guard. Leo got his hands up good. Still jab from Alameda once again. He posted up in front of Leo, bobbing and weaving a little bit, looking for opening on Leo. Spit the guard with a still jab from the southpaw stand to Alameda. Came back with a jab again. That's Alameda from the southpaw stand. Leo just posted up in front of him, got his hands up good. Alameda Alameda got back on the jab again. Good knee flex. Came back to left hand. Here come a right hand to the body, right hand to the head from Leo. Changed the angle and came back with some more shit on his head. That Leo got back on the jab this time for the orthodox stand. That Leo posted up in front of Alameda. Here come a right hand to the body. Another right hand from Leo and backed him up. Might have mixed in the left hook too. Here come a jab from Alameda and he over the step of Leo. 1-2 type combination from Leo. Here comes slip jab from Alameda. Lead left hand for Alameda. Look like Leo might have barely slipped it though. Here come lead left hand for Alameda. Came back with the right hook on his head. That Alameda. Here comes a slip jab from Alameda. Caught that right hook. Came back with it. Came back to left hand. Here come a right hand left hook from Leo. Came back to the right hook from the salvo stand. Look for left hand from Leo. Might have been an overhand left side punch. Ripping shots to the body that Leo from the orthodox stand. Here comes a short right hook from Alameda. Leo came back with the 2-punch combination. He over the step of the Alameda right now. Alameda came back with a jab. Right hand to the body from Leo. And Alameda came back with the left hand of his own. Got the defense kind of relaxed right now. That's Alameda. Look like he got kind of getting tired. Right hand to the body from Leo. He switched in the southpaw stand and he back in the orthodox stand. He gonna jab from Alameda. Leo ripped shots to the body. Left uppercut to the body from Alameda. Leo came back with some. Double right hook from Alameda. Leo coming back with some. Short right hand from Leo upside the head. He gonna short right hook. Came back to the left uppercut to Alameda. Came back to the right uppercut as Alameda. He gonna 3-punch combination from Leo ended with the right hand. They chest to chest right now. Leo tried to change the angle to come back with somebody. Took a right hook from Alameda for a trouble though. Alameda flicked the jab at the lead right hand from Leo, trying to double up on it. Here come a 6-3, what was that? A 3-6 combat from Alameda, trying to come back with some motion on Leo. Leo with the lead right hand, goddamn. Lead left hand for Alameda, came back with some motion, trying to come back with another left hand, but Leo was jumping on with the right hand left hook. Alameda come back with something. Leo with a 3-punch combination, then he stepped back at the range. Stepped over the 1-2, came back with a 1-2-5 combination. Then Leo, he go jab from Alameda. Right hand to bite from Leo, kind of right hook for Alameda. He got back on that stick on his motherfucking ass. Now he over the step of Leo. Leo giving up some ground and get some ground in front of the red corner right now. Alameda trying to cut the ring off on him. Leo changed the angle, went to the body left hook, back and step left hook. Took a hard right uppercut from Alameda. He came back with some motion on his ass. Snapped the head back with that shit. Lead right hand from Leo, but the mission though took the left hand to the body for Alameda. Kind of right hand from Leo, trying to come back with something like he rolled the right hand and came back with the right hand. Came back with a short left uppercut, brought back the right hand. Alameda coming back with combinations on Leo. Leo had to get his ass at that kitchen. Jab left hand for Alameda. Jab left hand for Alameda. Leo came back with a right hook type punch. I think he missed it though. He was southpaw. He back in the orthodox stand. That boy with this swinging them motherfuckers. And it's the end of that round. What's up, the Rough House? What's up with you, bro? Salute to you. What's up, bro? What you think?
Rough House, salute, bro. Shit, man. Hey, man, as much I gotta go with the fucking boxer. The stronger puncher, his shit is not effective. Whatever he hit Leo with, Leo coming back and knocking his ass up out the pocket. You know what I'm saying? Even though he coming back and trying to get it back, Leo knock his ass right back out the pocket. When he hit Leo, Leo ain't going nowhere. Leo bringing it back. And I think Leo work is just more effective, man. I got to give it to Leo. Close, good round, but they going to Leo.
What you think, Ruff, if you watching it?
Yeah, man. I'm gonna go the other way, man. I like the work that Alameda was doing, bro. Leo started to round off with a little bit of inactivity. He turned it up in the middle, but I think Alameda took it back at the end of the round, man. So I'm gonna get that one to Alameda.
All right, what's up to J1 Pro Da Vinci, man? Say happy Juneteenth, Kings and Queens. What's up to my boy Napoleon Armstrong? Salute to you. All right, win the 9th round. They touch gloves for sportsmanship. All right, here come Alameda. He in that southpaw stand trying to find Leo. Leo on the actual the ring took a step jab for Alameda, spit the guard with it. Leo got his defense relaxed, stepped in with a 3-2 tight combination, tried to double up on the right hand. He gonna jab to the body from Alameda from the southpaw stand. Came back with a jab again, 2-1 combination from Leo. Then he stepped back out of range. He gonna step jab from Alameda. I think he might have barely missed it though. He got his hands on good. He gonna 5-2 tight combination from Leo, but he missed it though. Took a step jab from Alameda. I think that's what they were. My screen fucked up again. Jab left hand to the bite from Alameda. Right hook from Leo from the southpaw stand. He back in the orthodox stand. He right hook for Alameda. Came back with a jab. Jab right hand from Leo from the orthodox stage. Shoot a rain fine out there. Still jab from Alameda. Leo came back with the right hand trying to come back with some more shit. He gonna jab with the left hand for Alameda, but Leo had his hands on good, so like he blocked it. Alameda trying to penetrate the guard with the jab again. Leo ripped a shot to the body, back on step with the right hand. Came back with the right hand, left hook, right hand. Took a right hook from Alameda. Alameda came back with left hand. Loop a right hand from Leo. Then he changed the angle and stepped back at the range on him. He gonna 3-6 combination for Alameda. Leo came back with something and backed him up. Alameda over the step of Leo right now. He gonna double jab, short right hand from Leo. Then he walked off on him. Hey, Alameda came back with something. He missed. They got tangled up, and Leo trying to work a little bit. Going to the body with the right hand. Alameda came back on step with the right hook on his ass as Leo was exiting the clinch. Right, here come a jab with the right hand straight up the middle from Leo. He looking kind of busted up. Alameda came back with a right hook to the body, back on step with the left hand to back him up. Jab left hand for Alameda, backed his ass up. Right, Leo tried to go to the body with somebody. He took a jab from Alameda. He stopped him dead in his tracks with that shit. Now he bobbed the weave and trying to find Leo. Hard left hook, loop looping left hand to the chin from Alameda. Leo fight back though. Alameda step back, try to put the left hand on him. Right hand to the body from Leo, and Alameda trying to work that jab from the southpaw stand. All right, Leo got his hands good, trying to fight him with the jab of the left hand. Looping left hand for Alameda. Then he tried to change the angle on Leo. He over the step of Leo. Went to the bottom, just short left uppercut. Leo dug a shot to the body, back and step with the right hand. All right, he gonna jab with the left hand straight up the middle on his ass for Alameda. And he came back with a jab. He flushed his ass out that pocket. All right, he came back with a jab again from the southpaw stand. This Alameda. Leo thought about throwing that lead right hand. He'll pull the trigger. That was jab right hand. Left hook to the body from Leo and back and step with the right hand. Stepped in with a 4+ combination at Leo. Looping right hand from Leo as Alameda would exit in the clinch. And he came back with a jab. Alameda working that jab, came back with a jab again. Lead left hand, came back with the right uppercut. Hard looping right hand from Leo like a counter looping right hand. Looping left hand for Alameda. He almost slipped and fell on that shit on the ground. Right? Leo came back with something, and Alameda came back with some combination from Leo. All right, he gonna jab right here, came back with some motion that Leo trying to sprinkle all kind of shots on this boy Alameda. Alameda trying to find him. Jab right hand from Leo. He gonna 360 for Alameda. I think he missed it though. Jab left hand for Alameda, came back with the right hook. Leo put something on it and he walked off on it. Came back with the jab with the right hand, but he missed it though. Alameda trying to find some short loop left uppercut for Alameda, trying to come back with something. Stepped in with a 3-4 type combination. Leo came back with a hard left hook and brought back the right hand on his ass. 1, 2, 3 combination for Alameda. Came back with some more shit. They missing a lot of these shots at the end of this round right now. Right? They throwing hands, but they were missing a lot of them shots. But it was good action though. What you think, bro?
Shit, I think this is another close round. I think the more effective shots came from Alameda, but the overwhelming shots came from Leo, man. Leo letting his hands go. I'm gonna edge that round out, the last and final round out to Alameda. But I think Leo should win this fight by UD. Good fight, action all the way through. Both fighters let their hands go. But I think Leo probably pulled this fight off. Last round, I edged to Alameda.
I thought that was round 9. I'm happy as a motherfucker that shit open. I mean, it's over. What you think, bro?
Yeah, man. I'm with Marlo, man. I'm gonna edge that one to Alameda, man, and I think that's gonna make it a draw, according to the unofficials. But a lot of the shots that Leo was throwing, man, to me it looked like a lot of pity pat shots. You know, didn't have a lot of pop on them, and a lot of them were bouncing off arms and stuff, man. Alameda didn't throw as many shots, but it seemed like the shots that he was throwing, bro, they had, you know, more effect, and they were more eye catching, man. I'm gonna get that one to Alameda.
Okay.
Steve Farhood, Marlo done pulled Steve Farhood on card a few times. That motherfucker be on some bullshit, but we gonna see though.
That's what's up. Hey, salute to the corner, man. Peace to the whole block.
Salute to you. Good to have you back on the corner one time.
And happy Juneteenth, my brother.
Hey, happy Juneteenth to y'all, man, and everybody out there that pull up.
Cheers, man. Salute, man. I'm drinking with y'all, smoking with y'all. Fired up. Turn up.
Yeah, I just called 10 rounds and I ain't even catch my rhythm not one time in that bitch. I'm calling left uppercuts, looping left hands, and all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? So I guess I can't smoke that heavy ass gas I smoked before I called my first fight. Eric R said PBC always puts you in tough like UFC. You got to keep your spot and make a star out of your opponent. I appreciate them frauds and shit from Derek Bailey. King Louis said he think it was a draw. King Louis said they got to fight again. Yeah, that was a hell of a fight. Eugene Nelson said, side note, Spence ringside looking in really good shape and sober at this fight. Face looks fight ready. He is going to get the crown real soon. For real. Okay. Fans perspective, salute to you. Say salute family. Kings and Queens, what's going down with you? Cash Cow, salute to you. Say what's up. Warzone, say it was a toss-up fight. Yeah, that was definitely a good fight to start this shit off. Real Legend said that shit legit. Need a rematch. I got you. Hey, let me take a break real quick, bro. I'll be back. We'll get some of the chicken and black beans.
All right, but hey, Ref, can you see the chat?
Nah, man, because I'm on this device. If I go to YouTube, it'll boot me off of the StreamYard.
All right, hold on. Let me hook my other phone up real quick. All right, I'm in there. I see Cash Cow talking to Derek Bailey. Salute, Cash Cow. Is this going to be a draw? What is it going to be? Eugene M said Trey X, the ice cream cake, will put you on your E's ass. Hey, gotcha. Marlo strikes again, y'all. Don't get quiet on me, rough house.
It's all good.
Marlo,
Leo got him.
Marlo strikes again. Goddamn
Yeah,
me.
yeah. I'm a little bit behind you. That's what's up, man.
Hey, look,
And
not saying rough house. Just y'all, it's on video. Your boy don't be wrong about these cards, man. Unless it's a cheat, unless it's some
yeah,
bullshit going like the GGG versus Darren Chinko. I was wrong about that.
hey,
Uh,
that's what's up. Hey, you got that one. Hey, but I will say this, man. I didn't tune into the fight until like about round 7.
no,
So,
not you. You was talking about. You was referring to Steve Farhood card,
oh yeah, yeah, the unofficial. Yeah, yeah.
and I told you that shit be bullshit, bro. That's why I do this. You know what I'm saying? I used to be at home, not online, talking to y'all, nothing like, man, it's bullshit. And then, you know what I'm saying, after it's said and done, we get the results, and I know these motherfuckers is biased. You feel what I'm saying?
Right, right.
I just,
Hey, I will say this, man. Hey, not to cut you off, man. I'm sorry,
it's all
but
good.
hey, bro, it's good to see fans back in the stands in these arenas, these stadiums, bro. That
Yeah,
lets us know everything is getting back on track.
yeah. You know they opened up California now. We ain't got to wear
Yeah.
no.
Are y'all wide open?
Yeah, we wide open, bro. Capacity.
Yeah, it's the same here in Kentucky where I'm at too.
Yeah, they opened it up. Like I think sometime this month they did it. But yeah, Ruff, I'm patting myself on the mother effing back, man. Ain't no bias going on, man. We
That's
accurate.
what's up.
We accurate over here. You know what I'm saying with the judges. Yeah.
That's what's up. Hey, but for him to won that fight, bro, hey, he took some pat a tat tat. Man, look at his face. That
Not,
boy
but
took some shots.
it's about points though, Ruff.
Right. I get it. I get it.
This ain't about no moral victory. All that Bravo shit don't count. It's boxing, baby. If I
Yeah.
land shots, I might swell. Trey pointed that out earlier. Like a lot of people face don't hold up like the others. You can land one shot, and then that'll be the cause of the swelling. So if you land one good shot to the left, one good shot to the right, so you got to now it's some swelling. You know what I'm saying? On
Right.
your face. But I'm tapping your ass up, scoring points. Like I'm scoring for your 3, I'm scoring 4 to 5. You know what I'm saying? Shit like
Right.
my counters, you missing and I'm countering. All that shit is mixed in with the judging. You know what I'm saying? That's why you got to watch real close because one guy looked like Mildred Taylor versus Chavez. That's a perfect fight. I can explain y'all. You know what I'm saying? If that fight would have went to the end, I believe Mildred Taylor would have won. You
Right.
know,
I agree with that too.
but by him, wearing down, swelling up easy and all that, that caused for the referee to say, nah, I don't want to see this shit no more. It's over. You know what I'm saying? Those kind of fights that show you it's a point system. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about that. He never went down on his knee. He never got knocked down. Every time he got hit, he brought some hits back to his opponent. So those it's not in void when you're able to do that. He never looked at weak or shook or scared. You know what I'm saying? He was holding
Right.
it on in there. And that's what it is. It ain't about, oh, this guy bigger, stronger, his shots look heavier because his eyes swollen. You can get a swollen eye from one shot. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You
Hey,
can get
but the one thing I will say about that, and I agree with you, man, but and this is something I always complained about. Y'all done heard me say this, man. The refereeing, I mean the judges system is all subjective. It depends on what the judges like to see. It might be somebody that's out there, slick boxing, you know, using the jab, working off the jab, but you might want a judge that wants to see harder shots. Or you might have somebody that's out there throwing, just body rocking blows, but the judges want to see the sweet science. I wish there was a standardized way for them to judge these fights, but I know that's never gonna happen. That's just me, you know, hollering at the mountain or whatever. But yeah, that's what that is.
hey, but yeah though, true that. But when it comes to those big money fights, though, right? On
Right.
the it's a regular system. But if it's one of those big money fights, yeah, they're gonna go to that guy. You know what I'm saying? With the tag. Yeah, look at Mayweather versus Canelo. One of them scored it at a draw. How can you score that fight a draw, bro?
Nah, that was just robbery, bro. That was just negligence. Somebody wanted to get Canelo to fight. There was no way.
So that lets you know that money come into play with some of these judges. They not balanced. You know what I'm saying? But majority of the fights, when you watch them, it always go the same until it come down to somebody they like. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that's getting paid for you to favor this power puncher over this boxer. Like Canelo didn't even land no shots for it to be no goddamn draw. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But yet and still, at the end of the fight, we got a draw from one, and then from the other two judges, it was seen, like a washout. You know what I'm saying? So
Yep.
that's why I say it's about, it ain't about the judge, because on the rule it tell you before the fight what the judge is supposed to be looking for. You know what I'm saying? If you go look up the rules, it tell you what the judge is supposed to be looking for. So it shouldn't
Mm-hmm.
be different. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I think that's
What
when
they,
money, like Bob Arams and Oscar De La Hoyas and shit like that. That's when that come into play.
that's what's up. What they talking about in the chat?
Oh,
I can't see it.
yeah, let me find. Uh,
Hey, and y'all go ahead and put it in the chat right now, man. Who y'all rocking with?
Hip Hop,
I'm keep.
Peace to the corner. Salute, fam. He said, great commentary as always. Most definitely appreciate you. Cash Cow said, Tim caught the zoo coming for Charlo. uh, Real Legend said, y'all see this crazy shit about Logan saying he could beat Tyson back in the day? Some damn bullshit. Yeah, I ain't paying no attention. I don't be them motherfuckers just trying to sell them to they casual. They ain't trying to sell it to the boxing fans. Fans perspective said, I'm on a strand called Tata Taha Taha Taha. He said shit will send you on a visit with your ancestors. Shit, that must be some gas. Eugene them say, Marlo, your commentary was spot on. Leo threw more punches and kept knocking them out the pocket. Leo by close decision to me. Yeah, man, we got that. We was locked in on that. Yeah, man. Like I don't get caught up in that. You landed one shot and ooh, you know what I'm saying? I don't get that's what the that's when some cheating going on. Everybody talking to everybody right here. Love Group Japan said happy Juneteenth, Marlo, Trey X, and the gym. Um, it's Sunday here, so happy Father's Day in advance, fellas. Hey, happy Father's Day to you too, fam, and happy Juneteenth, bro. D-Lo folks said, yep, Gabe Rosado lost a bunch of fights behind judges and refs going off his future not holding up. I mean features. I mean his features not holding up. Yeah, man, that should be crazy. D-Lo folks said, man, that was CJ Ross who scored the fight to draw. Then admitted afterwards that she felt Floyd won. Derek Bailey said, Marlo, you going for the Clippers? I really don't have a dog in the fight, but you talking about Clippers versus Suns? I probably gonna be rooting for Chris, but I don't have a dog in the fight.
And
But
who was that? Who was that?
you going for the Clippers versus the Suns? He asked me though, but who you think?
Oh, okay. Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm not even watching basketball like that, man. I watched some games last night. I watched Philly and Atlanta last night, but that's the first playoff game I don't watch through the whole series, bro.
Oh yeah, I ain't been tuned in like that, but I just been checking to see what's going on.
Right.
D-Lo so I mean I already read that one. Bruce Gold said Charlo too good too good of a fighter to be fighting insurance salesmen. Hey man, he I think he ranked number 4. Ranked number 4. I think you talking about my not Montiel, but I thought you was talking about Montiel. But if you talking about Casano a champion. But Montiel was ranked number 4 in the division. Well,
Hey,
nobody.
is Montiel a Mando for him?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it's mandatory. Nobody want to fight this dude, bro. Because like if the mandatory not ready to fight, it go by the ranks, right? Like say the
Right.
one mandatory fighting the number 1 for the rights to fight for the championship. and he ain't ready, then it go down to 3. If 3 ain't ready, then it go to 4. That's why I mentioned that Montiel was ranked number 4, and I don't think he know insurance policy because he comes from a tradition of boxing. You know what I'm saying? He put a lot of time. I respect Montiel. You know what I'm saying? He might not have the shine as everybody else, but you go look at him and read his history and see his work ethic. He a boxer. He a pure boxer, bro. So win,
Right.
lose, I got respect for those kind of guys. You know what I'm saying?
Real talk.
I might, you know what I'm saying, get up in here and clown. You know, some of these guys is just really not pure boxers. They don't get in here put on the show. You know what I'm saying? They get beat on. They be one sided type of thing. Like the DAZN cars. They be coming in there out of shape, looking like they fresh off of Uber. You know what I'm saying? No,
Right.
am I exaggerating or I'm just being
Nah,
honest?
hey, you know what? Not to sit here and just clown, but we used to talk about that all the time, especially when the zone first, was trying to get off their feet. We always talked about, so and so fighting the Uber driver, so and so fighting the cab stand dude, or whoever, man. And none of these, a lot of these dudes look like they came fresh off work at the car plant and got in the ring. So yeah, I feel you.
Yeah. That's why, you gotta show I'll show respect, bro. Like for the Hank Lundys, the Gabe Rosardos, even the Montiel, you know what I'm saying? He got his losses and shit, but he worked his way back to get in the ranks. You know what I'm saying? He ranked number 4, and they deserve a shot, 1 through 5. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to be ready, bro. Because if one ain't ready, you know what I'm saying? 1 and 2 might be fighting each other. So what 3 and 4 doing? You know what I'm saying? If 3 and 4 fighting each other, fine. You got to be ready. You feel what I'm saying? Things like that go on, bro. Like you got to be ready in the pros for your name to be on the list. Hey, look, these 3 guys is ready right here. You know what I'm saying? And then Charlo be like, man, I want this guy right here. You know what I'm saying? Out the 3, he the best one. Who the best one? Yeah, I want this one. You feel what I'm saying? That's
Yeah,
that's just
I heard y'all talking about my bad, bro. Go ahead.
no. I was done. I was just saying that's just how things go. You know what I'm saying with the fighters. You know, I learned that. Matter of fact, I learned that from the goddamn game. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker be sitting in there and he had a fight in a whole year and a half and shit. This remind me of the zone fight. Motherfucker ain't fought in 2 years and you get a call saying that Jaime Munguia want to fight you. Or Cobb. Y'all you know who Cobb is, Trey?
No.
Remember that guy with the afro on the zone? He fight real crazy. He got like a little crazy
Oh
boxing.
yeah, you said Cobb?
Yeah, Cobb.
Yeah, I know you talking about.
Yeah, like people like that, and you're gonna get a guy out of shape, ain't fought in 2 years, come in there and fight a Cobb, and it be a lopsided victory. You know what I'm saying? A body shot. He on the knee already. You know what I'm saying? Things like that be happening.
Yeah, but I heard y'all talking about them Suns and shit, man. I'm going for the Suns just because of that damn fan. Did y'all see that Suns in 4, dude? The motherfucker was trying to fight him at the Denver game. One of them swung on him. He grabbed the motherfucker, started beating his ass, and hit him with the right uppercut. He was looking at his friend, talking about, I'm fucking your boy up. And after he pieced him up again, he was like, Suns in 4. That shit, I'm going for the Suns, and I want to see Chris Paul get his first ring.
All
I'm
right,
going,
I'm locked in with you.
yeah.
Hey, y'all still saying salute, bro? He says he way out there in the UK. That's our UK brother. He said salute to the Kona and the chat. Salute, bro.
Smooth
Everybody,
Teddy B in this bitch. What's up, bro?
Teddy B, salute. Everybody talking. D-Lo said nope. He is just an opponent. Talking about Montiel, I believe. Black Life Stop 6. Salute. He said who fighting next? Um, Vargas.
About Pitbull Cruz about to fight right now.
Yeah, Vargas and Cruz.
What's up, the guy? It's Kendra. How you doing?
Kendra, salute, sis. Hey, Kendra be doing those uh reality show breakdowns, movie review, things like that. You know what I'm saying? If y'all like things like that, support our sister Goddess Kendra. Appreciate you for coming by too, sis.
Yeah, you know these type of fights, man. Look how low the fucking energy is tonight, because everybody know the outcome of this fight tonight. You know what I'm saying? I like the competitive fights, man. I hate to start complaining, but it is what it is. I cannot wait for next week so we can have a competitive fight. I'm expecting Charlo to have a chance at knocking this dude out in the first round. That's really what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a first round knockout tonight. Smooth Teddy B say beat the hell out of dude, but I'm going for the Clippers. Yeah, he beat the brakes off that motherfucker. D-Lo said Montiel is/was basically mandatory for Charlo and Andre, but wanted to smoke with neither. So both fought the next up. Yeah, that's what Marlo was just talking about. Somebody got a link to this shit, man. Drop it in the chat. Miguel Toriano, please do not come in and typing that shit over and over again. J-Dog said hashtag lines only.
Hey, I wanted to ask y'all, right? Mongiel, see, the zone is so easy to read. By Mongiel saying that he won't Boo Boo or somebody like that, and if he can't get those, then he won't Gabe Rosado. That right there automatically told me him and Gabe Rosado fight next. He don't want to fight Boo Boo, bro. He ain't ready for none of them top guys in this division. So we expect to see Gabe Rosado versus Jaime Munguia next.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting too. They both called each other out and shit. J-Dog said lines only. SB stay sharp. Hey, go on mute. I hear noise. SB stay sharp said first round knockout. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for tonight, like a first round knockout. The man is a 40-1 underdog tonight. You know what I'm saying? So I'm expecting a spectacular showcase performance from Charlo tonight. Cash Cow, he said he agree. Bruce Gold said Canelo and Plant are busy. Andre, Triple G, Benavidez would have been big dollar events. Montiel, nah, he lucky to be there. Yeah, he is lucky to be there. He thanked Charlo for the fight because he said Charlo giving him the opportunity to feed his family. So that kind of made me soften my stance a little bit. But the man's still a 40-1 underdog tonight. You know what I'm saying? Smooth Teddy B said, I like the Rosado versus Munguia fight. Yeah, I like it from Rosado. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the queen. She just stepped up in the building. That's Lala D. What's up with you?
Hey, Trey, did you see the Munguia fight tonight? I mean, earlier today?
I tried to watch the highlights and shit, but I was trying to get ready to call the fight, so I ain't really pay attention like I wanted to.
Man, he set this dude up, man, and old boy fell right into his trap. Straight, I think it was a lead right hand, man. Put this dude out of the game. It was crazy.
Hey, was Munguia looking any better, bro? Because the last few times we seen Jaime, bro, he was not looking like what he was hyped up to be in the beginning. He started looking really, really human his last 2 to 4 fights that he had, and I hadn't seen him. I didn't see him today.
Hey, SB, stay sharp. Salute, bro. Hey, man, Jaime Munguia, man, dude that he fought tonight, he wasn't nothing to shake a stick at. He stood right there in front of Munguia. He fought back. He was landing jabs, landing shots. They just wasn't effective, and Jaime Munguia was just landing combinations, man. Especially body shots broke old boy down. He didn't come out like after the 6th round. So old boy, it happened just how it was supposed to. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, let me look in the chat. Eugene them said buff streams. You're going to get a lot of pop-ups, but just keep going back and the stream is clear. Smooth Teddy B said might have to go live during the fights with his game 7 fourth quarter. Goddamn, I'm gonna come through and fuck with you if you do. D-Lo said if Munguia wanted Andre, then he would have been his last opponent, not Liam Williams. Smooth Teddy B said Munguia had good head movement in the fight. Okay. That motherfucker still ain't look the same to me, though, man. He used to be my favorite fighter to call. It kind of made me feel like he might have been on some PEDs or something because he ain't look like the same fighter in quite a while. D-Lo said, Munguia should have been just as a big of a favorite or bigger than Charlo tonight. He fought the guy Triple G just knocked out, okay? Set shot to Intercontinental Trivia Champion. What's up, bro? Said, I thought Munguia looked like he's improving. Well, y'all saying that shit, don't y'all know this man was 128-10 as an amateur? That motherfucker should be looking a lot better, man. He got the amateur pedigree. You know what I'm saying? So what y'all want me to do? Y'all want me to call this Isaac Cruz shit, man? We got Pitbull Cruz. It look like they going to war already. Pitbull Cruz and Vargas. Type of 1 in the chat if y'all want me to call this shit. Otherwise, we can just chop it up a little bit. I see that the energy low and shit. Hell, people really ain't even saying nothing in this motherfucker because the energy low. Hell, everybody know the outcome of the fight tonight. J-Dog said Charlo won't get dropped by Montiel like we know who versus Walter Kadendakwa. And what was the odds in that fight? I guarantee you the odds was a lot closer than fucking 40-1. I think if my memory serves me correct, Andre was like a 5-1 favorite in that fight. I might be wrong, but I think he was like a 5-1 favorite. This man a 40-1 favorite, and you got the nerve to compare that shit? Man, fuck out of here. Darren Bailey, salute. Oh, you talking to Daryl Smooth Teddy B, my bad. What's up to my boy JP? What's up, bro? Give my boy a wrench, man. Your gaming plug, give him a wrench, bro. So what's up, Trey and Trey X and everyone enjoying the commentary and info on the boxes. Keep it up, fella. Drop the like for you. Definitely appreciate that, bro. Lala D said chop it up. So we got one for chop it up. Eugene M said call that shit. D-Lo said Cruz should be exciting. Yeah, Cruz is always in exciting fights. Very aggressive, digging shots at the body. J-Dog said Montiel will beat Walter Cotton Doc with shit. I couldn't tell the way he got knocked the fuck out against Mongia. First round, that second round knockout. The nigga looked like he was dead out there. This man looked like he was dead when he fought against Mongia. Yeah, bro, you ain't standing on nothing tonight. This man is a 40-1 underdog. I don't give a damn what you say. You cannot finesse this shit and make it look good. It is what it is on that. Lala D said, okay, call it if people want it. And I only saw one person say it, man. So it looked like everybody just want to chop it up.
Hey, Trey.
Yes, sir.
Hey, bro. In the Army, we got a saying: if you polish a turd up, it's still a shiny turd.
That's what it is. And look at he said he's standing over this shiny turd. Go on, stand on your shiny turd.
Hey, Mongia is not no type of motherfucker where you think he's gonna get up there and beat any top fighter, bro. He's here hanging on and putting up fights with motherfuckers that's barely not contenders, gatekeeper fighters, man. You know what I'm saying? Fighters that's not even real active. So I don't see Mongia doing anything.
Bro, that dude has not looked the same. Like I said, I didn't see his fight today. But prior to that, that dude has not looked the same since he fought that Chinese cat. What was that cat's name? The one that couldn't throw a straight jab to save his life and was still giving him the business.
I can't remember. I know you're talking about
since he hasn't looked the same since that fight, bro. That was 2019.
Yeah, that's why I said I thought he might have been on some PEDs or something. It looked the same. D-Lo said Walter was a very late replacement, so that matters. Remember JERMALL versus Karlov. Yeah, that definitely was a tough fight. Southpaw and shit. Coming up the middle with the left hand. Cash said 100% trash. You're on fire today talking facts. I got a split on Australian time. All the best, man. Appreciate you coming through. Clyde X, salute to you. Said, what fight is on right now? We got the Pitbull Cruz versus Vargas fight on right now. Eric Gard talking about something. I don't think he like Mongiel. Eugene Nelson. Go ahead.
Hey. 5X and J. Cooley, salute, fam. What's good with
Eugene M said, I'm just glad to have a PBC card tonight and to see Charlo fight. Come on, Trex. It's a holiday. Just enjoy your appetizer and your main courses next week. Hashtag Juneteenth. Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Shit, I'm from Texas, so, Juneteenth is a big thing down here, but the shit don't feel like a cause of celebration to me. To me, it felt like a motherfucker took some money from me. He gave me some money back. Then later on, he gave me the rest of my money, and I'm supposed to celebrate it because he finally paid me my money back. Like, fuck that, nigga. Shit, this is a day for me to be mad. Fuck you mean, nigga? This is a slavery day. What the fuck is y'all talking about? J-Dog said, my pops did 35 years Army. I know all y'all sayings. Smooth. Go ahead.
Hey, tell you want them 40 acres, goddamn me.
Yeah. Come on with them 40 acres in the mule. Shit. Smooth said the B said, wasn't he? Oh, yeah, it was Inouye. That was his name, Inouye. He said, maybe Takashi. No, it was Inouye for sure. Jay Cooley, salute to you. He said, what's up with it? D-Lo said Andre was supposed to be whooping on Billy Joe Saunders that night, but he got caught on PEDs. Yeah, absolutely. Renee Green said he want us to call the fight. Hey, if y'all want me to call, most people have said chop it up, though, man, so we're just going to chop it up right now. I'm going to call the Charlo fight, though, for sure. Eric also, right, give us our reparation. Yeah. Swag Nation said, who's Juan Montiel? I mean, the guy do come from a fighting family. I think he like 22-1 with 22 knockouts. His last fight, he got a devastating knockout over James Kirkland, for whatever that's worth. You know what I'm saying? But that's who the guy is. I got a little respect for him, but not much. D-Lo said more like he stole some money from you and finally paid it back. That's what I'm saying. He gave me a little bit of my money back, then he finally paid me the rest of my money, and now I'm supposed to celebrate it and be happy. Like, nah, man, I'm not docile like that. I ain't gonna lie, man. Shit, I've been mad all day thinking about this shit. L Foul Player, what's up, bro? Said Biden throwing the community a bone, a drop bone. King Boxing said it's even worse than that trash. It's like he took 100, gave you back 50, and said you owe him some money. J1 Pro Da Vinci said, you have to add interest, so it's now 60 acres and a Cadillac, huh? For real. Napoleon Armstrong said the Silva and Chavez Jr. fight. Yeah, I don't know, but I'm saying this right now. Chavez Jr. bet not go out there and let Anderson Silva whoop him. The least he can do is represent boxing against the outsiders. You ain't done shit all this time. You're embarrassing. You're embarrassing your pop's name. The least you can do is go out there and beat Anderson Silva and represent for us. Please do that shit.
Real talk.
Hey, I know Chavez saying like, escúchame. Si este güey te chingo en este ring, dame mi pinche nombre atrás. He said, listen, if this fool beat you in this ring, I want my name back.
It's a square business. D-Lo said he whooped James Kirkland's ass in my Coming to America barbershop, boy, yeah. J-Dawg said each black descendant of chattel slavery is owed $8.5 million in cash and assets. Drop it off. Goddamn, drop it off, man. Fuck a holiday. Drop it off. J-Dawg talking about American chattel slavery. I got you. I know what you're talking about. King of King Boxing said Chavez Jr. need his pink shorts and his easy work. Goddamn, that's what he need. J1 Pro Defense said, I have no faith in Chavez Jr. But come on, bro. It's Anderson Silva, man. The man ain't going up against Sergio Martinez or nothing like that. This is Anderson Silva. He is basically a novice, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think he got no experience in boxing, like big time boxing. He might have had an amateur fight or something when he was young. I don't know. But the man is basically a novice. You have to go out here and whoop him, man. You can't lose to Anderson Silva. Kevin Evans talking about you throwing up the H like the back of a Honda. Welcome to the gym. This your first time. Every time I look back, these motherfuckers going to war though, man. Somebody asked me to call the fight. They having a good one. That motherfucker pit boy is all over this boy, digging shots in the body. God damn, I don't think this one gonna go the distance. They out there getting their motherfucking paper. Y'all sure y'all don't want me to call this shit? But Polo, okay, he talking to Lala. Swag Nation said Chavez Sr. fighting 100 years old just to redeem his name, huh? Read that shit. Square fitness, man. That dude's son is an embarrassing. Okay, the queen says she want me to call it, so I'm gonna go ahead and call this shit. One thing I like about the queen that called Bobby Jean, argue with you. If you disagree, fuck you, and she gonna move on. All right, that motherfucker, Cruz with the left hook, went to the bite with the right hand on his ass. Vargas all over them, sprinkling all kind of shots. Cruz over there fighting back in the phone booth, just right hand, left hook to the body. Then he stepped back at the range. Here come a jab from Vargas, though. He got his hands good. He's just stepping straight to him. Trying to get the guard with the jab from the Orthodox stand. Both fighters are Orthodox right now. Here come a jab in the loop right hand from Cruz, but he missed it. Cruz looked like he done slowed down since I done turned over there. And now he just took a deep breath after the referee just broke him. Stiff jab from Vargas. Here come a stiff jab from Cruz. Jab right hand from Cruz over the top of his ass. And he bagged Vargas up. Vargas came in with the jab of the right hand. They got tangled up and Cruz and rolled him to the ropes, leaning on him and shit. The referee about to come break him. It's 49 seconds left to go in the third round. Now here come Vargas over the step of the Cruz, stepped in with a jab. Right uppercut from Cruz, but he missed that shit by a mile. And he stepped back in the range, trying to let Vargas come into him. I call that giving up some ground to get some ground. Vargas just stepped to him, spit the guard, stiff jab. Lead up hook from Cruz, but he missed it, tried to come back with the right hand in the midst of the clinch. Vargas tried to come back with the right hand of his own in the midst of the clinch. Referee just came and broke him, told Cruz to watch your head. Lead up hook from Cruz, but he missed it. Don't took the left hook to the body from Vargas. Vargas came back with a jab. Cruz shot a little feint. Stiff jab to the body from Cruz. Shot a little feint at Vargas. Vargas said, fuck that, let me reset. And he came back with a jab from the Orthodox stance. He got his hands good. Jab right hand from Vargas. Came back with a jab again. Left hook to the body from Cruz. I think he missed it. They both hit each other with the jab at the same time. Heads on the center line. Vargas came to the top of the jab with the loop right hand type punch. Then they got tangled up. Referee just came and broke him. We got 4 seconds left to go around. Lead up hook to the body from Cruz. They back and step the loop right hand. Back to the body with the loop right hand. It's Cruz, and it's the end of that round. What you think about that shit, bro? If you over there watching it.
Yeah, I've been watching. I think Cruz won that round. He landed the more significant, harder shots on Vargas. Vargas ain't really doing nothing besides trying to land that right hand and working off the jab, but he ain't busy with the jab.
What you think, bro?
Yeah, I'm the same way, man. Cruz with the more impactful, eye-catching, and devastating shots, man. Only thing I don't like about Cruz is everything is 100 miles an hour, and it's a Kamehameha. I think he needs to change speed on his shots, man, and work that jab a little bit more.
Okay, D-Lo says Silva was 1-1 as a pro. Okay, you can. Only thing about boxing, you can turn pro as a novice. So he do got a couple of fights, but I still would consider him like a novice, though. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate that message for all in the chat all day. Okay, I think we better get ready and go into the fourth round. All right, here we go. They meet in the center of the ring. I loop him right hand, left hook to the body for that motherfucker Cruz. That's Pitbull Cruz. Then he put the clamps on Vargas. The referee just came and broke him. We got 2 minutes and 46 seconds left to go around. Here come Vargas, shot the rangefinder out there. All right, Cruz shot a little faint at Vargas. All right, shot the rangefinder out there. That's Cruz. All right, Vargas over the 7 soon. Cruz shot a little faint at Vargas. He tried to come back with a jab, but he missed it. Jab to the chest area from Cruz. Went to the body, back to the body with the right hand, back to the left hook. Right hand, left hook to the head from Cruz again. Then they got tangled up. Referee got to come break him. It's 2 minutes and 26 seconds left to go in the 4th round. All right, he could jab the right hand to the body from Cruz, try to come back with the left hook. The referee was in the right. Lead left hook to the body from Cruz, and Vargas came back with something. Stiff jab from Vargas, spit the guard with and bag Cruz up. Cruz came back with a jab to the chest. Vargas came back with the right hand and came back with the jab. Stepped in with the jab and the lead left uppercut type punch, but he took something back from Cruz. And Cruz stepped in with his jab right hand, came back with the left hook type punch. That's Cruz. Vargas came back with something. Left hook on his ass from Cruz, tried to come back with another left hook. Then they got tangled up. Vargas getting real physical with him on it in the midst of the clinch. The referee just came and broke him. It's a minute and 55 seconds left to go around. They both tried to hit each other with the jab at the same time. Jab right here from Cruz. They came back to the left hook on his ass. Vargas came back with the left hook. Then they got tangled up. Cruz put the clamps on the man left arm. The referee just came and broke him. It's a minute and 44 seconds left to go around. Jab right here from Vargas, and he stepped back in the ring. Lead left hook to the body from Cruz. Lead left hook to the head from Cruz. I think he barely missed it. Vargas got up under it. It's a minute and 35 seconds left to go around. We in the 4th round. Lead left hook to the body from Cruz. And the back of stabbing the right hand, and she landed flush. Looping right hand around the guard from Vargas, and he got back on that jab. Came back for the jab again. 4-3 combat for Cruz. Came back to the right uppercut. Brought back to 4 and came back to 6 on his motherfucking ass. Then they got tangled up. Vargas put the clamps on Cruz this time. That kitchen got hot. La Cochina está muy caliente. The referee just came and broke him. Jab right hand from Vargas. Went to the body with the left hook. Cruz over there swinging for the fence on his ass. Still jab from Vargas. Went to the body with the right hand. Then they got tangled up. All right. The referee about to come break him. He got his work cut out for him tonight. It's a minute and 3 seconds left to go on the round. All right. Here comes a jab from Vargas. Right into the body from Cruz. They both back the left hook to the head on his ass. All right. Vargas shot the rangefinder out there. Still jab from Cruz with the head off the center line. Came back with a slapping, chopping right hand. Looping right hand. A slapping, looping right hand. They got tangled up again. This 47 seconds left to go on the round. We in the 4th round right now. Referee just came and broke him. Cruz looked like he had a little malfunction in the ropes. Earl Spence in the crowd smiling. Left hook to the body from Cruz, and he brought back the left hook to the head. Sharp right hand from Vargas. Jab right hand to the body from Cruz, and Vargas came back with something. Right hand left hook to the body from Vargas this time. Looping right hand from Cruz, but he missed it though. Right hand from Vargas, but he missed that. Jab right hand from Vargas. Cruz tried to come back with something. Looping right hand from Vargas around the guard. They got tangled a little bit. They broke themselves. 20 seconds left to go around. 2-3 combination from Vargas with the left hand going to the body. Back and step with the jab, but the took the left hook from Cruz. Looping right hand from Vargas, and they got tangled up, and Cruz rolled him to the ropes. It's 11 seconds left to go around. We in the 4th round. Cruz looked like he kind of tired. He don't want to let the man go. He breathing hard as a motherfucker right now. All right, action back in the way. Here comes Cruz with the lead left hook to the body, but it came up short. He got his hands on good. All right, it's the end of that round, and Cruz couldn't wait to turn around and head back to that corner. That man needs snaps on the petro. What you think, bro?
Shit, man, this round was similar to what we was talking about earlier. You know, one guy landing pity pad shots and the other guy landing bombs. But Vargas not letting his hands go. And so the more effective shots is coming from Cruz than Vargas. And I got to edge that round off for Cruz.
Look at Henry Bosley talking about thank you, Lala D, for persuading Trey's to call the bout. I wouldn't call the ambulance for that motherfucker. I'm calling for the queen to call Bobby Jean. What you think, Ruff?
Yeah, man, I got that one for Cruz, man, and I'm gonna make a prediction. If Vargas does not improve his long range game and work that jab, it's gonna look like this for the rest of the night, or as long as Cruz got snaps on the petro.
Okay, appreciate the message files in the chat. Eugene Nielsen, Cruz is a dirty fighter, intentionally using his head as a weapon multiple times. The ref needs to watch that. Yeah, he real dirty on the inside. All right, we're in the 5th round. Like Vargas coming out working that jab and shit. He got his hands a good step in the Cruz, tried to spit the guard with the jab, but the jab came up short this time. That's Vargas. All right, Cruz giving up some ground to get some ground. Shot a little faint at Vargas and got a reaction. Vargas shot the rangefinder there. Jab right hand came back to the left hook. I think he missed all them shots. And he came back with the jab again. That's Vargas. Cruz bobbing and weaving, trying to get on the inside on Vargas. Got to the inside with the body to the right hand, back himself to the left hook. It wasn't real clean punches though. The referee about to come break him. All right, it's 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in the round. All right, here comes Cruz with the lead left hook to the body. That's Cruz, but he took a left hook to the body from Vargas. Jab right hand from Vargas, trying to come back with a hook. Cruz trying to fight back though. Short left uppercut from Vargas, ripping shots to the body. Hard left hook from Cruz. Vargas came back with something. They in the phone booth, they're throwing hands right now. Lead right hand from Vargas, and Cruz came back with something. Jab right hand from Vargas, decided to head back and Cruz up. He a body from Cruz, but he took a left uppercut from Vargas. 163 combination from Vargas. He came back to the left hook upside the head. Pick up a step jab from Cruz, though, and backed him up. Came back with jab right hand, but he missed it, though. Loop right hand from Vargas. They missed it. They got tangled up, and Cruz rolled him to the ropes. It's a minute and 56 seconds left to go in the 5th round. The referee just came and broke him. All right, and here come Cruz. Got his hands up good. Shot of the feint at Vargas. Lead left hook to the head from Cruz. He mixing it up and been going to the body. He brought it back to the head. Then he came over top of the jab with the left hook. Went to the body with the stiff jab. They got tangled up. Vargas tried to land the right hand in the midst of the clinch. All right, the referee about to come break him. He doing his job tonight. It's a minute and 36 seconds left to go in the round. He telling Cruz, stop putting the clamps on the motherfucker. This is a Marquise of Queensberry rules. Y'all supposed to be Mexican. Let's see some Mexican stop. Counter left hook over the top of the jab from Cruz, and Vargas came back with something. Stiff jab from Vargas straight up the middle. Jab right hand from Cruz, and they got tangled up. Vargas went to the body with the right hand in the midst of the clinch. Referee doing a good job. Just came and broke him. He ain't bullshitting tonight. Here come a jab from Vargas, but he threw it from the other side of the ring. Stiff jab to the body from Cruz, and he stepped back out of the ring. Got his hands up good. Came back with a jab again. That's Cruz. Jab right hand from Cruz, and they got tangled up. All right, the referee about to come break him. He is not wasting no time. This referee is on this shit tonight. This motherfucker doing an outstanding job. Jab right hand from Vargas, and they got tangled up. All right, they're jockeying for position. Referee, once again, don't waste no time to come break the fighters. I like that. Lead up hook from Cruz, went to the bottom with the right hand. It's Cruz. Jab right hand from Vargas over the top. Right hand from Vargas, came back left hook. Kind of right hand from Cruz. Jab from Vargas, then they got tangled up again. Vargas rolled him to the ropes, leaning on Cruz. All right, I'm back. I'm back in this bitch. I lead left hook from Cruz. He took a left hook from Vargas upside the head. Jab right hand from Vargas straight up the middle. Jab right hand to the body from Cruz, and they got tangled up. Vargas put the clamps on Cruz. The referee about to come break him. It's 9 seconds left to go on around. I have no idea why I keep on getting kicked out this shit. Vargas trying to work the jab, and Cruz came back with left hook. Right hand to the body from Cruz, trying to bring the left hook to the head. But he missed it though, and Vargas came back with something. Vargas looked like he bleeding on the outside of his left eye right now. It's the end of that round. What you think, bro?
I think early on, Vargas was doing his thing, man, working off the jab. But late he started catching a lot of hard shots and telling shots that was real effective throughout the round. And I think that round went to Cruz.
What you think, bro?
Yeah, I'll agree, man. Vargas started off in the driver's seat, man. But the one thing I noticed is that Cruz is starting to do a lot of clinching, a lot of holding, man. It's getting harder and harder for that ref to break him up, man. So I'm starting to wonder if maybe Cruz is feeling a little bit of these shots that Vargas is able to have success with. But I'm gonna edge that round to Cruz.
Cruz said, "Yo, necesito más gasolina, goddamn me." Big foul play, yeah, man. I got kicked out the shit. D'Lo said Trey Exton KO'd himself right out the goddamn live. Smooth Teddy B said somebody going to sleep. Lala D said, I think, okay, talking to Smooth Teddy B. D'Lo said temporarily raptured. I bet Trey's got a good story to tell, huh? All right, we're in the 6th round, I think. Yeah, 6th round, 6 to 10. I ain't even getting no water, y'all. My bad. Double jab from Vargas. 3-2 combination from Vargas, and he back Cruz up. Cruz giving up some ground to get some ground. We call that a feint retreat, letting the motherfucker come to him. All right, Vargas stepping to a stiff jab to the body from Cruz, and Vargas came back with something. Need that hook from Cruz, but he missed it though. Double jab from Vargas, and he back Cruz up once again. All right, Vargas got the hands good over the step of the Cruz, inching closer and closer to Cruz, shooting that range found out there. Stepped in with a jab, came back with the right hand, but he missed the right hand. Cruz stepped back out of range, real cool and calm. And he shot a little feint, and Vargas said he gonna reset. Came over the top of the jab with the left hook, then they got tangled up. Vargas trying to work in the midst of the clinch. Once again, referee ain't wasting no time to come break these fighters. He warning Cruz again about all that goddamn holding, man. Stop all that holding, man. Mexican style. Lead right hand from Vargas, went to the body with the left hook. Cruz fighting back up with the loop right hand. Jab right hand from Vargas right on the forehead. Came back with a double jab at the time to Vargas, but he missed it though. Came back with the jab again, but it came up short. Stiff jab to the body from Cruz trying to fold him up. Jab came back with the right hand this time. This Cruz, but he missed the right hand though. Vargas said he ain't going nowhere, trying to find it with the jab, spit the guard with it, trying to come back with the right hand. He didn't commit to it though. Lead up to the body from Cruz, but he took all kind of hell from Vargas. Vargas stepped in with something. Cruz over there trying to put them hands on his motherfucking ass. Vargas coming back with something. Kind of right uppercut from Cruz. Chopping slashing right hand from Vargas trying to come back with something. Cruz is over there just swinging for the fence. Left hook, right hand, left hook, right hand. Lead left hook from Cruz. Left hook to the body from Vargas. That shit didn't feel good. Kind of right hand from Vargas. Came back with the left hook on his ass. Here come a lead up uppercut from Cruz. Looper right hand from Vargas. Then they got tangled up. Cruz got Vargas in the head like a shit. Referee just came and broke him. We got a minute and 24 seconds left to go in the round. All right, Vargas right there in front of him trying to spit the guard with the jab, but he back Cruz Cruz up. Jab right hand from Vargas on his ass. Cruz said cool and calm. Kind of right uppercut from Cruz, and they got tangled up. All right, the referee just came and broke him. It's a minute and 12 seconds left to go in the round. He lead up hook to the body from Cruz, and he came back with the right uppercut. Got his head off the line and came back with a jab. Here come a jab with the right hand from Vargas to back him up. Look at right hand from Cruz right on the money and step back in the range. Came back with a jab. The time going his toe a little bit. That's Cruz. Still jab from Vargas straight up the middle of his ass. Thought about throwing the right hand here and pull the trigger. Jab right hand left hook from Vargas and he stepped back in the range. Cruz staying cool and composed though. Trying to come back with a sneaky jab type punch. Lead left hook from Cruz, but Vargas stepped back in the range, so he missed that shit. Right hand to the body from Cruz. Then he stepped back in the range. Got on a bicycle a little bit. Here comes a jab from Vargas though, trying to cut the ring off on Cruz. Came over top of the right hand, brought back the left hook on his ass. That's Cruz. Came over the top with the right hand again. That's Cruz. And came back with the left uppercut. Brought back the left hook. Left hook, right hand again from Cruz. All right. Then they got tangled up. Vargas trying to land the right hand in the midst of the clinch. All right. The referee about to come break him. I'm sweating like a motherfucker. All right, here come Vargas over the step to a lead right uppercut type pump from Cruz. He ain't even supposed to do that shit. Then they got tangled up. All right, they jockeying for a position. The referee just came with broken. We got 15 seconds left to go on the right. Lead left hook from Cruz with the body to the right hand. Jab right hand to the body from Cruz. And he walked off on him. Lead right uppercut from Cruz again. Vargas need a left hook waiting on that shit. Right hand left hook from Vargas. Jab right hand left uppercut right hand from Vargas. Cruz fighting back though. Lead left hook from Cruz. Took a left hook to the body from Vargas. Vargas came back with some more body shots. It's the end of that round. What you think, bro?
Shit, I think motherfucking Vargas defense is the problem. Cruz is just a heavy puncher. He's knocking his ass up out the pocket more than Vargas is knocking him out the pocket, man. Also, Cruz is missing a lot, but Newland is not effective or cleaner looking than Vargas is not effective or cleaner looking than Cruz. I gotta edge that round out for Cruz also. Just be taking the rounds.
Yeah,
what you think, bro?
I got the round for Cruz, man. The harder shots, the more effective shots, man. Vargas is getting a shot in every now and then, man. But like Marlo said, man, Cruz isn't landing everything. So if Vargas's counter game was halfway up to par, bro, I think he'd be having a lot more success, man. But his counter game is slaw. So Cruz round.
Okay. All right, we're going to the 7th round. I pick up a 3-2 type combination from Vargas to back Cruz up. Try to come back with the jab. Came back with the jab again. That's Vargas. Lead up uppercut from Cruz. Went to the body with the right hand. And he stepped back in the range. Came back with a jab. And Vargas came back with a jab. All right. Here comes a stiff jab from Cruz. Kind of right hand over the top of the jab from Vargas. And Cruz came back with the jab. Stiff jab to the stomach area from Cruz. Vargas came back with the jab of his own. Lead up hook from Cruz. Then they got tangled up. I lost my rhythm with the names. Let me get it back. All right, here comes Vargas. I still jab to the body from Cruz. He ran right into that shit. Double jab, loop right hand around the guard from Vargas. Came over the top of the jab with the right hand. That's Vargas. Cruz is over there going crazy, going berserk in the midst of the clinch with the right hand. Vargas leaning on him, trying to ride him back. Referee once again doing a good job, just came and broke him. All right, here comes a jab from Vargas. He didn't commit to it though. Went to the body with the left hook. That's Vargas in the back and step with the jab. Kind of right hand over the top of that jab from Vargas. Stepped in with the jab, left uppercut. Came back with the left hook this time. That's Vargas. Lead left hook from Cruz. Right hand, left hook from Cruz. Then they got tangled up. All right, they jockeying for a position. Cruz trying to hit him with the shoulder in the midst of the clinch. The referee just came and broke him. Lead up hook to the body from Cruz, and he came back with the right hand, but he took a jab from Vargas. Cruz just leaned in with a stiff jab, then reached in with a jab again. That's Cruz. Lead up hook to the body from Cruz. Here comes a stiff jab from Vargas. Looping right hand from Vargas, but he missed it. Cruz got up under it, and he came back with a jab, and Cruz came back with a jab. My screen fucked up. Jab right hand from Vargas and backed him up. Stiff jab to the chest area from Cruz and backed him up. Came on top of the overhand right type punch, but he missed it though. That's Cruz. Here comes a jab right hand, left hook upside the head from Vargas on his ass, back him up. Jab right hand from Vargas straight up the middle. Jab looping right hand from Vargas, trying to come back with another one. Cruz is holding and hitting with the right hand. Double jab right hand from Vargas. The right hand on him again. Cruz trying to fight back though. Hook him a left hook to the body from Vargas. 6-3 combination from Vargas. Looping right hand, but the misses though. Hard left hook from Cruz. They came back to loop right hand. Bought back the left hook. Another right hand is Cruz. Bought back the right uppercut. Then they got tangled up and Vargas put the clamps on Cruz. Referee had to get the jaws of life to get him off of Cruz. All right, we're going to get Vargas. Trying to find him with that jab. We got 55 seconds left to go on the round. Jab right hand from Vargas. Went to the body with the jab at the time that Vargas trying to fold him up. Here comes a right hand from Cruz trying to bad Vargas up. Loop a right hand from Vargas once again, but Cruz ducked up under it. Lead left hook to the body from Cruz and the back up step with the right hand. That's his favorite combination. Here comes still jab from Vargas and backs him up. Jab right hand from Vargas on the bridge of the nose. Came back with a double jab this time. That's Vargas. All right, side of the feint of Cruz. All right, Cruz with the lead left hook. It started low and it ended high. And Vargas came back with the jab. Top of right hand from Vargas and he brought back the left hook. Lead that hook to the body from Cruz. Came back with the right hand, left hook. Then they got tangled up and Vargas just rolled him to the ropes. They almost tried to throw the motherfucker out the goddamn ring. Cruz is getting physical in the midst of the clinch, trying to hit him with the shoulder. That's the second time doing that. The referee just came and broke him. We got 15 seconds left to go in the round. All right, Vargas rehearsing, shot loop right hand, came back with the left hook, but he took something to the body from Cruz. Vargas came back with the jab. Cruz touched with the jab so he can get back on the move a little bit. Vargas over the 7 jab right hand, came back with the left hook this time. That Vargas lead left hook from Cruz, trying to come back with something. Driving the back to the ropes, ripping shots to the body, back himself with the left hook. Man, he tried to put all kind of shots on Vargas at the end of that shit. It's the end of that round, bro. What you think?
Man, it's hard to give Vargas any rounds, man, because he's not doing enough. Ain't nothing really effective coming from him. Cruz, even in the clinch, is looking more effective than Vargas. But just throughout the round, I think the more effective telling punches is coming one-sided from Cruz. Another round from Cruz.
What you think, Ruff?
Yeah, man, I second that emotion right there, bro. Cruz is dropping bombs, man, every time. The one thing I will say, shout out to Vargas, bro, because Cruz has an overwhelming style and a lesser opponent. He probably would steamroll him right now, but Cruz is still in there, albeit he getting them dun-dun-duns put on him, but he's still in there, man. Cruz round.
Okay, well, shout out to Mark Blake, man. Shout out to the Netherlands. What's going down with you? L5 player said Cruz should have started like this on the outside. Okay, we're getting ready to go to the, I think, the 7th round. Oh, it's the 8th round. Okay, here we go. Jab right here to the body from Cruz, and they got locked up again. Referee about to come break him. Once again, referee been doing a pretty good job telling this motherfucker Cruz stop all that goddamn holding. Gave him another warning. Action back in the way. All right, here comes a jab from Vargas. They'll try to spit the guard with it. Cruz came back with the jab of his own. He got his hands up good. All right, here comes Vargas shooting a rangefinder out there, trying to spit the guard with the jab. All right, Cruz shot a little feint. Jab right hand from Vargas, but he missed it though. Jab to the body from Cruz, and Vargas came back with the right hand. Lead up hook from Cruz, and he backed him up. Vargas coming back with the jab, trying to hook up the jab. Left hook right hand from Cruz on his motherfucking ass. Then they got to tank it up. Referee better come break him. It's 2 minutes and 22 seconds left to go in the round. Referee had to get the jaws of life to get these motherfuckers apart. He left hook to the body from Cruz. Came back with the right hand. Brought back the left hook right on the button. Came back with the jab this time. That's Cruz. Came back with the jab again. He reaching with the jab and snapping it on his motherfucking ass. Vargas trying to bob and weave, trying to use that head movement. Still jab from Cruz again. Vargas missed the right hand. Lead left hook from Cruz, but he missed it though. Here comes a step jab from Vargas. He kind of squared up. Lead left hook came back with right hand. Chopper right hand. Came back with some motion that Vargas. They started rumbling. Right hand from Cruz. Vargas with the looper right hand. Came back with the right uppercut, brought back the loop right hand, brought back the left hook on his ass. That's Vargas. He over to step the Cruz, right hand to the body from Cruz, and they got taken up. Vargas tried to land the right hand in the midst of the clinch. Referee just came and broke him. We got 1 minute and 43 seconds left to go around. He warned Cruz once again. At some point, you might have to take a point, ref. Right? Here comes a jab from Vargas. He left hook from Cruz, went to the body with the right hand. Right? Vargas with the jab right hand came back to the left hook upside the head. That's Vargas. Right hand to the body from Cruz, trying to fold him up like a roly-poly. The referee said keep the punches up, man. That shit went kind of low. Right? Here come Vargas over the 7 jab right hand from Vargas, like to the bridge of the nose area. Still jab from Cruz, stepped his head back. Vargas came back with something. Still jab from Cruz again, came back with the right hand, but he missed it though. Hard right hand from Cruz right on the button. Vargas came back with a jab. He left hook to the body from Cruz, trying to fold him up. And he came back with a jab at the time. That's Cruz. He got a double jab with the right hand for Vargas, but he missed it though. Cruz just charged in with his head like a bull and rolled him to the ropes. Referee about to come break him. Vargas looking at the referee like, God damn, ref. This motherfucker, this ain't boxing. Right? Action back in the way. Cruz shot a little feint at Vargas. Vargas said he ain't going nowhere. This Mexican style. Double jab right hand for Vargas, and he backed his ass up. Right? Cruz with the lead right hand, but he missed it though. He said he gonna take a walk on Vargas. Right? Vargas over there squared up, looking like SpongeBob SquarePants. Right? The motherfucker Cruz shot the jab out there. Right? Shot a rangefinder out there type of jab. That's Cruz. Tried to go to the body with the lead left hook, but it looked like it was kind of raggedy. Kind of right hand from Vargas and came back from left hook. Another right hand from Vargas, and he backed him up. He over the step in the Cruz. He squared up. Jab right hand from Vargas, and Cruz stepped back to the right. Saw right uppercut from Vargas. They ain't ripping shots to the body, coming back with something. Cruz fighting back, left hook right hand. I didn't push him back. Here comes still jab from Vargas, though. He still squared up, posted in front of Cruz. Jab right hand to the body from Cruz. Vargas that came back with something. Right uppercut, left hook right hand from Cruz. He breaking all the rules of the ring. He doing all kind of shit that you ain't supposed to be doing. They don't teach you that shit in the gym. It might get your ass knocked out, but fuck it, it's a fight. Lead up hook the bite from Cruz, and Vargas came back with something. Left hook right hand to the body from Cruz, and he backed him up. It's the end of that round. What you think, bro?
I think Cruz making it real difficult for Vargas to win a round, man. Vargas is landing some cool shots, but then Cruz turned it up with these body shots, and those body shots that the ref told him that was low, them motherfuckers wasn't low. Them motherfuckers was accurate. One of them he said was a kidney shot. That was a rib shot. The motherfuckers was real effective. Another round for Cruz.
I was thinking the same thing. What you think, bro?
Yeah, man. Same as y'all, bro. Cruz round. Cruz is doing what he does, and every time that Vargas seems to get a little shine, Cruz just kicks it into another gear, man, and comes right back with the steamroller, man. Um, Vargas cannot. He can't have a adequate long range game, and he can't keep him off him. As long as it's like that, bro, we gonna keep seeing the same thing round after round. Cruz round.
Okay, appreciate the message files in the chat. TJ Ray say, damn, you have a great set of lungs, though. You do a great job on calling these fights. I'm tired as a motherfucker. Ray Thomas said, Jamal, yeah, I think he's gonna get the win. All right, win the ninth round right now, 9-10. Still jab from Cruz. Double jab right hand from Vargas. Let me find my rhythm again. All right, he shot the range finder out there. Lead up to the body from Cruz. Came up the right hand. Brought back the right hand to the head. That's Cruz. All right, he's gonna be jabbing the right hand from Vargas. Left hook on his ass for Cruz. Another left hook. Came back the right hand. That's Cruz. Vargas tried to fight back a little bit. They got tangled up. All right, the referee about to come break him. Once again, got to give props to the referee. He ain't wasting no time to come break the fighters. They're not doing a good job. All right, here comes a jab from Vargas. Another jab from Vargas. All right, Cruz came back with a jab of his own, got on his toes a little bit. Now here comes Vargas. He's still squared up, just walking straight to him. All right, here comes a jab of the right hand from Cruz. I think he missed it this time, though. Here comes a right hand from Vargas, and Cruz went to the body with something. They holding and hitting with the free hands. The referee about to come break him. It's 2 minutes and 11 seconds left to go in the ninth round. All right, referee just broke him. All right, now here comes Vargas. He's still squared up. Once the bite with the right hand, Cruz missed the left hook. Then they got tangled up. Referee came and broke him once again. There's 2 minutes to go in the round. All right, here comes Vargas. Jab right hand from Vargas. Jab loop right hand. Came back to the left hook of this Cruz and knocked the motherfucker out of balance. He came back, digging shots to the body, but Vargas tried to fight back though. Short right uppercut from Vargas in the midst of the clinch. Both fighters working the free hands in the midst of the clinch. Referee just came and broke him. It's a minute and 44 seconds left to go in the round. Chop right hand from Vargas, went to the body with the left hook. Jab right hand, left hook from Vargas, but he took a left hook from Cruz. Another left hook from Cruz. Left hook from Cruz again. Came with the loop right hand. Went to the body with the left hook. Came back to right uppercut. Brought back the left hook. Another right uppercut. Vargas is just trying to trade with him in this motherfucker, man. Who is gonna be Superman coming out the phone booth because these motherfuckers in here just standing and delivering with each other in the ninth round? Who wanted more? All right, here comes a jab from Vargas this time. All right, jab right hand from Vargas, like a straight right hand. Lead up hook to the bite from Cruz, but they took a left hook from Vargas. All right, jab right hand from Cruz, but he missed it though. Right hand left hook to the bite from Vargas. I think he missed that too. Here comes a stiff jab from Cruz. Loop a right hand from Vargas, then they got tangled up. Referee about to come break him. It's a minute and 6 seconds left to go in the round. All right, action back on the way. Here come Pitbull Cruz. Right hand to the body from Vargas after Pitbull missed the left hook. Lead up hook from Cruz. Came back with the right hand. Vargas tried to come back with something. Loop right hand from Cruz. Jab right hand from Vargas. Came back with a 5-2 combination as Vargas. Left hook from Cruz. Left hook from Vargas. Loop a right hand from Vargas. Left uppercut from Vargas. Left hook from Cruz. Then they got taken up again. Referee better come break him. It's 43 seconds left to go in the ninth round. Referee having a tough time breaking the fighters. All right, here we go. All right, here comes a jab from Vargas. Turn the right hand over the top from Cruz. Then he came back with a stiff jab at the time. That's Cruz. Vargas. Loop a right hand, came back to left hook. That's Vargas. Jab right hand from Vargas. He landed that shit. Jab from Cruz, and they got tangled up. Vargas put the clamps on Cruz. Cruz looking at the referee like, man, I'm trying to swing these things while this bitch ass dude is trying to wrestle right now. It's 22 seconds left to go around. Here comes jab from Vargas. Jab right hand from Vargas, and he back Cruz up. Jab right hand from Cruz. Left hook from Vargas. Left hook right hand. Left hook from Cruz on this motherfucking ass. All right, jab right hand from Vargas like a chopper slashing right hand. Came back with jab hard right hand from Cruz. Snapped the head back. Came back to left hook. Took the left hook to the body from Vargas. Then they got tangled up. Cruz hit him with a headbutt in the midst of the clinch. Referee telling Cruz, watch your motherfucking head. I'm telling you, keep walking. All right, this is the end of that round. What you think, bro?
Shit, once again, the harder, cleaner, effective punches is coming from Cruz. Vargas is trying to fight back, but man, I think Cruz punches is way more stronger, knocking his head back, knocking him out the pocket. I mean, they just way more talented, way more effective. Cruz around.
What you think, bro?
Yeah, man. Wash, rinse, repeat. Another Cruz round. This is an example where height is not your friend. That boy Vargas, although he has a 4-inch height advantage, the hand speed is the difference. And Vargas is getting inside, and the combination coming off quicker. And Cruz is winning these rounds.
Okay, Eugene says slow-mo action from the round before. Cruz holding and hitting and flowed up with a headshot. Yeah, L5 Plus said Cruz reminds me of a bootleg Salido. Yeah, sometimes he start low and end high, and sometimes he start high and end low. That reminds me of Salido too. All right, Here we go. We in the 10th and the final round. Vargas with the lead of hook type punch, but they got blocked by Cruz. He's shooting a rangefinder out there trying to find Cruz with that jab. Cruz putting that lateral movement. Step jab right hand, king back left hook. Right hand, left hook, right hand from Cruz. And he fought him out that pocket. King back left hook. Vargas said he ain't going nowhere though. He ain't come out here to be no punk. Trying to find him with that jab. He over there stepping to Cruz. Cruz giving up some ground against the ground. What's the bar with the right hand? But he took a left hook from Vargas. 2-3 combination from Vargas. I think he missed it though. Lead left hook from Cruz, but he missed that. Now Vargas over there stepping to him. He's still kind of squared up and shit right now. Here comes a stiff jab from Cruz. Stiff jab from Vargas. They both hit each other with the jab at the same time. Heads on the same line. Jab right hand from Vargas came back with something. Vargas came back with the left hook. Cruz just stepped in to initiate the clinch. God damn, it ain't too often you see a clinch like that. Motherfucker that rush in to initiate the clinch. Lead up hook from Cruz. He doubled up on it. Vargas trying to come back with something. Stiff jab from Cruz with his head off the line. Came back with something. Vargas trying to fight back though. Right hand from Vargas. He didn't quite commit to it though. Cruz trying to go to the bottom with the right hand, but he missed that shit by a mile. Lead right hand from Vargas. Counter left hook from Cruz. Then they got to take it up. Cruz trying to work the right hand, the free hand in the midst of the clinch, going to the body with it. The referee just came and broke him. It's a minute and 47 seconds left to go around. Jab right hand from Vargas, and Cruz came back with the left hook, but he missed it. Vargas got up under him, and Cruz had him in the headlock. Referee just came and broke him. All right, here comes the left hook to the body from Cruz after he took something back from Vargas. Jab right hand to the body from Cruz and backed him up. All right, he came over top of the jab with the left hook that's from Cruz, then they got tangled up again. All right, referee about to come break him. It's a minute and 28 seconds left to go in the 10th and the final round. Cruz looked like he kind of tired. Moscow Salina. All right, 3-2 tight combination from Cruz, and he backed him up. He got his hands up good. Jab right hand from Vargas. Jab right hand from Cruz right on the button. Short left hook from Vargas. All right, came back with the jab, and Cruz came back with the jab. It was on open right hand around the guard from Vargas, and they got taken up. Vargas trying to ride the back, go to the body with the free hand. Referee just came and broke him. It's a minute and 6 seconds left to go on the round. Action back of the way. They in the center of the ring and shit right now. Here comes Vargas over the step of the Cruz. All right, stepped in with the jab, but Cruz came back with the jab. It was on. Jab right hand from Cruz, but he missed it though. Vargas missed the right hand. Jab looping right hand, came back with the left hook that's Vargas and got back on the jab. Lead up to the body from Cruz, and they came back with the foe. Looked like a head clash on Vargas. Then they got tangled up again after they threw some shots. It's 45 seconds left to go in the round. Referee had to look at Vargas and said, "Gee, all right, man, we only got a few seconds left to go." Lead up hook from Cruz. It started low and it ended high, but he took a left hook from Vargas. Lead up hook to the body from Cruz, and they had an accidental head clash again. This motherfucker Cruz looked like a big water head, jug head motherfucker. If he hit you with his head, that shit hurt. You got to think about people like Timothy Bradley and shit. Fuck you up with his head. And this motherfucking head look like it's crucial. Look at this man. He done fuck this dude up with his head, man. That man, I mean, his head is a dangerous weapon.
This motherfucker eye look like a minstrel.
Yeah, man, he fucked him up with the head. Well, man, that man's head is a dangerous weapon, man. And it's at the very end of the fight, too. So, of course, we got enough that we can go to the cars and shit if they got to end the fight on the head clash. They got to stop that shit. That look like a badass cut.
I was going to say, Ref going to stop this, man. That looked worse than, dang, who was it, Darrell? They had the back. Yeah, Badu Jack. That looked worse than Badu Jack.
It's in the worst spot, but I think Badu Jack's was a worse cut, though. That shit looked crazy. But his was in the middle of his forehead. This guy's is right over his eye, so they'll probably stop it. Oh, they're going to let it go. Shit, action back on the way. We only got 30 more seconds left to go. Lead up hook from Cruz, and it came back to loop right hand. They ain't ripping shot to the body. Back on the left hook. Vargas trying to hold on. Cruz is putting them hands on the motherfucking ass, goddamn me. Said he putting that mama's cooking on that boy. Shout out to Kwame Brown. Leading on this motherfucker. He dropped Vargas. I mean, he just put a never-ending combination on this man. Take your time, Vargas. This shit about to be over. The ref counting slow for you. Goddamn, we trying to just go ahead and let you make it to the bell, man. All right, the referee just dusted the debris off the gloves. Action back on the way. Here come Cruz. It's the end of that round. All right, Cruz rolls his hands in victory and shit. What you think about the action, bro?
Shit, I think that was a dominant performance from Cruz, man. That knockdown was definitely finna come. Shit, the headbutt probably played a part in the knockdown. Shout out to Vargas. He was tough as nails. But I think a dominant performance from Cruz, man. Cruz fight.
What you think, bro?
Yeah, man. Cruz did his thing. Like Marlo said, the more dominant, aggressive individual had the more eye-catching shots. Once again, I'm gonna say this. This is an example of when the tall dude with the slower hands and the shorter dude, you know, with the aggressive hands, it's a mismatch. Vargas could not keep Cruz on the outside with that long reach. His hands were slower, And when two fighters are inside on each other, whose shots normally get there the quickest? The dude with the shorter hands. So, that boy Cruz, he took full advantage of somebody with hands that shots that'll be out there lingering, jabs that'll be out there hanging, combinations that are coming in wide, winging and high. Cruz took full advantage of that, man, and he was right there in the kitchen, you know what I'm saying, for the picking. So shout out to Cruz for taking care of business and doing what he had to do, man.
I think Cruz coming off a loss too, if I'm not mistaken. So he had a little bounce back fight. Lala D said she got Jermall by early knockout. I say third the latest. I'm taking about first round knockout. That's what I'm expecting. Lala D said, well, it depends on how good Montiel is. If he's called ball for Derevyanchenko type caliber, then I got Maul by unanimous decision. He is not. Derevyanchenko had well over 300 amateur fights. Carball he had over 300 amateur fights, so I can't remember what it was off the top of my head for some reason. I guess because I ain't seen it in a long time. But that ain't Montiel. King of King Boxing said should have stopped that. Vargas was split wide open. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Vargas tried to lobby with him so he can go to the end of the fight. Don't no fighter want no stoppage or nothing like that on their resume. And plus, he knew he was down on the card, so if they was to go to the scorecards, he knew he was gonna lose. So he probably wanted to get a chance to land something on the motherfucker. Eugene said Cruz uses his head as another punch like Holyfield. The ref let him get away with it a lot in this fight. Pitbull is the right name for him for sure. Yeah, I definitely noticed that shit, man. And plus, he was using his shoulder in the midst of the clinch. He was hitting the man in the face with his shoulder when the referee was coming to break him. Rojas said Montiel by stoppage. That's a diabolical hater, man. This man, Montiel is not about to go in here and win this fight by stoppage, bro. This man does not have a snowball's chance in hell to win this fight tonight.
Hey, Trey. No. Hey, let him do that, man. Remember, we got the fresh supply of crow that just came in. So whoever that was picking Montiel, hey, stand on your pick. Hey, we got something for you when it's all said and done.
Absolutely. Tom Banger said Charlo by 6 round knockout. You take him 6 rounds, huh? Leo Morton, did y'all see the Rosado? Yeah, we saw that shit, man. That motherfucker tried to jump on Rosado with something. Took a looping right hand right on the chin. That's all she wrote. The ref called it off. Who's the boss? D'Lo said Double looks better, but I'm not sure if he win in this fight. Double, I don't know who the fuck Double is, bro. King of King Boxing said Waterhead, and that's fighting like a football player. Yeah, that motherfucker got a hell of a head, man. That motherfucker look like he part alien. Rojas said Montiel is the hardest puncher in middleweight history. Goddamn me. Said he a harder puncher than Stanley Ketchum, a harder puncher than Sam Langford. Who else is another hard puncher at middleweight? What's the Carlos Monzon? He hit harder than all the motherfuckers, huh, man? Dominic Liddell, salute to you. Said salute y'all. Came right on time. Absolutely. D'Lo said for your information, I picked Rosado to win on the Champ Ross. I ain't even on the Champ Ross, man. I gotta tighten up. King of King Boxing said, defrost that crow. We got it for him. Yeah, he down there laughing and shit. He know he a diabolical hater. D'Lo talking about Dogbo. Yeah, I think did Dogbo win? I thought somebody said that Dogbo was fighting on ESPN. You know what I'm saying? Got to show some love for Dogbo. That's still one of the best picks from Roughhouse too. Cause Roughhouse, he called Navarrete from the beginning. He said that Navarrete was gonna put them hands on Dogbo, and that was one of his better picks. Leo Mo said harder than Hagler. Is Hagler known for just having like the strongest punch? I thought he was a pretty good puncher. I don't know if I put him on the same level as Stanley Ketchel and Sam Langford and Carlos Monzon, though. I thought that motherfucker hit you with one shot and get your ass up out of there. But I might be wrong, though. D'Lo said he is probably harder punching than Paulie. Who you talking about, Paulie Malignaggi? King of King Boxing said Montiel in 7 rounds. Oops, I mean Charlo, yeah. Yeah, this man a 40-1 favorite, man. He ain't gonna lose this shit tonight. D'Lo said, I'm watching Dogbo now. Spell check said double. Okay, Dogbo is on right now. Let me just slide over there and see what they doing on ESPN. They on commercial right now. What is my shit on? My shit showing the baseball game. Oh, now they on ESPN too. Hey, Dogbo definitely got a bunch of dog in him, man. So you got a good name, Dogbo. He ripping shots to the body on that motherfucker too. It look like he's doing good work. Swag Nation said that undefeated European middleweight was stomach slugging the hell out of Gabe Rosado until Gabe got that lucky knockout. It didn't really look lucky to me though, bro. The guy was walking straight to Rosado. Rosado was looking low and he punched high. You know what I'm saying? You'll catch a motherfucker like that sometime, man. You know, you can feint people with your eyes. You be looking one way and then you come back another way. And that's what it looked like happened with Rosado. King Boston said he talking about Hagler's head. Okay, I got you. Yeah, that's probably the hardest head in the history of boxing. Hey, that also got me thinking about Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. Think about all the wars that this man have been in. Think about all the shots to the head that he done took. And to me, it looked like he doing pretty goddamn good for his age. I don't see him stuttering and slurring and looking fucked up. I see him having fun drinking Tecate. So that motherfucker got a hard ass head too. Eugene Neal said Hagler was a boxer puncher. He wore you down, never known for one punch power. Honestly, okay, that's what I was thinking. That's why I ain't put him in the same category with them other guys. But he definitely was a monster. Tone Banger said dog bowl, yeah. Lala D said salute to Gabe, good for you, Gabe. Never too late. Absolutely, man. Shout out to Gabe. We were talking about that shit earlier. Rojas said Hagler had some heavy ass hands, though. Yeah, Hagler wasn't no joke. I ain't saying that he can't punch. I'm just saying I wouldn't put him in the same category with the top middleweight punchers of all time, but he definitely was a bad motherfucker. Most people say that he the greatest middleweight in the history of boxing. You know what I'm saying? I guess I got to throw Tony Zell in there too with the hardest punches. He go to the head with that 4, go to the body with the 3, and we'll holler at you. We chuck your ass to deuce. King Boxing say can never get a lucky knockout when you're throwing punches in a boxing match. Goddamn me. Yeah, say it's hard to win the lottery. That's what Andre Ward be talking about all the time. Some of the motherfuckers be trying to win the lottery with a shot. La D said Navarrete is good. Yeah, Navarrete is my favorite fighter to call, man. He took Jaime Munguia's spot. The motherfucker throw punches and bunches. Me personally, I think it's a chance that Navarrete might be a legendary type fighter. I know that shit sound crazy, but he's just a killer in there, man. He throws so many punches. And then I'm thinking about the guys that people are projecting him to beat. People like Gary Russell Jr. That's not no easy thing to do. And people are saying they feel like he can beat Gary Russell Jr. So I think history might look favorably on Navarrete when it's all said and done if he keep on doing his thing. Tom Baker said Hagler was the most durable middleweight. Yeah, he was a bad motherfucker. Yeah, I'll give you that all day long. Leo Moore said Rosado was timing that dude the whole time. Tony Ayala was a hard hitter too. He wasn't at middleweight though. I thought Ayala was like a lightweight or something, but I ain't gonna lie, I'm not real knowledgeable on Tony Ayala. D'Lo said Dogboy and they're looking like a baby. Bert told goddamn. Eugene said Sugar Ray Robinson, guys. Come on, y'all. Y'all smoking too much tonight. Yeah, Sugar Ray Robinson, he in the ain't he in the 100 knockout club? So yeah, you gotta put him in that category. Yeah. He got the perfect punch knockout, the single left hook that he landed on Gene Foreman. So yeah, you gotta put Sugar Ray Robinson in there. Lala D said Polly has powdered neck problems. I don't even know what that means. King Lewis said smash the like button. Definitely would appreciate that. Derek Bailey said is Hayden Gary Russell Jr. fighting? I ain't heard nothing about that shit, bro. I'll be surprised if they do. Hell, I'll call it. King Boston's talking to Marlo. Say, told you, dog, bro. Well, he on mute right now. Rojas said hardest punching middleweights to me are G-Man, Nige Ben, and Jackson. I forgot about them. Julian Jackson for sure. Yeah.
What you say, bro?
King Boxer said he told you about dog, bro.
Oh yeah, we was locked in. Hell yeah. Did he get the stoppage?
They still fighting right now. It looks like Lopez coming to him trying to bring a tough fight to Dogbo right now. He putting a lot of pressure on Dogbo. Dogbo got knots and shit all inside the head. This man literally looked like Martin when he got knocked out by Hitman Hearns with them knots inside his motherfucking head. Yeah, but that's a hell of a list though, man. G-Man, I'll take that Nigel Ben for sure. And the Hawk, Julian Jackson. Yeah, I forgot about them. That's a hell of a list. Yeah, man, this guy coming to fight Dogbo right now. Chopper right hand, Looper right hand. Looper right hand from Dogbo, right uppercut from Lopez. Yeah, he putting a lot of pressure on Dogbo right now, man. They had a dog fight. Hey, what was today? I know today, Juneteenth. What is this? National Fight in the Phone Booth Day? Where everybody just fighting their heart out tonight, huh? Eugene M said Gerald McClellan, Julian the Hawk Jackson are as a puncher. Hagler is not on that level. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, bro. He a bad motherfucker though. Yeah, man, these dudes is getting a paper hard left hook from Dalbo. They ain't digging shots in the body. Yeah, man. Hey, it's been all action today. King Boss said, how about Julian Jackson? Think he used to have concussive power? Absolutely. Either he was gonna knock you out or you were gonna knock him out. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I got a lot of respect for motherfucker like Mike McCullough. That motherfucker go out there and beat all them type of dudes, man. You know what I'm saying? McCullum was a bad motherfucker. He go out there and take that power away from you and put them hands on your ass.
Shout out to the
Yeah,
G-Man. Earl Spence remind me of old Gerald McCullough too, y'all.
Yeah, he always reminded me of him too. I agree with you. Swag Nation said, "Oh, you haven't seen the Polly Malignaggi getting slapped while getting this announcement on." No, I ain't seen that shit. Somebody gave him the baby powder slap, like on How High. That's what they did to him. I ain't even seen that shit. God damn! Every time I look back, these dudes are going to war in here, man. Hey, this is a national holiday, man. This is National Go to War Day. Stand your ground and stand and deliver. Every fight that I done seen today, they've been fighting like this. Tom Baker said, "Well, Marlo was right. He does." I missed what
Hey,
he said. Shit.
hey, you ain't seen the video where Polly Malignaggi got slapped with the baby powder?
Nah, I
A
ain't seen
TikTok.
it. Nah, I ain't seen it.
Somebody did it on purpose. They recorded it so they can put it on their TikTok or their YouTube or something, Instagram or something. But yeah, Polly Malignaggi tried to get his get back.
Yeah, I ain't even seen that shit. Let me take a break real quick, bro. I'll be back. Let me go get some sustenance so I can get ready for the main event.
All right, I got you. Y'all bear with me. I'm trying to get my gas pump together, man. You know I gotta have my shit right, man. Tone Banker said, "Wow, Marlo's right." Oh yeah, Trey X read all that. Montiel in there trying to warm up. He ready. Well, he shadow boxing up in the ring. He ready for the shit to start now. Oh, Swag Nation said a little YouTuber did okay. Yeah, I know they said it was a TikToker or a YouTuber, so it was a YouTuber. Hey, he did that. I like your cut, G. He smack. Look, he said Juneteenth was also an ass whooping. Day to day UFC was lit too. Oh, that's right. I don't know nothing too much about the UFC, man. I did my first UFC call for the corner with the Clarissa Shields, man. Oh, the twins walking out together. That's right. King Louis said, "Bro, KD old as fuck. KD getting his ball on." King Boxer said, "Molly eyes was wide open. Shit was funny." Yeah, I said, man, the shit was funny. He was mad as hell. And then he had to wait though too, y'all, because he got slapped during the broadcast. So he looked back, oh boy, he took off, but then afterwards, I guess they caught up with him. It was funny as hell. Derek Bailey said, "You watching the game?" I thought that was a three. Yeah. Oh, he talking to King Louis. I should say, no, I ain't watching it.
Man, I was gonna say, man, I'm glad to see the brothers walking out there together, man, because they had been a little there had been a little strife between the two, but I'm glad to see them out there together like that.
Hey, to be real, I thought it was an act, y'all. I thought it was an act. One of them is childish. I don't know which one, but I never thought they was really, you know what I'm saying, beefing. Like I be watching the JERMALL YouTube channel. You know what I'm saying, and he act like I think he was the petty one, but it just seemed like an act to me. But I'm happy, just like you, in Rough House, to see him back cool.
Yeah,
People like to feed off that BS, man.
right.
Um, Flat ID said I'm 2 minutes late, but I really like Mike McCullough. Yeah, Jazzy T restricted. Tone Bangers talking to La La. Mastermind, salute, bro. He said, "Shit, I'm late, but I'm always on time. 10 toes down on the corner while I'm supposed to be. Salute to the corner king. Salute, bro. Happy Juneteenth. Yeah, right on time too. It's about to start." King said, "Dog both scrapping like a beast, like the best." Tone Banger said, "Them twins is bipolar." I just seen Jamal talking about race matters now. Yeah, somebody went in his ear, bro. Everybody, hey, y'all, I'm gonna say this, and this ain't no knock to nobody, just you. We just gotta grow and do better. A lot of us think and say shit without even thinking it through. You know what I'm saying? Because we ain't educated on the subject, or we ain't never been through shit that others been through, or we ain't experienced it. And then when we finally do experience it, or we was ignorant to it also, they probably experienced it, just was ignorant to it. But when somebody pull your coattail and put you up on game, and you able to recognize it and able to come out and say I was wrong, or don't even say I was wrong, just change your whole opinion. You know what I'm saying? I look at you, you know what I'm saying, as a man that way, because that's a part of growth. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, when they wrong, they don't even want to come around and look at you in the eye no more, bro. You feel me? Instead of just saying, "Hey, yo, my bad, I was wrong about that shit." You know what I'm saying? I see what you see now. I wasn't seeing it at that time, or whatever the case may be. A lot of us just ignorant to the fact, bro. We got to, you know what I'm saying? A lot of that comes with growth. You know what I'm saying? Reading, having an open ear, doing a little bit more listening. You know what I'm saying? Things of that nature. You know what I mean? Go and do your research. Stop listening and taking another man's advice or another man's word. Things like that. But you know what I'm saying? I rock with the Charlos. What was MZ Talk Boxing said, I think Maul is more mature of the twins. I think so too. I thought so too. Cause I watched Mel and Maul really stay out the spotlight. Then when I seen him on the Showtime, I really got a good look at him. You know what I'm saying? And he's stable. He got the same girlfriend since high school. That let me know you stable. You ain't all over the place. You know what I'm saying? Mastermind said I was watching KD pull off a miracle shot to tie the game with 1.0 seconds left. Okay, so it's about to go into overtime. Empty Talk Boxing said they put a statue of George Floyd in front of the city hall in the city of New York. Newark. Oh, that's what's up. Tone Banker said ignorance is bliss, brother. For real, huh? That's why I believe, you know what I'm saying, gaming the motherfucker up. I lose a lot of friends from holding my friends accountable. Well, I ain't gonna say I lose them, but you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers like to keep their distance. But I hold motherfuckers accountable, and I expect the same. I expect if I'm fucking up, I expect somebody to hold me accountable. Excuse my language. You know what I'm saying? But I'm a 9 times out of 10. I'm gonna check myself. Eugene M said, when I was younger, only black people who really knew black history celebrated Juneteenth. So I put respect on it to this day. Real talk, Eugene. D-Lo 404 said them boys went to war. D-Lo said talking about Dogbo and Lopez. MV Talk Boxer said, talking to Derek Bailey. D-Lo said, I think Maul is more chill, and I think Mel is more tolerable when Maul is around him. I think he is a codependent, okay? But I did talking to Eugene M. St. Cruz and salute, bro. He said I rock with both Charlos. But Maul is the one. Hey, D at the gym the first time. He said in the house. Salute, bro.
Nah, he ain't there in his first time. He been in this motherfucker. I think I recognize KB.
Oh, shout out to
The
my bad.
fighters about to get the instructions in the center of the ring. You about to go down. Salute to the OG. What's up with you, St. Cruising? I'm going down with you. All right, man. Fighters getting the instructions and shit. See what these boys gonna do. Touch them up. All right, man. Everything together. Dito said Trex would have called a gym if he had called Dalbo versus Lopez. That motherfucker was gonna kick my ass. All them punches them boys was throwing, especially after the 2 fights I just called. So that shit wasn't no joke. This shit is grueling. Charlo look like he ready. He mean business. All right, we're in the first round. All right, Charlo over there stepping to him. They ain't sitting in the ring shit right now. All right. Both fighters got their hands are good. All right, the motherfucker, Charlo went to the body with the jab. Let me find my rhythm on this shit. All right, Montiel got his hands a good jab to the body from Charlo once again, trying to get Montiel to bring his hands down, bring that detention. Step jab from Charlo again on this motherfucker there. All right, here go the motherfucker, Montiel. He was orthodox, now he in the southpaw stance now. He on the outskirts of the ring. Charlo trying to cut the ring off on his ass. All right, Montiel in front of the Geico sign right now. Charlo with a stiff jab. I think he barely missed that jab though from the orthodox stance. Came back with the jab again. That Charlo. All right, Montiel trying to use a little bit of lateral movement and shit. He's still in the southpaw stand. All right, Charlo shot a little faint at Montiel and scared the shit out of him. All right. Montiel just trying to use the lateral move. He left hook from Charlo, but he missed it. Went to the body for the jab. Back and still with the jab again, but he missed that. He missed the jab though. That's Charlo. Montiel, he back in the orthodox stance now. He was just southpaw. All right, now he looking like a fencer. He looking real unorthodox. Still jab to the body from Charlo and got his attention. Jab from Charlo. Came back to left hook on his head. That Charlo. All right. All right, Charlo looking for opening on Montiel. Montiel is real unorthodox. Still jab from Charlo. Came back to left hook at Charlo. All right, sit jab from Charlo again. Left hook to the body for Montiel. Charlo came back for the jab, trying to hook off the jab. That's Charlo. All right, he shot the feint at Montiel. Montiel a little bit of head move, look for opening. Right hand to the body from Charlo. Then walked off on Montiel. Lead right hand from Charlo after Montiel went in the southpaw stand. All right, Montiel shooting that rangefinder out there, looking real unorthodox and shit. It's kind of hard to wrap my mind around what he's doing because it's so weird looking. That's Montiel. All right, Charlo staying cool and composed, shot the jab up there. Montiel trying to use the lateral movement on Charlo. He moving to the left, back to the right, back to the left again. He posted up and got back on the move again. He fired the jab out there for the orthodox stance. He got his hands up good. That's Montiel. All right, Charlo shot the jab out there, but he threw it from too far away, so he had no chance to land it. Got the defense kind of relaxed, look like he ain't worried about nothing that's coming back from Montiel. Charlo trying to stalk that motherfucker Montiel. Montiel was leaning against ropes, took a jab to the body from Charlo. Montiel in the southpaw stand with the loopy left hand, but that shit didn't have no chance of landing. Still jab from Charlo, looked like he might have landed too. All right. Montiel posted up in front of him, got his hands good. Charlo shot a little faint. Montiel went to the bite with the jab. Almost took a counter right hand from Montiel. I think Montiel missed that right hand, though. All right, here come another still jab from Charlo. I think he missed it once again. Looked like Montiel might have parried it. Charlo shot a little faint at Montiel. They got a reaction. Montiel in the southpaw stand right now, trying to use the lateral movement on Charlo. Shot a little faint at Charlo. Charlo trying to cut the ring off on Montiel. Montiel looking real unorthodox out there, man. Look real strange and shit. Look like he's kind of throwing Charlo off a little bit. All right, Montiel shot the rangefinder out there from the southpaw stand. Shot the rangefinder out there again. That's Montiel. Still jab from Charlo. Looked like he landed. Jab right here to the body from Charlo. Came back to left hook. Doubled up on the left hook. Montiel trying to fight back a little bit. Double left hook from Charlo. Montiel fight back. Right hand, left hook to the body. Coming back on top of the left hook. Went to the body to the left hook. That's Montiel. Right uppercut from Charlo. Montiel came on top of the right hand. Went to the body to the left hand. That's Montiel. He was kind of squared up. It's kind of hard to understand what stance he in and shit. That's Montiel. All right. Charlo just posted up in front of him. Shot a little faint at Montiel. And it's the end of that round. So my first round knockout prediction is not true. What you think, bro?
Shit, man, I think Montiel watched a little bit too much film because he reacted to every feint. He said towards the end of the round, but control, everything was Charlo, man, the jab. A lot of respect going on. That he looking Montiel looking real nervous. Charlo looking real in control. That was a pretty good exchange from both fighters at the end. But Charlo round.
What you think, bro? I thought he was on the panel still. Let me look in the chat. Jay Cooley said you got the Popeye guard. You gonna give your take, bro?
Hey, Charlo round.
Okay. Appreciate the message frogs in the chat from KB. Okay, we getting ready to go into the second round and shit. First round, kind of like a fill-out type round, I guess you can say. When Montiel had like a lot of nervous energy, the way Marlo was saying. All right, we're getting ready to go into the second round. All right, here we go. Montiel come out in the southpaw stance and Charlo in the orthodox stand. Now Charlo over the stepping to him. Looking for opening on Montiel. Montiel on his toes a little bit, using the lateral movement still. All right, Charlo over the stepping to him, shooting the rangefinder. Took it to the ball with the hard right hand that Charlo trying to come back with the left hook. Montiel had to get his ass up out of there. All right, he on the aspect of the ring, shooting a rangefinder out there. Charlo looking for opening. All right, Montiel still with that irky jerky type of shit. Charlo came back with the jab, again. I think he missed them jab though. Montiel was orthodox, then he back in the southpaw stand. Down there did the splits. He had his feet spread out so wide. The motherfucker just looked real strange with his style. All right, Charlo bobbing and weaving a little bit, looking for opening on Montiel. Got his hands real good. Montiel on his toes a little bit. Charlo looking for that right hand, stepped in with the jab, short right hand, came back with the right hand again. He ain't landed shit clean though. Montiel out there sprawling, shaking his head, talking about he ain't laying none of that shit. trying to show a little bravado on Charlo. Then he got on his toes a little bit. Then Charlo with the stiff jab right on the nose. That's Charlo, and snapped the head back with that shit. He would have stepped into Montiel. Montiel on his toes a little bit, trying to move and groove a little bit. Use that lateral movement on Charlo. Charlo trying to find him with a stiff jab. What's the body with the jab, trying to get Montiel to bring that attention down. Montiel flashed a little smile at the motherfucker showing bravado. He was in southpaw, now he back in the orthodox stand, trying to mesmerize Charlo with the lead hand, got his hands up good. Double jab from Charlo, one to the chest and one to the stomach, and bad Montiel up. Montiel back in the southpaw stand, step back on the orthodox stand. Now he kind of squared up and shit. Charlo trying to find Montiel right now. All right, Montiel still on that lateral movement. Charlo trying to track his motherfucking ass down. Head moving the shit from Montiel a little bit. Then he got back on that lateral movement. Once again, he was moving to the right, back to the left. Charlo trying to pin this motherfucker down. Montiel looking real unorthodox out there. Jab to the body from Charlo, but he took a check hook type pump from Montiel. Then Montiel got back on the lateral movement once again. All right, got his hand down. Looked like he want to crank up a bolo punch on Charlo. All right, Charlo just staying cool and composed though, letting this motherfucker do all this bullshit and use his energy so he can find this motherfucker with a right hand sooner or later. It's gonna be hard to go 12 rounds without finding this right hand from Charlo, or feeling the right hand from Charlo. Charlo rehearsal shot, trying to find him with that jab. All right, Charlo defended Montiel, try to come back with the jab again. That's Charlo. Montiel staying cool and composed though. He in the southpaw stand, he kind of squared up. Still jab from Charlo. I think he barely missed it though. All right, Montiel still out there moving and grooving. And Montiel with the lead hook, he got blocked by Charlo though. Charlo shaking his head, telling me it wasn't nothing. Lead right hand from Charlo, but it came up short. Lead left hook from Charlo got off balance and came back to loop right hand. I don't think he landed this shit clean though. Montiel was stepping to and shooting that range, found out there from the south stand. Pro with lead hand, that's Montiel. Upstairs and downstairs with it. Step back, said he gonna reset on Charlo. Charlo said, not so fast. You ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna pin your ass down sooner or later. You trying to find him with that jab. That's Charlo. Lead right hand from Charlo. I think he landed that shit too. Right hand to the body from Charlo when he brought back the left hook to the head. All right, came back with the still jab. That's Charlo. Came back with the jab again. That's Charlo. Montiel right there in front of him though, said he ain't going nowhere. Said he feeling more comfortable in the fight. Charlo trying to find him with that jab, and Montiel got on his toe a little bit. Here come a double jab from Charlo from the orthodox stance, and Montiel said, fuck that, let me reset. He got back on the move. Charlo trying to track him down, trying to cut the ring off on Montiel. Montiel still looking on orthodox, looping left hand from Montiel, but he missed it though. Lead up hook from Charlo when it's the end of that round. Montiel rolls his hands in victory after the goddamn round. What you think, bro?
I think Montiel is playing that one song in his head. I will survive as long as I stay on my feet. I know I stay alive. Because he ain't doing the goddamn thing, man. All the action is being pressed from Charlo. It is mostly mainly off the jab, but this dude is using the ring like Jerry Lee Lewis. Montiel need to do something more than what he's doing, man. Another Charlo round.
What you think, bro?
Yeah, man. Charlo round, man. Too much inactivity from that boy Montiel, man. And I like you said, man, he's using a whole lot of energy. That being Montiel. So I think that's the game plan for Montiel's team, man. Let Charlo work itself out, and then maybe in the later rounds of the fight, he'll be able to do something with him. But I don't think it's gonna last that long, man. Charlo round.
Okay, appreciate the mess of fries in the chat. John Bisono said, "What round we? I think we're going to the third. Yeah, we're in the third round. Now here comes Charlo trying to track this motherfucker down. You're looking a little bit more energetic. That's Charlo. You're trying to find Montiel. Montiel in the southpaw stands in front of the neutral corner right now. Jab right hand to the body from Charlo. Left hand to the body from Montiel, though. Said he ain't no punky right there in front of Charlo. Charlo trying to pin this motherfucker down so you can put a right hand on Montiel. Jab to the body from Charlo, trying to get Montiel to
Trey fell off, man. Technical difficulties. So we got Charlo. Got that boy Montiel pinned in the corner. Shooting a jab out there. Shot another jab out there. Came with the right hand on him. And Trey is back.
Hey, go ahead. Bro, I gotta wait back here till he comes.
That's what's up. Got Charlo shooting a feint at him. And Montiel reacting to the feint. Jab, left hook from that boy Charlo. Jab from Charlo. Both of them look like they connected. Another double jab from Charlo. They connected. Montiel threw a right hand. It didn't land. Came up short. And Charlo made him pay for it. Charlo with an uppercut. Left uppercut that connected. Right hook. Lead right hook that connected for Charlo. Oh, uppercut from that boy Montiel, man. Oh, and a nice straight right from Montiel that connected. Oh, they in the phone booth, they brawling. Ooh, nice uppercut from Charlo. Another left uppercut from Charlo. Oh, I think he made him do the stanky leg for a second. They're circling around counterclockwise. They're in the center of the ring right now. Montiel's out there trying to get some false bravado. Oh, both fighters exchange body shots. 1-2 combination from Charlo. Left hook from Charlo. Uppercut from Montiel that missed. And Charlo just pushed him off. 1-2 from Charlo. A couple of shots from Montiel that didn't connect. They're going back and forth. Uh, 1-2 from Charlo. That two connected. Nice left to the body from Charlo. Right to the body from Charlo. Uppercut from Montiel that connected. A body shot, a left body shot to Montiel from Charlo. Straight right from Montiel that connected. Double jab from Charlo. Straight right. A right hook from left hook from Charlo, man, to end the round. And I'm sorry, y'all. I am not Trey X, but I'm trying to fill in for my boy as best I can. You know, got caught up watching it, man. But Marlo, man, tell me what you thought about it.
Man, I think that was a Charlo round. The heat turned up towards the middle and the end. But Charlo landed the more better, cleaner shots. Montiel from the body and to the top. Montiel reaction told it all, man. Another round for Charlo. I'll take it over from here, man. I went back there. I stayed back there. I didn't see Trey.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. But I got Charlo as well, man. Although Montiel did get him a couple of nice shots in there, man. I saw a couple of clean uppercuts that landed from Montiel, man. So I like to see a little bit more head movement from Charlo, man. But that was a Charlo round.
I don't know what the fuck is going on with this raggedy ass bullshit. Left hook upside the head from Charlo. Double jab right hand from Charlo and backed his ass up. All right. That motherfucker Montiel showing a little bit of bravado. Lead up hand from Montiel. Charlo came back with the jab. Montiel shot the defender at Charlo. Charlo stepped in with the jab. Short left hand from Montiel, but he missed it though. Left hook to the body from Charlo. Right hand, left hook from Charlo. Montiel came back with something. Charlo got up under that left hook and came back with stiff jab. Lead right hand from Charlo straight up the middle. Montiel trying to come back with something. All right. Montiel with the right hand to the body from Charlo. Back with Charlo, right hand. Bump back the left hook upside the head at Charlo. Lead left hand from Montiel. Right hand from Charlo. Lead up uppercut from Montiel. He doubled up on it. Right? His chest. Loop up right hand from Charlo upside the head. Stiff jab from Montiel and he backed Charlo up. He was walking Charlo down. Charlo shooting the jab, but they came back with stiff jab at the time that Charlo split the guard with it. Came back with the jab again. That Charlo got his hands good posted up in front of Montiel. Montiel was southpaw back in the orthodox stand. Lead left hook to the body from Charlo and he came back up the middle with the stiff jab. Here come a jab from Montiel though. He over the step of Charlo trying to walk him down. Charlo went to the body with the jab. Charlo defended Montiel and got a reaction out of Montiel. Now Montiel over there trying to find Charlo. Leave right hand from Charlo. Left uppercut to the body from Montiel. So he ain't gonna give it to him for free. The referee said, keep your punches up, goddamn me. Now he over the step of Charlo in that southpaw stand, trying to walk Charlo down a little bit. Right? Charlo giving up some ground to get some ground, letting the motherfucker come to him. Still jab from Charlo. Right hand to the body from Charlo. Brought back the left hook and the right uppercut. Then he stepped back out of range on Montiel. Stepped over the lead left hook, came back to the left uppercut. That's Charlo. Lead right hand from Charlo. He walked right into it. Still jab from Montiel from the southpaw stand. Charlo came back with the jab of his own from the orthodox stand. Slipping that shit that came back from Montiel. Kind of left hook upside the head from Charlo. Knocked all kind of sweat off his head. Montiel said he ain't going nowhere though. This is Mexican style tonight, goddamn me. He stepped back at the range, said he gonna reset on Charlo, and Charlo fired that jab after on his motherfucking ass. Came back with the jab again. Touched with the jab again after Montiel tried to get on the inside on Charlo. So Montiel said he gonna reset. Took a stiff jab from Charlo. Short right hand from Charlo. Left hook from Charlo. Doubled up on it. Montiel came back with the right hand though, so he ain't gonna give it to him for free. Lead right hand from Charlo. Montiel came back with a double left hook to the body. Came back with the right hand. Charlo with the 2-5-3 combination upside the head. Right? Montiel came back with something. Charlo with the loop right hand upside the head. Here come Montiel trying to find Charlo with the jab. Came back with the lead up uppercut type punch. Charlo shot on the feint and came back with the stiff jab. Lead right hand from Montiel. Right hand to the body from Charlo. Left hook to the body from Montiel trying to come back with something. He over the stepping to Charlo right now. Right, they in the center of the ring right shit right now. We got 24 seconds left to go in the round. Right, stiff jab from Charlo straight up the middle of his head. Got his hands good. Right, Montiel, he got his mouth open real wide right now. He's looking kind of beat up and fucked fucked up. He right hand from Charlo upside the head. Montiel came back for the jab of his own for the southpaw stand. He right in front of Charlo. Lead left hand from Montiel. 1-2 combination from Charlo. Double left hand from Montiel. He landed that one to the body. Back and step with the jab this time for the southpaw stand. This Montiel over the step into Charlo. All right. It's the end of that round, man. This bitch ass phone is getting on my fucking nerves today. What you think, bro?
Yeah, man, I think that was Charlo round. I like how Montiel biting down, but he's just not active now. He just standing there in front of Charlo and letting just fighting basically. Charlo landing the cleaner punches, man, way more effective, knocking a gang of sweat off his ass and knocking his head all around. Gotta be dizzy, Charlo round.
What you think, Ruff?
Yeah, man. Charlo round, man. That boy, Montiel, man, is showing some heart, man, showing some dog. I would like to see a little bit more head movement from Charlo and slip some of those shots that he's been taking from Montiel, man. But Charlo round, easy.
Montiel kind of surprised me a little bit, man. He landed more shots on Charlo than I thought he would. I expected Charlo to get his ass out of there in like one round. And Montiel landing a few shots. He having a little account for himself. He getting his ass whooped, but he fighting back though. We in the what was this? The fourth round, the fifth round. Hey, Montiel trying to step on Charlo's foot and shoot that rangefinder out there, the way southpaws and orthodox fighters be. Charlo just staying cool and composed, shooting that rangefinder out there. Hey, Montiel looking kind of bust up, looking kind of fucked up. Charlo defending Charlo. Charlo, what's a body tip jab? What's the body with the hook? Brought it back to the head. That's Charlo. He right hand from Charlo came back with the one that was a 2-1 combination. Hey, Montiel with a short left hook type punch. He ain't had a lot of power on it though. He was orthodox. He back in the southpaw stand. Loop right hand from Charlo. Motherfucker did the salsa. Jab right hand from Charlo trying to come back with some more shit. That motherfucker Montiel is out there looking raggedy right now. Right hand from Charlo. Came back left hook. Another right hand, left hook upside the head to Charlo. Loop right hand, came back with the hook. 4-3 combination upside the head. Loop right hand from Charlo, which is the body left hook. Short right uppercut, but he missed it though. Jab to the body from Charlo, trying to get this motherfucker to bring his attention down. Montiel survived that shit and he got out of there. Said he gonna reset on Charlo. Said that kitchen got hot as a motherfucker, like Ochi and that style boy caliente. Right hand, left hook to the body from Charlo. Then they got tangled up. The crowd is on their feet because Charlo smell blood right now. Montiel looking kind of fucked up. And Montiel stepping to him. Right hand to the body. Came back to left hook to Charlo. But Montiel was fighting back though. Came back with something on Charlo. Fighting out of desperation for most likely though. You know what I'm saying? Now he's shooting a rangefinder out there. Charlo shot the rangefinder out there. We got a minute and 41 seconds left to go in the round. We in the fifth round right now. Now here comes Charlo with the stepping to Montiel. Montiel giving up some ground to get some ground. He on the outskirts of the ring and shit right now. Looking like prey. Leave right hand from Charlo and he came back to left hook. That motherfucker Montiel shook his head in acknowledgement of the work that Charlo was doing. And Charlo trying to find it with that rangefinder. Right? Shot the rangefinder out there again, looking for that right hand. He wants that right hand of Montiel. Thought about throwing that lead left hook in, put a trigger on it though. That's Charlo. Came back with stiff jab. What's the bite with the left hook on his head? That's Charlo. Back up step with the jab again. That Charlo got his hands good. 1-2-3 combination from Charlo and got back on the jab. Shot a little feint at Montiel. Montiel out there looking fucked up. Shot a little feint at Charlo. He in the southpaw stand right now. Shot another feint at Charlo. That's Montiel. He said he gonna reset on Charlo. That kitchen is still too goddamn hot. Charlo stalking him. That motherfucker Montiel getting stalked like a woman on a Lifetime movie. Sneaky lead left hand from Montiel like a drive-by left hand. Jab right hand from Charlo. Came back to the left hook. Went to the bite to the left hook and he brought it back to the head on Montiel. Montiel stopped punching immediately too. That shit hurt. Lead right hand from Charlo. I think the check engine light came on for Montiel. Montiel shot the jab up there from the southpaw stand. Shot the feint at Charlo. He said he gonna reset on Charlo. 1-2-3 combination from Charlo with the left hook going to the body. Back step with the right hand. Cocked that left hook and he brought it back like he had to receive, but he missed that shit this time. He come jab from Montiel though, trying to find an opening. That motherfucker Charlo cocked that left hook and brought it back like he Mike Tyson going up against Reggie Gross. And that motherfucker Montiel trying to fight back a little bit. Charlo went to bite with the right hand, brought back the left hook to the head on his head. That Charlo. Montiel over the stepping to him, went to the bite with the right hand, trying to have a good account of himself. He must got the girl and his grandma and his mom in the crowd, so he ain't trying to get embarrassed out here. Charlo shot the rangefinder out there. Montiel got his hands good, look like he got a black left eye or something, looking kind of fucked up. He come a 5-2 combination from Charlo. I think that's what that was. Went to the bite with the jab. Right? Montiel came on top of the jab with the right hand, and Charlo came back with something. Montiel threw a shot back, and it's the end of that round. What you think, bro?
Man, I like the work. Charlo real patient, bro. Montiel really don't got shit for him. He probably just a real strong puncher. I don't know what if Charlo feeling the power or if his reputation precede him. But I like his patience in the motherfucker. He making Montreal respect him way too much, man. Montreal really respecting the power, man, from the body to the top. It's a reaction and some kind of respect that he giving the eye contact with Charlo, man. But Charlo round.
All rise for the honorable Judge Joe Brown. What's up, bro? What you think, Ruff?
Yeah, man. Charlo round, man. Montiel is doing a little bit of something, man, but it's just not enough, man. And he's confusing me with the way his stances are going, because sometimes he's just squared up, man. It's like he get caught in between deciding whether he want to be southpaw or orthodox, and he'll just square right up, like you said, like SpongeBob SquarePants, man. And that's just leaving him right there to take shots from Charlo, man. Charlo round.
I win the 6th round right now. I ain't even getting no water. All right, Montiel trying to find him. Charlo put the left hook on him and he came back with the jab. 2-1 combination from Charlo. Montiel walked right into it. Montiel still squared up, just walking to Charlo right now. Lead that hook from Charlo. I think he barely missed it though. Came back with something. Montiel came back with a jab. Charlo shot the jab, but then Montiel came back with something. Short left hook from Montiel, but he missed it though. Charlo pushed him back like a bench press, which is about the right uppercut. Back and step with the left hook. Montiel fighting back though, when he missed that shit. He over the step into Charlo walking down. Look at right hand from Charlo right on the button. Left hook right hand. Another right hand. Jab right hand. Came back with some more shit. Right hand, left hook. Right hand, left hook. He leaning on Montiel. Came back to the left hook. Montiel out there looking ragged as a roach out there right now. Trying to throw the left hook, but he missed it though. Look for right hand inside the head from Charlo, and he came back with the jab. Montiel trying to wave him in, goddamn. 1, 2, 3 combination for Charlo. I got it for you. 2, 3 combination for Charlo. Montiel trying to come back with something. Right hand from Charlo inside the head. Montiel looking busted up and fucked up. Right hand to the body from Charlo, trying to fold his ass up like a roly-poly. But Montiel got about that corner. He survived once again, but he looking fucked up. He right hand from Charlo, and he came back to the left hook. Brought back to the left hook again on his ass. Little bit of head move from Charlo. 1, 2, 3, 2 combination from Charlo. Came back with some more shit. 3, 2, 3. Came back with another one. Right hand to the body from Charlo. Back and step with the right hand. Doubled up on the right hand. A straight right hand. He reaching in with that shit. That Charlo. Montiel staying cool and composed though. Charlo shot the jab out there. Montiel trying to work his way out the corner. 3, 2 combination from Charlo. I think that's what it was on Montiel. Montiel got both his hands down, looking fucked up. I ain't looking kind of tired right now. Look for right hand from Charlo, trying to double up on it. Montiel still out there surviving. Shit, I will survive in this motherfucker right now. Left hook to the body from Charlo. Came back with a 5-2 combination straight up the middle. That's Charlo. Montiel still posted up on the Geico sign right now. Right here to the body from Charlo, trying to fold his ass up like a lawn chair out there. All right, Montiel shooting that rangefinder out there from the southpaw stand. Another right hand, left hook, right hand from Charlo. Looping right hand from Charlo. He leaning all on this motherfucker right now, trying to get Montiel up out of there. Need up uppercut from Charlo. All right uppercut from Charlo. All right, double left uppercut from Montiel. He's showing all kind of hard. Double left hand to the body from Montiel. He back and step with the jab. Hey, motherfucker showing all kind of hard out here, man. Montiel came back with a jab again, goddamn. Lead right hand for Charlo, but he missed though. Right uppercut, came back left foot at Charlo. 2-punch combination from Montiel going to the body. Left foot to the bite from Charlo, but he took the left hand to the bite from Montiel. Montiel came back with something. Charlo with the stiff jab. Right? Step back at the range. Here comes stiff jab from Montiel. Charlo came back with a jab. Another jab from Charlo. Montiel is kind of impressing me. Left hand to the body from Montiel. I thought he was gone 2 times in this fight. This man is still in here fighting with Charlo ass. Lead left hand from Montiel, but he took a right hand from Charlo. Charlo ripped shots to the body. Back to step left hook, that's Charlo. Montiel came back with a stiff jab though. Lead right hand from Charlo, straight up the middle on his ass, straight up Martin Luther King Boulevard. Back up step with the jab at the time, that's Charlo. Right there in front of Montiel. Montiel got his hands up good, and Charlo spit the guard with the jab. Montiel said he gonna reset on Charlo. Charlo staying cool and composed though. We got 10 seconds left to go around. Montiel walked right into a jab from Charlo. Lead up to the body from Montiel. Took a left hook from Charlo. Right hand left hook from Charlo. Left hook from Charlo again. Montiel stepped in to initiate the clinch. It's the end of that round. Gee, what you think, bro?
I'm over here choking on this blunt like, hold on. I need them to hold on, bro. This is the round, 7th round. It's over this round. That was a dominant round, 10-8 top round from Charlo. Montiel was tough, though. Once he got his composure, he started fighting. You know what I'm saying? This is show. I'm a man, Buddha. But 7th round, I think that was a Charlo round. But look for the stoppage this round, y'all.
What you think, bro?
Yeah, man. Charlo round, man. I'm like you, bro. I'm kind of impressed, man. Montiel, man, it's like he's the cat with 9 lives, bro. Because that's 2 or 3 times he should have been gone, man. But I was kind of concerned, man, that Charlo might have blew his load, man, because he went crazy and it went wild trying to get him out, man, and wasn't able to connect with that shot. But Charlo round.
Yeah, Montiel, man, he winning the award for the toughest fight of the year so far, showing the most heart because Charlo's putting hard shots on this boy. All right, we about to start the 7th round. I don't know what happened. I guess they trying to get that shit out the corner for Montiel. I guess that's a good idea by the coach, though. Shit, let's dump some water on the ground and make this shit slick and give my man a couple of extra moments so he can rest up and shit. Yeah, go and get in there and wipe this shit down with a towel. I dump the whole bucket of water, ice. I dump all this shit in the ring. Get in there and clean that shit up and give my man a few extra moments to get right. All right, we in the 7th round. Here we go. Right, head moving the shit from Charlo, looking for opening on Montiel. Montiel on his toes a little bit. He kind of squared up, now he in the southpaw stand. Shot a little fainted. Charlo got a reaction out of Charlo. That's Montiel. Charlo staying cool and composed though. He got his hands good. Stepped in with step jab. Came back with the jab again. That's Charlo. Montiel, right, looking real unorthodox and shit, trying to use the lateral movement jab to the body from Charlo, trying to get him to bring that attention down, bring them hands down. Right? The motherfucker Montiel step back at the range, so he gonna reset on Charlo. Charlo over the stalking the motherfucker, looking like a lion, stalking the gazelle or something. Shot the feint at Montiel, trying to pin Montiel down. Step jab from Charlo, lead left hook to the body from Charlo, but he took a left hand from Montiel as Montiel exited the pocket. Now Charlo over the step of the Montiel. Montiel step down from Charlo this time and backed him back to the ropes. Little bit of head move from Charlo trying to find Montiel right now. Montiel standing up straight and tall. He got his hands good, presenting a real big target for Charlo. Lead right hand from Charlo straight up the middle. Right? Montiel out there trying to survive. Step jab from Charlo, trying to come back with the hook off the jab. Right hand to the body from Charlo, trying to fold his ass up again. Back and step with the still jab this time to Charlo from the orthodox stand. Here comes a jab from Montiel. Kind of right uppercut to the body from Charlo. Montiel shot a little feint at Charlo. Lead right hand from Charlo. I think Montiel blocked it. 3-2-3 combination from Charlo inside his motherfucking head. He stepped back in the ring. Montiel just standing right there in front of Charlo. He in the southpaw stand right now. Got his hands good and stepped in with the jab from the southpaw stand. That's Montiel. Right? Charlo shot the range finally out there. Montiel trying to get on the inside on Charlo. Right? Halfway trying to find him with that jab. He was kind of squared up. They both hit each other with it at the same time. Heads on the center line. Right? Charlo with a 2-punch combination like a right hand and the left hook type punch. Right? Montiel over the step to him shooting that range finally out there. Right? He kind of squared up and he took a double jab from Charlo side of the head. Montiel showing a little bit of bravado. Lead right hand from Charlo. Almost took a left hook from Montiel. Lead right hand from Montiel, but he missed it though. Left hook to the body from Charlo. Here comes a jab from Montiel. Still jab from Charlo. Knocked the motherfucker to the other side of the ring down there. Jab right hand from Charlo side of the head. Came back with a double jab. And Charlo tried to spit the guard with it. Trying to come back with like a 1-6-3 combination. That's Charlo. Here comes Montiel. Still jab from Charlo. Spit the guard with it. Montiel still trying to stay cool and composed though. He over the step into Charlo. Looking for opening on Charlo. Right? Charlo just staying cool and calm. Step back at the range on Montiel. Jab loop right hand around the guard from Charlo. 3-2 combination from Charlo. Straight up the middle. Montiel trying to come back with something. 2-punch combination. Came back lead left hand. Lead left hand again from Montiel. Lead right hand from Charlo. Short left uppercut from Montiel. Charlo with the right hand to the body of that Charlo. Montiel trying to come back with something. Short right hook from Montiel. 2-punch combination from Charlo. Montiel went to the body with the left hand. Right? Lead left hand from Montiel. They had no power in it though. 3-punch combination from Charlo. All hard shots. Lead left hand from Montiel. Loop right hand, left hook right hand from Charlo. Still jab from Montiel. Head move with the shit from Charlo. Double left hand from Montiel. Jab right hand, left hook from Charlo. Right? Charlo ripped shot to the body. Back and step left hook. Came back with the fold his motherfucking ass. Went to the body with some back and step with the right hand. That Charlo. They both hit each other with the jab at the same time. Heads on the center line. And it's the end of that round. What you think, bro?
Whoa, this nigga Montiel tough as nails, bro.
He is.
Hey, that's a Charlo round, but that motherfucker Montiel tough, and he ain't going out, bro. He trying to show out for his people. He trying to hold it down, man. Got to give him his prop. Even though he losing around, man, he taking some hard shots, jabs, and everything, and he coming back just to stand in the pocket. He's not really giving back nothing much or nothing significant, but he fighting like a motherfucker. Charlo round.
What you think, Ruff?
Man, same thing Marlo said, bro. Charlo is dictating the pace. He's giving the harder, more eye-catching and more decisive shots. But that boy Montiel just keeps coming back for more, man. So hey, I tip my cap to that dude, man. I want to see how many paps he can take tonight.
I tip my cap to him too, man. He's showing toughness. Appreciate the mess of fries in the chat. We in the 8th round right now. Charlo with the lead left uppercut, but he threw from too far away. Lead right hand from Charlo. Triple left hand from Montiel. Trying to come back with the looper left hand. He almost slipped and fell and took a jab from Charlo for a trouble though. Right? Charlo slipped and jab. Counter right hand from Charlo. Another right hand from Charlo. Counter right uppercut from Charlo. Montiel came back with something. 2-5 combination from Charlo upside the head. Went to the body with the jab at the time to Charlo. Went to the body to the left hook to Charlo. Lead right hand from Montiel. Charlo ripped a shot to the body. Back to stop with a hard right hand to Charlo. Lead right hand from Montiel. Hard left hook from Charlo upside the head. Lead right hand from Montiel coming right back. Right? Charlo just pushing back. Right? They both hit each other at the same time. Heads on the line. Triple jab from Charlo straight up the middle of his ass. Right? Montiel came back to the left uppercut, but he missed it though. Charlo on that footwork a little bit. Right? Still jab from Montiel. Looper right hand from Charlo. Short left uppercut from Montiel on Charlo ass. Lead right hand from Montiel. Got a right uppercut from Charlo. Then he changed the angle. Came back to the left uppercut that Charlo. Left uppercut from Montiel, but he missed it though. Came back with the still jab from the southpaw stand. Took a right hand from Charlo for a trouble though. Charlo cocked that left hook. He brought it back on his ass and he pushed it back. Right hand to the body from Charlo. I'm folding him up. Came back to the left hook design to Charlo. Right? Here go Montiel. He's just squared up, just walking to Charlo right now. Right? Jab right hand from Charlo. Then they got tangled up. All right, Montiel coming back with the jab. He's trying to walk Charlo down right now. He just a lead right hand from Montiel. It landed too. They had a lot of power on it. Then he coming back with something. Going to the body with the left uppercut type punch. Charlo came back with the right hand. Came back with the right hand again to Charlo. Short left uppercut from Montiel. 2-5 combination from Charlo. Left hand to the body from Montiel. Came back with the left uppercut straight up the middle. Went to the body with the left hand. That's Montiel. Right hand to the body from Charlo. Short right hook from Montiel. Then came back with the loop of left hand. Charlo fighting back though. Montiel with the lead right hand, but he missed it though. Came back to the left hook, but he missed that. Double left hook from Charlo. One to the body, one to the head. Back instead with a jab, but he took a jab from Montiel. He's kind of squared up still. He just walking Charlo down. Charlo with a triple jab, one to the chest, one to the stomach, one to the chest again. Lead up here from Montiel. Kind of right hand to the body from Charlo, trying to bring it back to the head. Right hand up hook from Charlo. Montiel trying to fight back though. Charlo pushing back and he came back with a stiff jab this time to Charlo. Head moving the shit from Charlo, looking for opening. Short left uppercut from Montiel. Left hook from Charlo side of the head. Left hand from Montiel. 3-2 combination from Charlo. Double left uppercut from Montiel. Came back left hand. Look like he hurt Charlo too. Looping left hand from Montiel. Came back with the right hand side of the head. Brought back the left hook on his ass. Looping left hand. Charlo shaking the head, talking about what to nothing. Right hand to the body from Charlo. Back himself left hook. Came back with some more shit. Hard left hook from Charlo right on the chin on Montiel. Montiel shaking his head, talking about what to nothing. Now Montiel fighting back on Charlo, trying to come back with something. He over the step of the Charlo right now. Charlo came back with a double left uppercut type punch. Right hand for Montiel, but he missed it though. Charlo just changed the angle and stepped back. Lead up hand for Montiel. Came back with the left uppercut as Montiel. Right? Charlo came back with a jab of his own. Montiel over there walking Charlo ass down, trying to find him with the jab from the saddle stand. Showing all kind of heart, all kind of toughness in this motherfucker. Kind of right uppercut from Charlo. Then they got tangled up. Montiel getting with him in the midst of the clinch. Referee just came and broke him. He gonna lead up hook from Charlo. Double left hand from Montiel on his ass. Came back with the jab from the saddle stand. Charlo trying to fight back though. 4-punch combination from Charlo. Right hook from Montiel. Boy, it's the end of that round. This motherfucker is showing all kind of hard out here. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. What you think about this shit, bro?
Man, I agree with you. Montiel is a tough motherfucker, man. He taking some hard ass shots and he digging down when he finds his opportunity to give them back. I think he caught Charlo. Looked like in the corner, he busted him open a little bit. But I don't think it was enough, man. That was just a good dope ass round for Montiel. But I think Charlo landed the most significant shots. Another round for Charlo.
What you think, Ruff?
Man, hey, bro, just slightly. I'm gonna edge that one to Charlo, man, because I think Charlo had more activity and more connectivity from start to finish, man. But it was pockets in there when that boy Montiel was getting some good work on that dude, man. Like you said, like he did the stanky leg for a second, but Charlo round just by a little bit.
He hurt Charlo in that round. I saw the motherfucker do the stanky leg, man. I ain't dumb. He hurt Charlo in that round. This motherfucker showing all kind of hard. Do Charlo hit as hard as everybody think he do? Because this motherfucker eating this shit. All right, Montiel overstepping Charlo. Trying to find Charlo with that jab from the southpaw stance. He kind of squared up. Right hand to the body from Charlo. Montiel said he ain't going nowhere. He over the stepping to Charlo. Charlo giving up some ground to get some ground. Looping left hand from Montiel like a drive-by looping left hand, but he missed it though. Looping right hand around the guard from Charlo. Then he walked off on Montiel. Came back with the jab. Came back with the jab again. Still jab from Montiel. Left hook to the body from Charlo. Trying to fold his ass up with that shit. Montiel just walking to this motherfucker like T1000 right now. Trying to find Charlo. Lead up uppercut from Charlo. 2-punch combination from Montiel upside the head. Charlo got back on the jab. Stiff jab from Charlo. Snapped the head back. Here comes a stiff jab from Montiel from the southpaw stand and snapped his head back with it. Now he back in the orthodox stand. Lead left uppercut. Came to one combination from Charlo. Right hand, left hook. One to the body with the right hand. Back and step with the right hand to Charlo. Double right hand from Charlo. One to the body, one to the head. And he pushed him up off of him. Montiel said he ain't going nowhere. Lead right hand from Charlo straight up the middle. Came back to the left hook, but he missed the left hook though. Montiel changed the angle. Charlo stepped back to the center of the ring. Jab left uppercut from Montiel. Double left hand. Came back to left uppercut right hand. He over there trying to put them hands on Charlo, and a 40-1 underdog is in here fighting this motherfucker like a beast out here, like a G. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Charlo split the guard with the jab on his ass, then he walked off. Stiff jab from Charlo, another stiff jab from Charlo. Montiel said he ain't going to work. Look for right hand from Charlo side of the head. Then Charlo slipped and fell right then. Yeah, motherfuckers get mad. Where you at, J-Dog? Get mad, nigga. All right, here we go. We in the 9th round right now. Montiel overstepping to Charlo. Charlo looking kind of busted up a little bit. Knee right hand from Charlo, but he missed it though. Montiel just walking him down. Charlo walked him into a jab. Another jab from Charlo. Short left uppercut from Montiel. Another left uppercut. He over the stepping to him. So a jab with the left hook from Charlo. Left hook to the body from Charlo. Then he pushed him back. All right, here come Montiel. All right, lead up uppercut from Charlo. Short left uppercut from Montiel, and he landed that shit too. Charlo got back on the jab. Looked like Montiel did a dance. Knee right hand from Charlo. I mean, I got behind this shit, my bad. They chest to chest right now. Charlo pushing back off with the shoulder. Here go Montiel, stiff jab from Charlo, spit the guard with that shit. All right, Montiel got his hands with it, walking to Charlo. Charlo boxed him, jab from Charlo this time. Short looping left hand from Montiel. All right, 2-punch combination. Came back with some motion. Montiel trying to put some short shots on Charlo. Hard right hand from Charlo upside the head. Came back with the jab this time. That's Charlo. All right, Montiel shot the feint of Charlo. All right, Charlo touched with the stiff jab this time, walking right into that shit. Right hand to the body from Charlo. Montiel walked right into it. All right, Montiel went to the body with the left hand, back and serve the right hook type punch. All right, trying to put some short shots on Charlo. Charlo came to the top of the jab with the right hand, a counter right hand over the top of that shit from Charlo. Came back with the jab again. Hard right hand from Charlo right on the chin. Montiel eating this shit. Montiel came back with the right hook type punch, but he missed it though. All right, Charlo came back with a stiff jab, another stiff jab from Charlo. Came back with the jab again. That's Charlo. Here come Montiel. All right uppercut from Charlo, but he missed it though. Montiel still walking to a lead left uppercut, but he missed that shit by a mile. That's Montiel. Lead right hand from Montiel. Charlo came back with something. Left hook from Charlo. Short right hand from Montiel on his ass. Looper right hand from Charlo, and he came back with a stiff jab. All right, Montiel shaking his head, acknowledging. Double left hook from Montiel. One upstairs and one downstairs, and it's the end of that round. What you think about this shit, bro?
Man, Montiel is like Rocky. He reminded me of Rocky like a motherfucker, man. He taking these motherfucking shots, I damn near close. And he just trying to he trying his best to get up in there and find something to change this fight, man. But he getting a lot of hands put on him, man. But he definitely getting respected, Charlo round.
Hey, moral victory obtained. What you think, Ruff?
Hey man, that was a Charlo round, man. If Charlo could keep him on the outside, Montiel got nothing for him, man. But every time Charlo lets him get inside, man, that boy Montiel gets some work off, man. So Montiel's gonna be a problem for cats in this division, man. He just popped up out of nowhere, man. But Charlo round.
All right, man. I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say shit. We getting ready to go into the 10th round. All right, we're in the 10th round right now. All right, Charlo shooting a range find out there. Montiel still walking to him. Head moving shit from Charlo, trying to work that jab on his ass. Upstairs and downstairs with that Charlo. He got his hands on good. Montiel shooting a range find out there. Charlo shot the feint at Montiel, but Montiel stayed at home. Still jab from Charlo. I think he barely missed it though. Montiel still shooting a range find out there. He was southpaw back in the orthodox stand. Now he kind of squared up. Charlo trying to work the jab a little bit. He right there in front of Montiel. Montiel looking real unorthodox. Jab to the body from Charlo. Back and forth with the still jab that Charlo. He bags Montiel up a little bit. Came back with the jab again. That Charlo. Montiel just walking straight to the motherfucker right now. Still looking real unorthodox with his stance. That's Montiel. Lead up hook from Charlo, but he missed that shit. Montiel leaned back from the shit like he Jack Johnson. Short looping left hand from Montiel, and he came back with some on Charlo. They both hit each other at the same time, heads on the same line. Lead right hand from Charlo. Stiff jab from Montiel. Jab right hand from Charlo, and that shit looked like a hard punch too. Cocked that left hook and he brought it back. That's Charlo. Montiel walking to it. Lead up to the body from Charlo. Brought it back to the head. 3-2-3 combination from Charlo. Montiel tried to come back with something. Charlo pushing back up off of him. All right, they in the center of the ring and shit right now. Montiel still walking to Charlo. Charlo came back with a still jab this time. Montiel trying to find with the 3-2 combination, but he missed it though. I almost took a check hook from Charlo, but Charlo missed the check hook. Now Montiel walked with a still jab from Charlo, snapped the head back with that shit. Came back with a double jab, short chopper right hand from Charlo. Not the right hand from Charlo. I came back with the jab, trying to hook off the jab. That's Charlo. Here come Montiel. Stiff jab to the body from Charlo. Back step with the double jab. That's Charlo. Hard looping left hand from Montiel. Short left uppercut from Montiel on his ass. Charlo shaking the head, talking about what to nothing. Lead up to the body from Charlo. Cocked it left hook and brought it back on his ass. That shit was pretty. That was Charlo. Then Charlo put him up off of him like a bench press. Lead right hand from Montiel, but he missed it. Came back left uppercut. Came back with a straight left hand. That's Montiel. All right, Charlo with the jab. Short right hand from Charlo. Walked him right into it. Double jab right hand from Charlo. Left uppercut from Montiel. 2-punch combination from Charlo. Walked him right into that shit again. Then Charlo firing that jab at Montiel with the loop of left hand, but he missed it. They got chest to chest right now. Charlo just accepted that clinch a little bit, then he pushed him up off of him. Montiel walking to him. Head moving the shit from Charlo, said he gonna change the angle. Touch with the jab. Right hand to the body from Montiel. Lead right hand from Montiel. 2-punch combination from Charlo. Lead left hand from Montiel. Short right uppercut from Montiel. They took a right hand to the body from Charlo. Charlo ripping shots to the body on his ass, walking right into it. Here come lead left hand from Montiel. Charlo came back with something, took a right uppercut from Montiel. Double right hand from Charlo, right on the bridge of the nose. Montiel trying to find a double left uppercut. Left uppercut, came back the right hook. That's Montiel. He's trying to put hands on Charlo right now. Charlo bobbing and weaving and shit. Hard left hook from Charlo right on the ear. Lead right hand from Montiel. Hard counter left hook from Charlo. Charlo sell the feint at Montiel. Montiel over the stepping Charlo. Stiff jab from Charlo. Montiel came back with the right hook, went to the body to the left head. Charlo with the lead right hand, came back to the left uppercut. That's Charlo, then he pushed it back. Montiel fighting back though, just stepping to him. He walking to this motherfucker, man. He He walking him down. Left hand to the body from Montiel. Right hand to the body from Charlo. Back and still with the jab to Charlo. Montiel showing bravado, talking about bring it on. Left hook to the body from Montiel. Coming back, putting combinations on Charlo. Charlo fighting back hard. Left hook from Charlo. Looper right hand, left hook from Charlo. Left hook right hand from Charlo. He hurt him too. And Montiel rolls his hand in victory. Moral victory obtained. What you think about this shit, bro?
You know, I don't not I give respect, but more victories don't win. This
Man, he a
Montiel,
40-1 underdog.
He definitely got my respect. This motherfucker he taking the ass whooping, man, but he ain't just sitting there taking it. He delivering some good hard shots, man. He definitely making Charlo respect him and know he came to fight, man. But that's the Charlo round though.
Man, this motherfucker Montiel destroyed this dude. What you think, Ruff?
Yo, man, I call that one a draw right there, man. That was a split round right there. Both dudes had moments of delivering good hard shots. It was back and forth battle, man. That one was a little bit too hard to call right there, man. I'm calling that one a push right there.
This dude is not supposed to belong in the same ring as Charlo, man. The man is a 40-1 underdog. He should not be fighting this well. Right? Charlo trying to jump on him, so ripping shots to the body. Back and stuff with a hard left hook to Charlo. King back left uppercut. Hard right hand from Charlo, straight up the middle. King back with a stiff jab to Charlo. Montiel came on top of the jab with the right hand, and Charlo came back with something. Stiff jab from Montiel. Stiff jab from Charlo, straight up the middle. Came back with the jab again. That's Charlo. Montiel, Charlo the feint. Stiff jab from Charlo once again, straight up the middle. Montiel in the southpaw stance stepped in with the lead left hand. Counter right hand over the top of that shit from Charlo. Lead left hook to the body from Charlo. Back to step with the right hand. That's Charlo. Montiel standing up straight. Stiff jab from Charlo, straight up the middle. Came back with the jab again. Counter right uppercut from Charlo. Then he changed the angle on Montiel. Montiel still walking to the motherfucker, looking like T1000. Lead right hand from Charlo. Came back with the jab. Came back with the jab again. Double jab right hand from Charlo, but he missed that right hand this time. Montiel over the step into him. Left hand to the body from Montiel, trying to double up on the left uppercut. Came back with something. Looper right hand from Charlo. Montiel came back with something. Left hook from Charlo, tried to come back with the right hand. Montiel looking kind of raggedy. He over the step into Charlo. Step jab from Charlo. I think he missed it. Came back with the jab again. That's Charlo. Montiel got his mouth open wide right now. He looking fucked up. Right hand from Charlo. Montiel tried to come back for the jab. Got both his hands there. Now he got his hands up good. Jab from Charlo. 2 punch combination from Montiel. Another right hand. Left hand from Montiel. Charlo said it was a rabbit punch. Kind of right hand from Charlo straight up the middle on Montiel. Now Montiel over there walking to Charlo. Charlo put that jab on his motherfucking ass. Came back with the jab, triple jab from Charlo. Montiel. Charlo shot the feint, came back to the left uppercut. That's Charlo. Here come a jab from Montiel. Charlo pushed him back. Montiel came back to the right hand. Right hand, left uppercut from Charlo. Double left hand from Montiel. Right hand to the body from Charlo. 2 punch combination from Montiel right on the chin. Double left hand, right hook from Montiel. This man walking to this man fighting his ass tonight on Juneteenth. Right hook from this motherfucker Montiel. Ain't no more victories in boxing. This man a 40-1 underdog, and he is fighting this man to death right now. What the fuck is y'all talking about? Here come Montiel stepping to Charlo. Charlo shooting the jab out there. Lead right hand from Charlo. Left hand to the body from Montiel, and Charlo came back with something. Then he exited the clinch. Right hand to the body from Charlo, came back to the left hook, but he took something back from Montiel. Montiel came on top of the jab with the right hand. Charlo came back with a stiff jab. Montiel would lead right hand, kind of right uppercut to the body from Charlo. Montiel stepping to him behind the jab. Stiff jab from Charlo, snapped the head back with that shit. Came back with a triple jab. That's Charlo. Montiel said he ain't going to work, clapping his gloves and shit a little bit, standing up straight right there in front of Charlo. Still walking to Charlo. Lead right hand from Charlo, walking right into it. Came back with the jab to Charlo. Montiel wanted this at the clinch, and Charlo accepted that clinch. He accepted that clinch. There's 30 seconds left to go around. Here go Montiel over the step of the Charlo. Charlo the feint of Charlo. Short left uppercut. Went to the body left hand. Back and stuff left uppercut. Came back the right hook on his ass. That's Montiel. Stiff jab from Charlo. Snapped the head back with that shit. Came back with the jab again. Left uppercut from Charlo. Right hand from Charlo. Took the left hand to the body from Montiel. Double jab right hand. Left hook right hand from Charlo. Trying to fight him up off of him. Montiel refusing to go anyway. He said, I refuse to let you go. Double jab from Charlo beside the motherfucking head, though. It's the end of that round, man. End of that round. What you think, bro?
I think that Montiel came in here strictly to get his motherfucking respect, man. If you look at him walk back to the corner, this motherfucker is tired, dead tired, man, beat up. You know what I'm saying? I respect him, man. After this day, motherfucker can't say nothing wrong about Montiel. This motherfucker is a squabbler. I don't give a fuck who he beat or who he lost to. You know what I'm saying? He definitely came in this motherfucker to show who the fuck he is tonight. But I can't give him that round, man. He getting tagged up. You know what I'm saying? He tough as nails, and he getting tagged up. Charlo round.
He ain't winning, but he ain't making this dude look too good either. What you think, Ruff?
Hey, yeah, man, I'm edging that one out to Charlo, man. But once again, Montiel is showing his metal, bruh. Like you said, tougher than petrified diamonds, bruh. Hey, watch how his name comes up, in fights moving forward, man. And I think he is stating his case as a somebody that can give action packed fights, man. For Charlo round.
Okay. I Charlo find that jab right there. I was kind of looking away, my bad. I Montiel over the step on the Charlo there and it's in the ring and shit right now. Charlo shooting a range spot out there. Touch with the step jab. The Charlo went to the body with the jab. Montiel trying to find him with the jab. Charlo cocked that left hook and he brought it back on him. Montiel came on top of the jab with the right hand. 2-1 combination from Charlo. Left uppercut from Montiel, but he barely missed it though. He over the step on the Charlo from the southpaw stand. Charlo flicking that jab right there looking for opening. Came back with step jab. Came back with jab again. Went to the body with the jab. 2-1 combination from Charlo. 1-2 combination from Charlo. Might have been 2-1-2. My bad. 1-2-3 combination from Charlo beside the head. Montiel is walking through this shit though. Leave right hand from Charlo right on the nose. Montiel is taking this shit. Still jab from Charlo. Montiel trying to find Charlo. Charlo on that bicycle. Bling, bling. Jab to the body. All right, then they got tangled up a little bit. Charlo just wrestling them up off of them. They broke themselves. The referee needed 2 minutes and 4 seconds left to go around. Leave right hand from Charlo. Here goes what that 5-2-5 type combination from Montiel from the southpaw stand. Jab looped the right hand from Charlo and he came back with the jab. Went to the body with the right hand to Charlo and he changed the angle. Now Montiel is all over Charlo. Right hand, left hook. Charlo came back with the left hook. Came back with the jab. Leave right hand from Charlo. Motherfucker did the dance. And he came right back with something on Charlo. Another right hand from Charlo. Montiel looked for opening on Charlo. Came back with the jab from the southpaw stand. It's Montiel. Went to the body left hand. Counter right hand from Charlo. Hard right hand from Montiel. A hard right hand from Charlo. Another right hand from Montiel. Then Charlo stepped in to initiate the clinch. It's a minute and 30 seconds left to go around. They fight out this shit. Montiel trying to put something on Charlo. Looper right hand from Charlo. Change the angle. 2-punch combination from Montiel coming back with something. Charlo touched with the jab. Montiel with the lead left hand on Charlo. Kind of right uppercut from Charlo, but it misses though. Montiel trying to put all kind of left hands on Charlo right now. Looper left hand from Charlo. From Montiel, my bad. Lead up put to the body from Charlo. Looper right hand from Charlo. If I'm fucking up on the names, my bad, y'all. Lead right hand from Charlo, goddamn me. They tangled up a little bit. Montiel trying to work in the shit. Charlo accepted that clinch and he pushed him back. Left uppercut from Montiel, threw it from 2-4. Wait, hard left hook from Charlo. Then he changed the angle. Stepped back to the center of the ring. Came back with the jab. This Charlo. Montiel just walking to him. Looping left hand, but he missed it though. Tried to go to the body with some back and step with the right hook. Charlo with the 1-2. Double left hand from Montiel. One upstairs, one downstairs. Went to the body left hand. Back and step with the left uppercut. Took the left hook from Charlo. Saw left uppercut from Montiel. Went to the body with something. Back and step with the right hand. That's Montiel. Came back with the jab. Kind of right uppercut from Charlo. It's 36 seconds left to go around. Charlo working the jab. Came back with the jab again. That's Charlo. Montiel just walking straight to him. Lead right hand from Charlo. Came back to the left uppercut. Came back to the right hand. Montiel fighting back though. Came back with the short left hook, right hook. Went to the body left hand. Back and step with the right hand. Back and step with the right hand. That's Montiel. Charlo going his toe a little bit. Lead right hand from Charlo. Walking right into it. Montiel said he is not going nowhere. Trying to cut the ring off. Trying to find Charlo with that jab. Charlo just trying to run out the clock right now. Lead left hook from Charlo. Went to the body to the left hook. That's Charlo. Montiel trying to come back with something. Right hand from Charlo. Here go Montiel trying to cut the ring off. Jab from Charlo or up jab. Trying to come back with the jab again. There's Charlo just posted up in front of Montiel. It's the end of that round. They touched gloves for sportsmanship. And I think it's safe to say, I believe this was the toughest fight of Charlo's career against a fucking 40-1 underdog. What you think about that round? What you think about the fight?
I think Montiel is a tough motherfucker, man. He took a lot of hard shots. His face is telling him the story, man. He took a lot of punishment. His body work, but he tough as a motherfucker. He came to fight. You know what I'm saying? This is a shutout performance. You know what I'm saying? He didn't get the stoppage, but he probably beat the fuck up and broke up. I don't know, but I definitely got respect for Montiel. Unanimous decision for Charlo.
That was a disappointing ass performance by Charlo. What you think, Ruff?
Yeah, unanimous decision. Charlo, I gave him the 12th. I think we made, as far as Iron Man go, bro, we might have seen one of boxing's best kept secrets in that boy Montiel, bro. Because I'll be honest, prior to this, I never really heard of him. So I'm interested to see him going forward. You know, seeing how he does going forward against top tier opponents, and this is gonna raise some question marks for Charlo, and and his credibility, his legacy, his punching power, and everything else. You know, we talked about him as a master defensive specimen. We talked about that jab, but that jab couldn't keep Montiel off of him tonight, man. And he was getting touched up by Montiel, you know what I'm saying, practically from the fifth round on down. You know, there were pockets where Montiel was getting that work off and doing his thing. So, you know, like I said, this is gonna raise some question marks, man. And hopefully, that boy Charlo has he's able to get the answers to these questions, because he's gonna have to do some soul searching after this one, bro, and you know, and make some improvements. But Charlo round, Charlo fight.
My question is the power, man. The man, his power don't look the same at 160 to me. Like when I looked at him against Derenchenko, he was catching Derenchenko with hard shots. Derenchenko did not go down. He caught this man tonight with hard shots, and Montiel kept coming. If you putting hard shots on people, man, they don't walk through that shit like that. So I'm questioning the man's power at 160. Get mad. I don't give a fuck. I know what I saw tonight. Lala D said Charlo by unanimous decision. Damn, my earlier prediction. Me too, because I thought he was going to beat him by first round knockout. D-Lo said he is a real middleweight. Who a real middleweight? This motherfucker Montiel done fought as low as 140 pounds. So how is he a real middleweight? He get in where he fit in. Avery Black said we need to get Treyas on Triller with Snoop. Nah, they got it. I'm here for the hardcore fight fans. Kevin Evans said who won? Charlo won. Dalton Bosa, Montiel is no slouch. Montiel was a 40-1 underdog. We are not about to lay down a blanket and give this man a soft place to land on. He was supposed to go out here and stop this man tonight. Did y'all see what Muhammad Mongiel did to this man? He almost killed this dude in the second round. That's what happened. Hop said, Trey bringing it straight. I'm going to give it to you like God gave it to Moses every time. Henry Boston said if Charlo fights that fight like that against Canelo, get knocked out. I don't know if he's going to get knocked out by Canelo, man, but hey, I like Canelo chances a lot better after looking at this dude go the distance with a 40-1 underdog. Put that same dude in there with Canelo and see what happens. Canelo will knock his ass out. I know he will. Jay Hardaway said Charlo think he ready for Canelo. I mean, he ready for anybody, man. I'm just not feeling good about this guy power right now. I just saw a motherfucker walk through his punches all night.
Hey, y'all, I'm just finna say this. I don't think Canelo is tough as this guy, Montiel, man. Canelo ain't finna be taking this kind of punishment all goddamn night from no Charlo, bro. Canelo is not.
Canelo took a right hand from Golovkin. Golovkin hit hard. Canelo ate that shit.
Yeah, I'm talking about that jab, that stiff jab he been getting hit with all night, respecting all night. Canelo not finna be doing that shit. This man it seemed like he went in there to take this ass whooping to give some blows. Canelo is gonna dance around before he keep walking down this man jab. Before he keep walking down this man if this man land any kind of good shots on Canelo gonna dance around and get up out of there. And
I disagree with that.
Like he did it in versus Triple G in the first fight. In the first fight, he did that exact same thing against Triple G. When Triple G was landing hard shots on him, he started getting up out of there dancing around. The second fight, he changed his whole game to stand in the pocket. And I invite Canelo to stand in the pocket versus Charlo. I don't think that's gonna work too well for him. But that's just my, you know.
I didn't even really say that he was gonna lose to Canelo. I ain't never say that. But looking at this performance tonight, I don't see how anybody can stand on top of the mountain saying that this motherfucker's a beast. And he just went the distance with a 40-1 underdog and taking shots and looking beat up at the end of the goddamn fight, eye low and shit. Like, man, that shit, that I didn't look at that and walk away feeling good about it. That's just me. You know what I'm saying?
And I respect that. I'm gonna get on the other device.
I bet. I'm gonna jump back in the chat. Look at J-Dog feeling defensive. So we doing triangle theory. Your boy didn't look good tonight. You always talking about Andrade and shit. Well, now that the fucking pressure is on you and your boy. Straight like that. J-Dog already that Avery Black said if Charlo fights Andrade next, it's gonna be a tough night for Andrade. It's gonna be a tough night for both of them. Shit, Andrade ain't no.
And Trey just got sucked into the matrix. That's what's up, man. Hey, we're gonna hold it down until he get back, man. I'm sorry, y'all. I cannot see the chat on my device. So just bear with me until Marlo and Trey get back on, man. But you know what? I feel both sides of not even argument, but both sides of the discussion, man. As far as Charlo against this dude right here, Montiel, you know, everybody and their mother had Charlo getting him out early. or at least, midway through the fight, getting him out. Hey, Montiel came up and surprised us all and showed us that he was tough as nails. Like I said, petrified diamonds. That dude's got the heart of a champ, heart of a warrior. He came to fight tonight. So, I mean, that's what it is, man. And you know what? Maybe this might be a blessing in disguise, man, because we always talk about how cats, get in the ring and then they'll lay down against somebody, man. We finally saw somebody that was like, nah, you know what? I'm going through fire you know, and they're gonna have to carry me out on my shield. He literally went in there with that mind state, hey, bro, they're gonna have to tote me out on my shield before I get this up, man. So shout out to that boy Montiel for doing this thing. Hey, shout out to Charlo for coming out with the victory, man,
Hey,
and
bro.
and taking care of business. What's that?
Okay, I'll just make sure you hear. Go ahead. Okay.
Okay, yeah, but shout out to both of them boys for putting on a a rock'em sock'em robot type of fight tonight, man. And like I said, man, I'm interested in seeing what's next for Montiel. You know what I'm saying? What the next person is gonna do. Man, I like to see him against Jaime Munguia again, man, just to make sure I ain't tripping.
Hey, bro,
But what's
but
that?
come on, man. That's why I respect fighters. I don't care if they lose or not. Motherfucker come in there to fight. A lot of these people lay down and don't want to take that kind of punishment no more. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Or not even lay down. They'll just start moving around just to fucking get to the end and have a moral victory just to say they glad. Montiel was walking through some hard ass shots, giving this man respect and everything, trying to get his gift back. Bro, everybody ain't built like Montiel, man.
Oh
You know
no.
what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like that's the only thing I'm looking at. It. Like, come on, man, I'm gonna give him his props. The bet odds ain't always right neither. You know what I'm saying?
Man, everything is on Montiel. This man Charlo just had a stock dropping performance. Whenever you have a fight, you update your resume. After this fight, do Charlo's stock go up or go down? We keep on saying Montiel, Montiel, Montiel. What about Charlo? Where did his stock go? Is his stock going up or going down after this fight?
That's based on somebody else's opinion. In my opinion, I don't see his stock going down.
The man
That's
just, y'all, man. All right, man. I'm taking a break. I'm gone, man. I'll be.
all right. I'm just saying that's my opinion, bro. Like you got your own assessment. You know what I'm saying? I don't see his stock going down. That's why I respect fighters that get in the fucking ring. You know what I'm saying? They come to fight. This man got a shutout victory versus Montiel. He didn't go down. Montiel didn't lay down. He did the stanky leg several times throughout the fight. He wasn't trying to get in there and get embarrassed in front of his people. It's a lot of fighters that's like that, man. We got to give respect to these kind of fighters. I'm not finna shit on him. The betting odds to me is not always correct, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's just an opportunity for you to win your money. You know what I'm saying? Win some money and shit. They ain't based on the guy performance in the ring. I done seen some motherfuckers who got in that motherfucker and shit and look like shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Real talk. And I seen some motherfucker got upset in there too. You know what I'm saying? Just being real, bro. Like I don't look at it like that. You know what I'm saying? He gave Charlo respect with his jab. He gave every punch. His face told a hell of a tale. Also, a lot of people ain't gonna take that punishment, man. And I don't think that Canelo gonna be sitting there walking through that man jab or walking through right hands and short fucking hooks like old boy did tonight. That's just my opinion. And if anybody don't agree with me, I respect your opinion. You know what I'm saying? That just make it good for us to go back and forth. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah,
just
that's what's up.
I see it a different way.
That's what's up. Hey, bro, check this out, man. I gotta go ahead and check on out, man. But hey, I appreciate everybody that came out, pulled up at the gym, came and rocked out with us, man. Good set of fights tonight. A happy Juneteenth to everybody, man. Y'all be blessed and be safe this weekend, man. And y'all already know what it is. I am that boy Box. This is Rough House Boxing TV. Man, y'all make sure y'all stop by the house. Just remember to wipe your feet and close the door behind you. And I'm out. Jesus.
Peace, bro. Yeah, make sure y'all subscribe if y'all haven't, man. The Rough House. We gonna be uploading, man. We been busy, you know what I'm saying, serving our country. Salute to you, bro. Yeah, hey, I'm gonna start right here, man. I don't know how far bro was in the chat. Hey, appreciate that, man. This motherfucker jump. Appreciate the super chat, Joseph Brown. He said we won as fans tonight, regardless, respect to both guys. Yeah, man. That's how I see it. Like, yeah, all these fighters, some of these fighters tough as fuck. They not finna let their people down, man. They father they bloodline and all that. Everybody ain't like Montiel, man. And he definitely earned my respect. I'm gonna start right here. Lala D said, "Let's get Charlo versus Andre, regardless of who you got." Hey, for real, let's get it. Let's get it, man. I was saying it though. I just said this Thursday, y'all. I'm not. If I eat crow, let's just eat crow. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be sitting around this motherfucker. Oh, I ain't a Charlo fan no more because he lost. Or I ain't a Wilder fan no more because he lost. Like that shit ain't happening with me. You know what I'm saying? It ain't happening. I seen a guy that was in front of him got his ass beat for 12 rounds, and he had a hell of a chin. He had a hell of a heart. He didn't give up. He didn't quit. He could have, and he didn't. That's all I saw tonight. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see nothing else. Um, Pop say stock dropping performance. Okay. Henry Bostic said 40 and 1 underdog drags you through the mud. Means you stuck. You stuck plummet. I mean your stock plummets. Spirit of Justice said it's a bunch of people that agree with you. That ain't mean I'ma change. That's just how I see it, y'all. I ain't saying none of y'all wrong, none of y'all crazy. You know what I'm saying? For saying his stock dropped in y'all lives. I hope y'all pick against him versus Canelo. I hope y'all pick against him versus Benavidez. And I hope y'all pick against him versus Boo Boo. You feel what I'm saying? Just make for Mo Crow. You did? Spirit of Justice said, you're not gonna KO everybody. That's what I'm saying, bro. Some motherfuckers just got it in them. Some motherfuckers just tough as fuck. Uh Swag Nation. And especially on this type of stage too. You know what I'm saying? Swag Nation said they not they won't even remember Juan after this. Probably not. I'm talking to Lala talking to Spirit. Oh, there you go. CSH Dog said, so did Andre not get dropped by Walter? Hey man, he said Walter Aquadawa, whatever his name is. And no one but me stood on that. He said no one said Andre's stock went down. Hey, yeah, you got a good point on that too. Miss Lex said according to the comments on Premier Boxing, folks saw what Tracy. Hey, that's cool. I'm just saying my opinion, y'all. Can we all have an opinion? Can we all have an opinion? You know what I'm saying, Miss Lex? I ain't saying Trey wrong. I did not say he wrong, he crazy. I just came with my opinion, y'all. And mine ain't gonna change. I'm gonna have to eat crow. And I don't eat crow that often. So what do I do with that? Tell me what do I do with that? Jazzy T said his stock stay the same. I agree with you. Everybody don't have to agree with me, y'all. I'm not on that. I'm cool with having a respectful conversation about why I see it different. I'm good. I'm not gonna get mad at you. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? We still gonna have the same relationship. I don't see. I think that's good. That's good English. Just eat your crow when it's time, though. You know what I'm saying? Don't ignore it. Uh, uh, Roger say, this fight showed me that Benavidez beat Small. Okay, see that go Roger right there. But you was also ain't you the same guy that said Montiel was gonna beat Charlo tonight though? I'm just wondering, bro. If it is, type it in the chat for me. Let me know if I'm right or wrong. Eugene M said, "What were the odds on the Rosario fight earlier tonight at Trey X?" Yeah, man, I'm not tripping on that. That Trey X fuck with the odds. He a bet man, but the motherfuckers not always right. I just feel like they opportunity to win some money back. Lala D and D-Lo 4 say, I don't think Charlo lived up to expectations tonight, and I don't think the expectations were too high to knock this guy out of there. Kurt Eric Monroe said, Maul is goody, just an off day. Lala D might be right, and in that Maul might need Blu-ray. Maybe. I didn't even see that part. My bad if I skipped over that though, sis. Miss Lex said the fight making Charlo look a little washed. might hype him up, man, to do something better, man, to improve. Hype said Marlo. How do you rate Charlo's punching power? Respect your opinion a lot. man, as far as rating, I think his jab is most important to me. You know what I'm saying? That right hand not finna land flush all the time. You're not finna catch everybody with that motherfucking counter uppercut like you do. I still look at his power the same. He wasn't catching Montreal's flush enough. You know what I'm saying? And when he did catch him, pretty good, Montreal gave him respect. Everybody ain't. I don't know. I don't look at. I don't see his punching power as being no less than I've seen it before. I think that his jab is the common denominator. That's what I think. You know what I'm saying? If you get caught flush, you definitely gonna get stopped. J1 Pro said, I don't care about stops. I only want fights. Charlo and Andre need to run it ASAP. Yeah, let's get that. He said that. I don't know what he said. I didn't listen to the what he said afterwards, but let's get that, y'all. Gil Cole said, much respect to Marlo. Charlo who was supposed to smoke Montiel. Though. Yeah, I agree with you. Montiel came to fight, man. Black Light Stop 6 said, I'm here at the fight. Montiel's corner man looked like they were going to quit. Quick to start of the 10th. Did y'all see the delay? No, we ain't see it. I thought the delay was from they was cleaning up the ring and shit. You know, they don't show that shit on TV like that. D-Lo 404 Boxing said, that's Rough House Boxing link. Hey, subscribe to Rough House Boxing TV. D-Lo put the link. That's the link right there. D-Lo, Lala D said, talking about you and get at y'all business. Miss Lexley said, Rosario who? Rosario fight on the 26th? No, that's Banana. I think we talking about Gabe Rosario from Philadelphia is who I thought he was talking about. Hey, D-Lo, appreciate that. Somebody's getting too. Oh, that was Joseph Brown again. Joseph Brown, appreciate you, bro. He said, celebrate a good fight when we didn't expect to get one. Charlo still pitched a shutout, and it was a banger. Yeah, man. I'm just trying to keep it alive, man. I don't. Everybody can have their opinion. We can talk about it. You feel me? You feel like his stock dropped. I respect that too. I got lost in my thing, y'all, so y'all gonna have to continue trying to catch up. Kurt Trey just dropped off on me too. Kurt Monroe said, Wilder is my dude. Yeah, Wilder my dude too, man. I think Lala said Ann Loma, but I think she still that was a conversation. Lala D said I got Tank and Loma. Okay, there we go. D said I guess he didn't have all the skills tonight. LOL. Man, everybody have one of these kind of nights. Lala D said I'll be back. All right, sis. J Dog said facts. Pick against them and stand on it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Ain't no sense of you know what I'm saying? For me to get mad because you see something that I didn't see. I'm definitely not gonna get mad. Trey X said, what were the odds on the Rosario fight tonight? I don't know, but I bet you Rosario was the underdog with his record. But I had Rosario winning by unanimous decision on Champ Ross. D'Lo 404 said I picked against him versus Andre. But I'm not sure he fights any of those three. Canelo don't want it. And okay. No, ain't no okay. That shit just jumped on me. I'm looking through the Western name. And Charlo don't want it, with the other two. In your opinion, I don't know, Ben. I think Charlo wanted with all of them, bro. I think he'd get up in there if the money right, if everything right. I don't know if he'd do the Earl Spence though type of route. Well, it ain't no drug testing and ain't everybody ain't on the same level. But matter of fact, I got a little time in me, y'all want to get on. Voice your opinion, man. Cause I ain't with that. Hey, if y'all want to get on and voice your opinion, chop it up on the fight, feel free. Oh, they're gonna trade like this.
Yeah, I had to get on this other device. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you good.
Yeah, I'm probably sounding bad because I had to get on this other device. So my phone had me dead and shit.
Oh no, you sound good on my end. I'm about to
But I
pin.
hear y'all talking though. Y'all talking about stand on your pick and shit. I would like to know when have I not stood on my pick? And folks talking about serving crow. Let's not act like I ain't got a track record of coming in this motherfucker serving crow. Going back to 2019, nigga, I got a track record of serving crow. Just served J Dawg some crow with Josh Taylor. Yeah. So I'll be right here. Don't even worry about it. Absolutely. I felt like this man's stock dropped tonight because the man took a lot of punches tonight, man, against a guy that he ain't had no business taking punches from. So that's why I say the man's stock dropped. And y'all say that Andre's stock ain't dropped when he got dropped by Cotton Dakwa. The man's stock was never up. How can your stock drop if your stock ain't never up? The man has been a threat to Charlo this whole time. So people done formed uh they done made Andre the enemy. So people have been talking about Andre this whole time. They've been shitting on Andre after every performance. Now Charlo have a performance that ain't up to par. Now we can't criticize him though. It's everything except for Charlo did not look the best tonight. The man underperformed tonight, in my opinion, of course. But I feel like he underperformed tonight. I don't see nothing wrong with pointing that out.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. That's why I say. Oh, there go D-Lo. Ain't nothing wrong with it. That's why I say we have. It's good to me. I like it. We have a difference. You know what I'm saying? And we see something different. You know what I'm saying? It makes maybe we might lock in or we might eat crow. You know what I'm saying? Just a
So
feel.
after that performance tonight, you left out of that feeling good about Charlo, bro?
Man, I left out of there thinking that Montiel came in there to not get embarrassed, bro. That's how I feel. I done seen fights like that, though, bro. I done seen motherfuckers get stopped by other guys, and then when they get up in there with, versus this top contender, they just go 12 rounds getting a pure ass whooping, but refuse to get stopped. You know what I'm saying?
See, but it
That,
wasn't just about refusing getting stopped, bro. He was coming back for something.
not the whole fight, though.
Shit, in the second half of the fight,
You
he had
right.
a whole second half of the fight. He was stepping to this dude, putting shots on this man.
You right. You right about
He
that.
was doubling, and tripling up on the left uppercut on his ass.
Walking in there, but he
And
ain't
and
went.
then
He
and
ain't
bro,
went
and,
no round.
and what you just said, let me just say this one thing, bro. I'm gonna give it to you. And what you just said was the main thing. This man Charlo was supposed to have devastating power. If you got power like that, your opponent is not supposed to walk to you like that all night, bro. That's the main thing that stood out to me, nigga. I'm a power puncher. Ain't nobody walking to me all night. That stood out to me, bro. So
You know,
that's the main thing for me, man. That the man walked to his power all night.
and you know what make me like I say, I respect your opinion because you done been in there, bro. You done been in there in the sport. You an active participant. You know what it take, right? And that's what I was trying to say about Montiel. Montiel, bro, was he done been stopped before. But tonight, like if you listen to the build up, tonight wasn't finna be the night he wasn't gonna be stopped unless Charlo did something was coming up in there with his A game. And tonight he didn't, bro. He was more in there to box. He was a lot. It was a lot of patience shown from him. You know what I'm saying? It was opportunities he had when he hurt old boy. He didn't step up. Like, excuse me, yo. I'm just saying though, like you right as far as how you see it. You know what I'm saying through your eyes. But to me, I was just respecting Montiel's grit because he was getting his ass whooped for 12 rounds. You know what I mean? Hey,
Yeah,
appreciate that super chat from Lionel Witherspoon. He said, "Good job as usual, Marlo and Trey. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, Trey,
appreciate that,
regardless
fam.
of who he picked, he gonna call it, and then when he get done, he gonna give you his opinion. Goddamn me,
Yeah, I'm gonna talk my little old shit.
I love that shit because it don't be biased, right? Like it don't be, you know what I'm saying? That's how it's supposed to be, bro. Like, motherfuckers be used to HBO and ESPN, man. They need to come over here and get a bar of you, man. So after the fight, you can get your honest take. You ain't finna be like Andre Ward or none of these other motherfuckers, bro, and just give you, your take on the motherfucker that's the favorite. I respect that. You know what I'm saying? And I,
Shit,
and
that's
I,
the corner period.
yeah.
That's all we gonna do. Look at J Dawg talking about get on that side and stay on that side, bro. You ain't gotta direct me to do nothing, nigga. I done served so much crow on this goddamn channel, it don't make no sense. And I done served a little bit of crow to you too, nigga. Don't act like I hadn't.
Hey, let me use the bathroom, bro. You got to get in the chat.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. Don't worry about it. Joseph Brown, what's up, bro? D-Lo, what's up with y'all?
Hey Trey, you called the hell out of that fight, man. I'm tired as a motherfucker at work, man. I'm over here listening to that shit kept my ass woke. I appreciate you,
Appreciate you,
bro.
bro. I'm gonna always give you my best shot. I appreciate your support, my nigga, 100%. But what you think about tonight, though, bro? What's your opinion on everything?
Oh man, I just see this fight as another guy. He fought the fight of his life, man, and I just got to give him his props for it, man. You entitled to your opinion. I respect it. But I'm just more appreciating the fight because I didn't even think he was gonna get a fight today. You know, so it was a surprise overall for me. Charlo got some stuff he need to work on, and all these other guys you know, who who haven't been fighting Charlo or we haven't been getting the fights with Charlo like Canelo, maybe they can see some holes and maybe we can finally get those fights. Sometimes it takes a performance like this, what I'm saying, for a guy to look like he's vulnerable for a lot of these other guys to finally step up and fight him. So that's what I'm hoping happens after this fight.
Hey,
Okay, okay.
J Dog, get your ass on the panel, bro. Like, damn, man. Shit, it's a family environment, bro. Get your ass on the panel. You know what I'm saying?
He
And it's
talking about I got a clear double standard. This man here, boy, I ain't even taking you seriously right now.
you
Nigga,
know,
go find somebody on YouTube that keep it more straight up the middle than I do, nigga. You'll be looking for a long ass time. And yeah, I will check them archives because I done served your ass plenty of crow, nigga. Don't make it seem like I haven't. Hey man,
hey, hey, he
this
fucking with you,
motherfucker.
bro. You know he fucking with you. Cause the motherfucker don't eat too much crow on this motherfucker. We ate some and we stand on everything and every video is up. So y'all, we ain't racing no video. You know what I'm saying? We standing on everything we say on the corner. Videos is up.
Hey, the corner, the most biased boxing channel on YouTube, bro. You won't find more multifaceted opinions on the sport of boxing, and everybody got a favorite fighter on this channel. But we gonna keep it real at the end of the day, regardless of what fighter.
Hey, and we can talk shit and swallow spit. That's why I want J Dog to get his motherfucking ass. He always talking that shit in the chat. Come on, man. Get your ass on, man. This is a family environment, bro. We do this shit, bro. We stand on everything. Your motherfucking ass been wrong plenty of times in this motherfucker.
Yeah, we all done been wrong, but I don't mind eating crow. Some niggas don't like to eat crow when they wrong. A lot of y'all motherfuckers don't even want to put Josh Taylor in the top 10 pound for pound because y'all some motherfucking haters. And I'm supposed to take you seriously. Fuck out of here, nigga.
And they go J Dog,
All
Jay.
right, not J Dog in this motherfucker. First of
Yeah,
all, that wasn't even
talking
directed.
shit.
Yeah, that wasn't even directed at you, cuz. But if you feeling froggy, you know what I'm saying? That's on you, cuz. You know what I'm saying? If you feel like that was directed at you, then you gotta stand on that. But like I said, I'ma ride with my niggas. Y'all ride with y'all. I don't think Andre got the fucking chin that motherfucking Devin Chinko and Montiel got. How about that
Montiel got
shit?
dropped by a one punch knockout
Oh
by Montiel.
and motherfucker Andre got dropped by motherfucking Bonus Monterosa
No, I'm
and
talking
Walter
about,
Cockledockwin.
I ain't talking
Nah,
about getting
nah,
dropped.
nah, and that was at
I'm not
154. Yeah.
I'm not talking about getting dropped. I'm talking about getting knocked the fuck out is what I'm talking about.
Okay, he got knocked the fuck out. That shit fucking happens. You
Hey,
in fucking
hey, bro.
boxing. Andre done got his ass dropped
Hey,
straight
what's
up
But
by
what I'm saying,
motherfuckers that
hold
wasn't
on.
supposed to
All I'm
drop him.
what I'm saying is this: how can you say a man got a better chin when he got knocked the fuck out and the other dude did?
Because this motherfucker done been dropped multiple times, Trey. This ain't one time. Come on,
Okay,
dog. Let's not act
but
like
hold on,
Andre ain't been
hold
hurt.
on.
And this is my thing. This is my thing with Boo Boo, right? Let's not act like Bonus Monterosa ain't this nigga's best motherfucking opponent to date. Let's not do that. That's the only thing I'm calling out in the chat. You know I'm going to stand on mine. You know I fuck with you the long way. But let's
Hey,
keep
you
it
know I'm gonna
gutter
stand
here.
on mine too. But look, hold on. Let's look at the knockouts from the Andre took. He took a knockdown versus Marta Rosen, and he took a knockdown versus
Yep,
Cotton Dockwell. Both times were punches
yep.
that you don't see coming. It's easy to drop a dude when you get a punch with that you don't see coming. Think about Danny Jacobs when
Come
he
on,
fought against the Latin Snakes. So hold on, let me finish my point. Think about Danny Jacobs when he fought Sergio Mora. He got dropped. Sergio Mora can't crack an egg, but he dropped Jacobs because he caught him with a punch that he didn't see coming. The same thing happened with
right,
Andre in them fights.
right. But guess what? That's boxing, Trey. That's boxing. That shit happens in boxing. I'm
Okay,
almost
it's
positive
also
when we
boxing
go look
tonight,
at the
right?
most. Right, right. And what did I say? No fucking excuses for Charlo. He need to get his ass back in the gym. He need to get a strength and conditioning coach, and he need to work on that. I ain't got no excuses, but I also ain't desperate for shit either.
Okay,
But
but
he
look,
just
but
pitched
look
the
though.
fucking shutout. He
Okay,
pitched the
look.
shutout.
Okay, listen, I'm happy. I'm good because to me it looked like y'all didn't want to criticize the man at all. Everything was about how tough Montiel is. It wasn't about the underperformance of Charlo. But you just basically told me that you feel like the man needs to do better. So I'm happy. I'm good.
Hey,
Yeah, I been said that shit in the chat though. I
hey,
had been said that shit. There's no excuses, cuz he got shit to work on. That nigga not perfect.
hey,
You know what I'm saying? He ain't
and
perfect.
and also, it ain't that it was more. I don't think it was more Charlo, right? Like the motherfucker Montel came to the spotlight. If you, I watched the whole lead up, he came into the spotlight not to get caught or let Charlo just get off on him. You know what I'm saying? He came to fight, bro. Like it was a shutout. If Montel would have won some round, I would have felt how you felt. But he didn't win not a round, so I can give him a pass on that because everybody's not coming every night with their best game. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask y'all this. Do y'all feel like he hurt Charlo at all? Not at least one time
Yeah,
did y'all feel like he hurt Charlo?
yeah, yeah. I think he got his ass to the motherfucking body.
Hey,
Yeah,
that
he
Straight
hurt.
up.
hey
Yeah,
that
he
that
hurt
Yeah,
Charlo.
he
Hey,
heard him.
that shot that you called, man, it looked like you called it perfect to me. But when I looked at it,
Yeah.
when I looked at how he reacted, I didn't think it was so. I didn't, it changed my mind. But what you
Well,
saw, it looked like it did though, bro. Like he
Well,
was
you
on the
know, in fast motion, it's kind of you just kind of make a decision when
yeah,
you call in the fight. You ain't really got time to really take it slow. You just got to go with it. You know what I'm saying?
exactly. Especially when you're emotionally involved. Like I'm in this motherfucker tapping my girl and shit. Like you see that shit? This motherfucker tough as a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Because the motherfucker
man,
did get
look.
the shot, but I didn't see him like he won. I couldn't give him out a round. You know what I'm saying, bro? I couldn't give him a round. It wasn't like I saw with Boo Boo versus other fighters. You know what I'm saying? Where motherfucker actually won rounds, where motherfucker really having a docs on the motherfucker. You feel me?
Let me ask you this: what 40-1 underdog did Andre fight?
You know I don't. You
I
know
ain't
I
gonna lie. I don't keep up on no fucking betting odds
exactly.
like
I
that,
Trey
bro.
do.
do,
I
I
don't.
do.
Like I don't.
Yeah, Trey do though. I don't.
Okay.
I,
So what was the odds on the Walter fight, Trey?
I
You
think it was
know.
5-1. Either it was 5-1 or 10-1. It was one of them two, but it damn sure wasn't 40.
And what
See,
was Walter rank in the WBO ranking?
yeah, I don't look at that shit because you can buy rankings, so I
Oh,
don't
come
even pay
on.
attention to that shit, bro. So people
Yeah,
don't buy
you
rankings, J
can
Dog.
buy rankings. You can buy rankings, but come on, man. Montiel ain't buying no fucking rankings. He ain't got no fucking money.
Okay, but listen, but since
This
I've
dude
been
just
on
made
YouTube,
some
hold on.
money.
Since I've been on YouTube, have I ever talked about rankings or belts?
No. Out from defeat.
No.
Nah, you haven't. I give you that. I give you that.
Okay,
I
but
give you that.
look, I'm gonna tell y'all the reason why I look at betting odds because it's objective. It's not subjective. It's a fucking number that you can look at. That's why I look at that shit. And for the most part, the motherfuckers be right. If they so wrong, hell, let's just take the underdog against them every time and make some money. Obviously, you can't, so the odds makers know something.
Hey, that's why I said
Well, you
earlier.
know, like I said, I'm not an expert in sports betting, so you got that. Like, you know what I'm
Hey,
saying? I'm gonna have to take your word for that.
no, J-Dog, that's why
What's
I said
out?
earlier when his phone went dead that I can understand his point of view because he go with the bet odds. The bet odds always go to the favorite. They don't always be right. Like, you know what I'm saying? They don't always be correct. But it's where you can win some money. You know what I'm saying? But when you watching
Right.
this shit and you a fan of the sport, you're not watching it from the bet odds perspective. You know what I'm saying? You watching the performance in the ring from the person. The odds don't mean shit to you. You know what I'm saying? Like they mean to Trey.
Yeah. Just like when
And
I'm watching the fight, I use Trey to get me hype. You get me hype. Other than that, I'm focused on everything in the fight. I'm watching these niggas' feet. I'm watching the movement. I'm watching the pivots. I'm watching what punch they throw, why they threw that punch, what
yeah,
what did they see in the opponent. That's what I'm watching when I watch boxing. You know what I'm
me
saying?
too.
So
That Trey be having you hyped up.
yeah,
Hey,
and I got
hey,
you for the hype.
hey, when Trey be like, you threw the 4 and the 5, you hit him with the 1 and the 6. Yo, at first I didn't know what the hell he was talking about when I first started. Then, man, he done got me all into the boxing lingo, man. I be paying attention, like, oh, he just threw a right hand, he just threw an uppercut. Like, yo,
Hey,
that shit, that get you more in tune, man.
hey, you know what get me? When that nigga say, that nigga turned his ass. I'll be like, oh, people don't be understanding what he means if they don't understand boxing.
Yeah.
Then when you look at the video, you be like, oh, this nigga turned him and put two piece on this nigga, man. I'll be back here hype, y'all. I'll be turned up like, damn, this nigga calling the shit out these motherfuckers. You don't
Hey,
hear
let me
this.
ask y'all a question. Where do y'all got Josh Taylor ranked at in the top 10, pound for pound, if he in there at all? Where y'all got him?
He's
I go
number.
first. I go first. I go first.
Yeah, go
Cause I
first, nigga.
always pick against this boy. Right
Where you
now,
got him at,
Josh
bro?
Taylor. I got Josh Taylor at number 4. Got him at number 4.
I'm
Uh,
shocked.
that mother, but bro, look, listen, dog.
Hey,
Look, I'm
respect
a
that,
realist.
dog. I
I'm a
respect that
realist.
shit.
Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm a realist. That motherfucker, he unified the division. He took a harder road than Bud, in my opinion, also. And despite what a lot of people think, I really do fucking love Bud Crawford. I just don't like, just like Andre. I actually like the motherfucker. I don't root against the motherfucker when he fight. I hope he always fucking win unless he fighting Charlo. But at the same time, they business decision and they thinking they roll to where they trying to get. Man, you know what I'm saying? It's questionable, dog. It's questionable. So, but Josh Taylor took a harder road. He took a harder road. He fought better competition. He was, you know what I'm saying? Nobody expected him to win the tournament. He won the tournament, and so he up there. Like he up there. He mentioned in the top 5 for sure.
Hey,
Man, I'm shocked, man. That's what's up, though, my nigga. That's 100.
hey, yeah, J Dog, that nigga's real as hell. That shit shocked me because I had him at 5. He said 4. I said, what the fuck?
Shoot, I got him
Hey,
at 2.
Hey, look,
shit,
y'all. I
I
just
I
want
got
to
got
him
him
at
at
five.
2.
I
hey, I
got him
want to
at 5 like you, Marlo.
hey, I want to tell all the new subscribers, y'all, whoever listening, whoever enjoyed the fight with us, y'all can get on, man. The link is pinned in the chat, and I'll step out and let y'all get your voice off, man. And interact with Trey X, man. Get your thoughts off. You know what
And
I'm
let me
saying?
say this. Let me say this real quick. Y'all hear me and J Dog going back and forth, but I actually go the furthest back with J Dog than anybody that I fuck with on YouTube. Man, this nigga been arguing since about what 2015 or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
So
yeah, yeah.
y'all don't get the tripping, man. This my nigga right here. We just gonna talk that shit a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I just want to say, man, this is the realest we trying to get, bro. Like we ain't just sitting here where you can't have a voice and you can't say it in the chat. Trey gonna get back at you and give you his opinion and stand on it. You know what I'm saying? And we gonna do the same and respect everybody, bro. So if y'all want to get up here, like I said, and get y'all opinion off, you know what I'm saying? Feel free, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
That's
can
what we
y'all
trying
hear me?
a
Yeah,
strong.
King Louis, what's up, man? What you
Uh,
think, bro?
so I got the man at 2. Oh, what I think about the Charlo shit?
Nah, whatever on your mind.
Yeah, I can speak on both of them because me and Yasser were back there watching it. I thought Charlo was gonna knock his ass out because he was being patient with it, and then at that time he hit him on the button. And when you said he started doing the sauce on the ring, that's when Charlo went for it. And I remember Ruff saying, maybe this man finna shoot his load. But the next round, that man hit him with like a 6 punt, like combination to the body. Like this Charlo. Like, I just feel like he gave that man everything. He went in there, he probably underestimated the dude. But I'm not gonna sit here and say that Montreal is this until he proves he's that. So is it a disappointing? I expected him to knock him out, but he did outbox him 12-0. So I could see a person being discomfort with not getting a knockout, and old boy at points walking him down. I think he walked him down because Charlo got tired. Charlo went for that knockout, and he did knock him out. And I could tell around the ninth and the eighth, like Charlo punches wasn't even hitting the same no more. So that could be a reason why he was walking him down, with walking to him. But no, I can't say his stock dropping. He just 12 the boy.
Shit, it dropped to me, man, because the motherfucker took too many blows out there, man. I expected a better performance, man. I ain't saying that it went from 10 to 0. It just took a slight little hit, but it took a little hit to me. You know what I'm saying? Well, I respect everybody's opinion though all day.
No, I said I can understand it too because he supposed to got him out of there. I don't know who the fuck this dude is. And then he also said he gonna be fighting this type of level of competition till he get a triple G. So he didn't supposed to be nothing. So he supposed to got him out of there. So you can't
Hey,
criticize him for that.
hey, somebody said that Chavez Jr. got beat by Silver, man.
Oh God, I just
Hell
watched that
no.
shit. Oh
Hell
my God.
no.
Hey, Silver can box. Silver can box. Silver can
Silver can
box.
box.
He was in there beating the fuck out of Chavez. Chavez didn't win a round, but they tried to rob him. They made it a split decision. They tried to rob Silver. Silver just unanimous, just booked him every round, bro.
Hey,
Silver
y'all
can
know that's
box,
Bruh,
my
bro.
boy for good.
bruh,
Hey, I
Silver,
always speak about that man on here. God
Silver
damn,
got,
that
Hey,
nigga's
you
a
was right,
couple
Marlo.
first.
Hey, that man got some hands, bro. That jab, beautiful. It
He
was a
can box,
beautiful
bro.
jab.
he
Beautiful
could
Hey,
jab.
box,
look,
and he
hey,
got,
we
and
be
he
talking
got
this
footwork,
story, y'all. I be saying that motherfucker, he got hands, y'all.
He
and he
got
got
hands.
footwork, and
Anderson,
he got footwork. He got footwork. He
Yep.
always had that.
yeah, like he a master fighter, fool. Anderson
Bro,
Silva's a master
Chavez
fighter.
a bums,
Shout out
man.
to Spider, man. God damn, Chavez is a bum. We got his name ain't Chavez, his mama last
God,
name.
Hey, his
What's his
hey,
daddy
mama
fought on
bro.
the card too, didn't it?
Hey, bro. We just was celebrating boxing taking a huge win with Carissa Shields against MMA, and now this dude Chavez now gave it right back.
That
Yeah,
Hey,
that,
dude.
I'm hurting right now, my nigga. That shit hurt my feelings that this man did not represent boxing for us, bro.
hey, you were just saying that shit, bro. That nigga daddy want his name back. That nigga, whatever his mama last name, we ain't calling him Chavez.
Man, I
That
think
shit
this was a
crazy,
mistake.
man.
Hey, hey, I got a question. What round did Noe stop old boy at? I need to know, man, because I need my points.
Who?
Annoy, the monster.
Oh, I forgot that motherfucker was fighting tonight.
I picked round 6.
Yeah, I
It
ain't
was
even on the channel roster.
third round.
Somebody
The
said
third
third.
Noe
round?
stopped him already.
Oh
Third
my
round. Body
god.
shot. Body shot 2 times. He dropped him. He dropped him bad with a body shot. He eventually he got up from it. 27 seconds left. He tried to make it out the round, and that's round let Inouye check him again in the same spot. And he hit the ground. Then he hit the mat that time. The ref just waved it off. He was fixing to get up again, but the ref went at him.
Who that? D-Lo?
Yeah, this me. What's up? What's going on, y'all?
What's up? What's up, bro? Look at Gil Cole talking about how I want that crow, man. I ain't say I picked the dude, bro. I'm saying I was hoping that he held us down. I didn't make an official pick. I was just saying I hope that he represent us, bro, and don't let us down against an outsider.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm very disappointed in Chavez, man. Fuck Chavez, bro.
Yeah, I've been said that shit. Like this dude
Hey,
ain't shit, boy.
brother,
And he
brother,
came
when
in overweight on this shit. He missed weight by 2 pounds on this.
Yeah. I thought he
bro,
did it on purpose, King Louis, so he can rough the dude up.
Man, that man was in
Hey,
there jabbing his bitch to death.
I was turned up in the 7th round, hoping I get this motherfucking 10 points, and that motherfucker couldn't do it, man. That nigga Montiel got my respect, man. Fuck.
Yeah, man.
bro, that's not Chavez's real son, bro.
Nah, it ain't.
It ain't.
It might be. It might. Hey,
Yeah.
she might have lied. She might have lied.
Hey, y'all
She might
stupid,
have lied.
bro. Hey, that's the brother. That's the brother son, huh?
Hey, Gil, hey, Gil,
Man, nah, cuz that's a bodyguard son, bro. Look at
That's the
that. Look
gardener.
way
That's
deeper
the
in
gardener son.
Chavez,
That's the
uh,
bro.
gardener son. The
hey,
milkman.
hey,
Milkman
that's
to
Sancho.
the.
That's Sancho's son. Yeah, the milkman. That's Sancho's son. The milkman, man.
Like
Goddamn
that.
Fernandez over
Oh
here.
Hey, but
man.
his daddy fought on the card too, didn't it? Didn't his daddy fight on the card against Hacho Camacho?
Did they?
Yeah, man, bro.
Yeah,
I
he fought
posted shit in
against
there.
I didn't see it.
Did
his
he
dad fought
win?
Macho.
I was
I
getting
don't
ready.
know.
Did Senior win?
I don't know.
I'm
Hey,
about to
it
try to
don't,
find it right
it,
now.
it don't, it don't even matter. I already know he put up a better performance.
Then his
Hey,
son, of course.
hey,
His
hey,
son
D-Lo.
was in there looking like Logan Paul, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like
Hey,
straight
D-Lo.
up.
I want to hear y'all
Bro,
take.
that's not his son.
Did Charlo lose stock tonight? D-Lo, J-Dog got his. Everybody else didn't get theirs off, so I don't want to stop that right there. So whoever
Man,
goes,
I go first. I'm short with it because I already said that. Now I think you can criticize him for not knocking him out, but he just 12 old this dude. Dude just was a punching bag. Like for him to hit them 6 punches to the stomach, like real, like man, like he's just a heavy bag, bro. Like straight up. So he just took a lot of punishment, and Charlo gassed out a little bit, but he's still 12 old him. So no, I don't think his stock dropped, but it will if he do some shit like that again.
Hey, Hop, Mongia stopped old boy. He didn't come out the corner. He didn't stop him with no towel or nothing. He just didn't come out the corner after the 6th round. Mongia got the I just saw that. We're gonna catch up in the chat, bro. I just want to I drug on to come. I meandered trying to get my thoughts off, but everybody, I just wanted everybody to get their thought opinion on the Charlo fight.
Yeah, I thought Charlo got hit too much tonight, and I think his power ain't what we think it is. Because I saw him land some hard shots on this guy, and he didn't drop him, and the guy kept coming. So I got some questions about his power now at 160.
I
What about
don't think it's, in my opinion, I don't think it's stock drop. I can see how, other folks may think that, you know what I'm saying? But for me, I just feel like this dude, Montiel, he rose to the occasion. He fought the fight that nobody thought he could fight. And some guys are just tough as nails, some guys are just determined.
I
Um,
ain't gonna say that. I
at
will
certain
say
moments. At certain moments, because a lot of the stuff he was getting hit with, a lot of other fighters ain't gonna be able to take that shit. I'm just being honest.
I think this showed us why he didn't want to fight David Benavidez. And
what about
I can agree with the point that Trey said about the power. It might show he ain't got that type of power, boy. Like
hey
straight
bro?
up.
You gonna eat crow? I hope y'all pick David Benavidez on Charlo because
I
I
don't
don't
think
think
he ever fight him.
David Benavidez is pillow fisted too, bro. He get TKOs. He don't get no knockout. But that's just my opinion, though. I just hope everybody have a different opinion so we can serve some crow on that day. We, most of the time we agree. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm just
Hey, I'm
saying he don't
thinking,
knock out David Benavidez. That's why I see why he would be anxious to fight him. That's just my only.
I'm
That's all I'm saying.
I'm
Yeah,
I ain't
picking
saying he'll
Charlo.
win or lose. I'm just
I
saying
got,
this showed that he probably don't knock out David Benavidez.
I'm
I
picking
got,
Charlo against Benavidez. I think Benavidez is got quick hands in the pocket, but at the same time, I think Charlo's defense will be good enough to be able to slip shots on the inside if they have to fight on the inside. I just think stylistically, that's a better matchup for Charlo. I think he'll win by a wide margin.
what about you, D-Lo? What's your assessment? What you got?
All right, everybody in here probably knows that I favor Bud to beat Errol Spence Jr. But what some of y'all might not know is that before Bud moved up to middleweight and actually started winning fights, I favored Errol Spence Jr. to win that fight. For that same reason that I favored Errol Spence Jr. then, I favor Benavidez to beat Charlo until I see Charlo actually fight at super middleweight and beat somebody worth a damn. It's hard for me to just say he moves up and beat Dave Benavidez when he ain't just putting through these motherfuckers at middleweight. You know what I'm saying? The guys at middleweight that he really just not the guy that he stopped. You got a junior middleweight, and then you got the first two guys he fought. One of them had one leg. Since we say the same thing about Bud, we had that Centino guy. He had one no, the Highland, Sebastian Highland. That guy came in at one leg. I don't know what happened to his leg in the fight. And then the other guy, Centino Jr. Other than that, he ain't got no knockouts at 160. Don't know how his power gonna look at 168. Might look better, might not look as good. So I got to see him at 6'8" before I just say, because I really respect Dave Benavidez as a legit top tier guy. I think he's top 3 at 168. So I'm not gonna say this guy moves up from 160 and just beats him, and I ain't never seen him at.
Hey,
Let me ask y'all a question.
Hey, that's respect. Damn, D-Lo just jumped off.
Dave,
Hey, damn.
David, man,
It went on mute, man.
Charlo don't need the David fight yet. Straight up, David gonna hurt him to the body. That's what's gonna happen. As of right now, David gonna hurt him to the body. If it's a weakness in Jermall Charlo, it is to the body. You got to be strong. You got to be able to weather them punches, and you got to be able to get inside and get him into a dog fight and off that jab. I think David gonna try to walk through the jab, and I think David gonna try to go straight to Charlo body because every time I've seen him kind of wither, it's always been to the body. Derenchenko hurt him to the body. I believe, in my opinion, Montiel hurt to the body. Now, A lot of people don't know who Montiel is. The rumor is he is supposed to be a big puncher, but still, if anything Charlo needs improvement on, he got to improve his core. His core strength got to become stronger, and the rest of the power will translate, and that will help him maintain his power that he has in the first few rounds all the way to the end of the fight. Is he dishing out a lot of punishment to these guys? Yeah, he dishing out a lot of punishment, but he's not getting the clean knockouts that I want to see personally as a Lions only fan. For me to just say he gonna go in there and just watch David Benavidez. Do I believe David beat him right now?
Hey, we need Blu-ray. We need Blu-ray. Hey, but hey, can I get this off real quick though, Trey?
Yeah,
because it's got something to do with J-Dog, what J-Dog just said. Bro, I didn't really even see the hurt, but I'm just going to tell y'all, just based on his jab, like, that's the only thing I'm going to let y'all know. That's the most important thing any fighter needs to have. If you got slips and hang-ups in your game, you got to have a strong jab. And based on Anthony Durrell, how he handled Benavidez, based on other fighters, how they handle Benavidez, bro, Benavidez do not got no one-hitter quitter type of power for a motherfucker to be respected. I think Montiel probably got more one-hitter type of power than fucking Benavidez. So I think the problem in that fight is going to be JERMALL's jab. It's going to offset a lot of shit for Benavidez. Yeah, he need Blu-ray. Yeah, he needs strength and conditioning. But I'm just saying the most important thing as of right now, with just being the fighter that he finished tonight, I think against anybody, bro, the man, him and his brother, is capable of beating any motherfucker with that fucking jab, bro.
Okay, let me ask y'all a question. How many true middleweights has he fought? Because I know just about every time he fights somebody, he fights smaller guys. So how many true middleweights? Even the guy tonight has fought as low as 140. That Montiel has fought as low as 140. I'm looking at BoxRec right now. So I want to know how many true middleweights has Charlo fought and beat?
2.
I say about 2.
I say 1, Derevyanchenko. Who is the other one?
No, you watch you look at, so I'm just guessing, bro. I'm guessing 2. So I wouldn't be wrong. I mean, I wouldn't be mad if it really was 1. I'm saying that's
Carball and Derevyanchenko.
Well, Carball had his main career was at 154 though.
But he was up there before Charlo. Carball.
I'm about to pull him up right now.
Okay.
I thought Carball a declarated amateur.
He was. He got over 300 amateur fights.
Yeah, we just talking about acclimated.
Yeah, a real middleweight when he fought him.
Hey, Charlo not a real middleweight either.
Hey, this real mother. Yeah, you right. But we just
he was squeezing down to 154. Y'all get out the gas. This man over 6 foot tall.
Come on,
y'all going on with that bullshit, man.
Nobody do that. Nobody do that to Fundora. Don't.
That bitch 6'6".
Fundora 6 foot.
Fundora is 6'6". That man 6'6".
Yeah, come on.
We talking about that shit all the time.
Come on now.
But hey, y'all right though. Y'all right. Carball has had most of his fights at 160. I don't see
Marlo.
Carball is what I'm trying to say, but yeah, y'all right. He is a true middleweight. So y'all right. He done fought two true middleweights, and he didn't stop now one.
Good middleweight.
And he didn't stop now one.
Good middleweights too.
Hey, but he was there.
He didn't stop neither one.
My point.
He beat the shit out of Derevyanchenko though.
My point.
He did. I ate crow.
Yeah, but no, I'm saying my point. He was there before Charlo. Is all I'm saying. I know he came up too, but he moved up before Charlo. So I respect him as that of a respectable middleweight opponent.
Yeah, I do too, because I saw that he actually fought as high as 170. So I would have to say he a true middleweight. So I'll give him credit on that.
So that's why I picked. So am I wrong? Am I wrong or right about the 2?
No, I'm saying that you're right, bro. I just said
no, right. I was talking about the Carball. I didn't know you were talking about your question. I thought
Carball. I done got confused. Hell, I'm probably tripping, bro.
No, you ain't. I just wanted to know because you said about Carball, you looked him up. But your question was how many actual middleweights have you?
It's two.
What, only 2?
What? Because Centeno came up from 54 too, didn't it?
Yeah. That was his first fight against Charlo. He came up. So it was 2, bro?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you ain't confused. You was right. It was just two. We ended up on that question about Corbo. That's all.
Okay. I'm taking Benavidez over Charlo though, nigga, and I'm gonna eat crow
Eat
or
crow,
I'm gonna
nigga.
serve crow.
Yeah,
We
let's
gonna
go.
see.
And I ain't changing on you like I did with Rodriguez.
Man,
Y'all gotta put
Hey,
that pressure on that man to fight
hey,
David, man.
I'm taking Charlo.
Every time me and bro lock in at the end of the
yeah.
day, but I ain't changing on your ass this time, nigga.
Oh, I
He
don't
might
mind
be
standing
strong at
alone.
Yeah, I know.
he might be stronger at 68. You know what I'm saying? He might be
Now that's a
stronger at
possibility.
68,
'Cause
but
look at Pedraza. Look at Pedraza. Look how much stronger he looked at 140 than he been looking. So
Yeah,
it's a possibility.
yeah.
he still need to give a Blu-ray. Fuck all that.
We got us a big fight to look forward to. That's Charlo versus Benavidez. We had Taylor versus Ramirez, and then I changed up like a dog motherfucker. That video made me change up. Like, bro, right? That nigga right as a
Yeah.
motherfucker, bro. I had to watch the video to change up.
I had Taylor since Ramirez, man. Cause I was like, man, no way nobody in this division finna whoop that boy. Only Regis can whoop him.
Yeah, man. What y'all
I
think
think,
though, man? What we got next weekend?
Barrios versus Tank.
Oh shit, that's a pay per view
Hey,
too.
hey, you already know where I'm going with that, Marlo.
I had
Barrios,
Hey,
Barrios.
I had a dream Barrios called him, man.
hey, hold up. We got official right now. Jay Brown said he got Barrios.
I heard him. I'm gonna go and take Tank.
yeah, I got Tank.
Yeah, I got
I
I
don't
got
like
Tank.
Barrios.
my stoppage.
Barrios should
I
be able
got
to
Tank.
use
I
all
got
his
Tank by
advantages to
stop.
make it a good fight, though.
I got to think about stoppage. He already had overwhelming power at 30 and 35. I don't think that shit finna change at 40. This motherfucker be fucking what's this nigga Cabbage Patch Kid in goddamn gym. This
Yeah,
nigga
the
in
only
there.
thing
How you be at 140, Trey? Because I need you to answer this for me, bro. How you drinking at 140? You struggling to make 135, and then you go to 140 and you struggling to make 142. That's
because
weird.
you overestimate that shit, bro. You know you going up in weight, so you like fuck it, man. I can get that extra piece of chicken. It's okay. I can get this extra this or this extra that because you know you going up in weight, so you kind of overestimate that shit a little bit. Then next thing you know, you in trouble. You got more weight to lose than you anticipated. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Man,
that shit is correct. That's on the money. What Trey just said. If you watch the All Access, that's exactly what Tank's doing. This nigga eating like he ain't got to fight.
this motherfucker in that goddamn sweatsuit at 140, not working on skill. This nigga in there throwing punches to lose weight, bro. This nigga's a real Cabbage Patch Kid. Like, come on, bro. If you pick 140, you should be on schedule. You should be in there at whatever weight you in, sparring to lose weight. Not putting on no fucking bodysuit, and after you get out the ring, you can't even talk to the camera. I'm like, man, this nigga's tank is stupid. Oh,
This is my thing, man. Like some fighters got big boy genetics. Like if you look at Tank mom thick. Like she got weight on her. So them the kind of genetics that you have. You got the genetics that you could blow up in weight easily. To me, if you in that situation, you really need to be on top of your shit. Have you a nutritionist? Eat your food in portions and shit. Like SB Stay Sharp say, have you one protein source when you eat. A lot of the time, nigga like to feel good when he eat, so you want to eat two protein sources. Now get you one good lean protein source and do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? If you got them big boy genetics.
hey, look at the attack on Marlo, Spirit of Justice. If Tank don't stop him, I don't want to hear nothing about no stock dropping.
But it ain't about getting a stoppage. Like it's one thing to not get a stoppage. It's another thing to laying solid shots on the guy and the guy still walk to you. That's what tripped me out, bro. Cause when you put hard shots on people, bro, they don't keep coming most of the time. They'll take a step back and be like, hold on, let me get out this kitchen. This man kept on walking to the dude. But I know some of y'all, man, some fighters just cannot be criticized at all. Motherfuckers get in their feelings and shit. I done been here before, so I understand what time it is.
Hey, let's not get it twisted. Barrios is not no 40-1 underdog, bro. He's a live dog.
And that's why we the perfect duo, bro. Like your criticism is definitely understood. I don't have to agree with you. You know what I'm saying? To agree to disagree, right? You know what I'm saying? You looking at
No.
it from a different fucking lens than I am. You know what I'm saying? You fuck with you been at the amateur. You know what it takes. You You know what I'm saying? For just to start and begin a career. So to look at a motherfucker in there, we looking at it from a different lens. You know what I'm saying? All of us, really. You feel me?
Yeah. We damn sure ain't gotta agree. You know what I'm saying? I respect everybody's opinion. Hell, we brothers.
Hey, if you look at ESPN, bro, them motherfuckers eat more pro than the corner. HBO
Yeah.
ate more pro than the corner. The Zone, they ate more pro than us. You know what I'm saying? So it don't have to be like that. It's just criticism, and it's coming from a good place.
Yeah. Ain't got nothing against Charlo, man. I I'm knowing the man to be a excruciating puncher. I know Charlo for being like a top three puncher in boxing behind maybe Wilder and maybe one or two more guys. It just stands out to me to see him landing solid shots on the guy and the guy keep on coming forward. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't like that. So that's why I say his stock dropped a little bit as far as the power go. And plus, I felt like he took too many shots. I felt like Montiel was landing combinations from time to time. He was tripling up on the left uppercut and he was landing that shit.
And
Like,
which
bro,
I
I
my bad.
now
And
go
which
ahead.
I was just gonna say, check out what Hop said. What you think about that? Because I'll be down for that too. I'm about to go to the refrigerator real quick.
You said I'll be down for Alvarez Benavidez. By the way, just throwing that in. Yeah, I'm with it. Yeah, I take it. I think Benavidez got a good chance of beating the motherfucker too. I don't think he should be the favorite, but I think he got a chance to win though. He gonna come fight back.
I got Canelo stopping Benavidez.
How many rounds?
Probably about the 10th. He'll get him on out of that body shot. It's gonna be the body.
I
David
can't
ain't too solid down there.
I can't see Canelo stopping that dude. I could see him winning the decision.
I think I would take him by
It's gonna be
decision
a
too.
body shot.
If he do drop him,
I
I
got him
can see a
stopping.
body shot. I don't see a head shot though. Maybe a counter right hand over the top of the jab or something, but I think it'll be a body shot like you said.
Yeah, I don't see him stop. I don't see him stopping or dropping David to the head. I see him stopping him with a body shot because, like I said, David kind of soft down there. You know what I'm saying? And he gonna have to absorb some shit. Like Canelo gonna hit him with some shit.
Yeah, he is. Ain't
I just
nobody else
got the
giving
only
y'all
reason.
take? No, go ahead, J Dog. My bad, bro.
The only reason I got Maul really beating Canelo for real is because of the jab and the counter uppercut. One of Canelo's favorite punches is to try to counter the jab with a straight right hand. And I can see Maul setting up a counter uppercut, catching him clean.
Kind of like what he hit J Rock with.
Exactly.
I
I see
got you.
that same sequence, and that's how I see him catching Canelo off guard with, like you said, a punch that Canelo will never see coming. He'll never see that junk coming.
I'm gonna tell you something else that kind of disappointed me about Charlo tonight. I ain't trying to shit on him, man, but look, one thing I love about Charlo is how he able to double and triple up with the same hand. He'll touch you with the jab, turn that into a hook, turn that into an uppercut. I didn't really see that tonight. I saw it on full display against Dervinchenko. That shit was beautiful. Doubling and tripling up with the same hand. I didn't really see that tonight. So it kind of felt like he kind of took a little step backwards, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Did y'all see that? Y'all saw him tripling up and
I
shit with the
did.
same hand?
No.
I didn't see it as much, and you know what I'm saying. I put that because Montiel kept switching. He right, he left. He right, he left. You know what I'm saying? And so that's, in my opinion, I believe that Charlo kind of, he probably felt a punch like, okay, this guy he got a little pop on his punches. So I don't want to get countered. So that's why I believe that you know what I'm saying, he ain't tried.
I think that's a good point, man, because the guy was very unorthodox. He was very weird. And even when I was calling the fight, I was saying it. I was saying the guy is unorthodox. He got a very strange style. So I cut Charlo a little break on that because he did fight like a very awkward motherfucker tonight. And that is part of the equation. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I came off mute. I was gonna say, damn, Trey was saying that while the fight was called. Like this shit look weird. Montiel fighting real weird around this motherfucker. Woo, woo, woo. But yeah, man, that's why I said I respect the boy. He came in there, you know what I'm saying? They really did some homework. They really watched the film. all that shit. They broke down what they needed to do. It just didn't work.
Yeah, I'm with y'all. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
All right, I got you. Eugene M said that the undercard on the Tank versus Mario fight is great. Banana versus Lubin is the main event by itself. Hey, what y'all think about that? Banana versus Lubin, and the banana is the banana versus male, JERMALL CHARLO. His name is what the fuck is this? What the f is his name, yo?
Jason Rosario.
Jason. Yeah, Jason Rosario. What y'all think about Jason Rosario versus Luke?
So we're gonna see when he gets touched to the body if he can withstand that punishment to the
Yeah.
body, because that's gonna be the telltale for me. He's got the power to stop Lubin if he catches him. I mean, his right hand is
Yeah.
good enough. His right hand is good enough to put Lubin out. But I just wonder about, you know, the effects from that body shot he took, man. That shit was scary, bro.
Yeah. I want to see that, and I want to see if Lubin chin gonna hold up. 'Cause I question his chin too. Like Rosario catch him, boy might go to sleep. I just seen him shook up a couple times after the Charlo fight.
Hey, I don't know about Lubin. Lubin ain't the same. Don't got the same tools as Mel. You know what I'm saying? Lubin ain't no lead puncher to the body or even a jab to the body. You know what I'm saying? He's starting to develop that. I don't think that's a habit. I think what's his name probably will walk Lubin down and be taking a chance on getting stopped. But I don't know. I think I favor Lubin because I think Lubin is a strong motherfucker puncher, and Rosario defense is not that good. So I probably favor Lubin in that fight though. Who next?
I can definitely see Lubin stopping him. Like, I can see both sides. I ain't ready to pick yet. I need to really contemplate that fight.
What about you, G
Yeah,
Dope? Louis.
I'm gonna pick Lubin just on the fact, man. Like Joe Brown said, I think that nigga might be weak downstairs. Flood the basement on his ass, and I feel like he technically sound now. That Lubin might not be able to get that shot out clean. I mean, not Lubin on Rosario, but shit, Rosario catches ass. We'll see how strong that chin really is.
J Brown. Y'all don't want to touch on that.
Yeah, I got Lubin also, man. I don't really want to break it down. I just got Lubin. I got Lubin stopping him, but yeah, that's my take on it.
Get close to the fight you later. Hey,
Hey, man, I'm kind of split on it, Marlo. It's questions on both sides, man. That got me intrigued for this fight. You know, whoever imposed they will early, man. That's how I see the fight gonna go.
It definitely looked like a fight that got stopped and wrote all over. You know what I'm saying? It's like I can't see a decision either way. I just don't think even if it went late, I think somebody gets stopped.
yeah, I definitely agree with that. Hey, the Gil
Yeah.
Cole said Charlo supposed to have the strongest jab. I guess he left it at the crib. No, it
Oh, you
worked in the
niggas
fight.
wrong here, dude.
That was the main factor in the fight. You know what I'm saying? Just breaking down the fight. The main factor was the jab. If he didn't respect the jab, he was just came in swinging out every goddamn time. You know. Uh, Rojas said all of a sudden, he said all of a sudden, all of a sudden, Canelo stops everyone. Nah, I don't know who said that. Eugene M said he said I don't think anybody thought Jamel was the top three puncher in boxing at trade. Come on, bro.
Hey, just because the man said he thinks Canelo gonna stop David
Benavidez,
Benavidez, don't
he's stopping
that don't
everybody.
mean that don't mean he's stopping everybody. Come
He didn't
on, man.
stop playing. I'm not playing. He didn't stop Smith, Caleb Smith. Um, but the only nigga he ain't knocked out lately.
He really didn't stop you. He didn't stop Yildirim. Yildirim just came in there to get a check and went and sat down in the corner.
Well,
Hey,
Derek Bailey said,
I ain't never seen nobody quit on the stool that wasn't hurt.
yeah, me
Camila
neither.
Joe, child
Nah,
respect.
old boy in round seven tonight versus versus what's his name?
Well, when they fight, they getting ready to fight now. Chavez Senior and Camacho Junior. The niggas they
Ain't it
got
Pat?
headgear on.
Ain't it Pat Chavez see your old ass that time?
Man, yeah, it is. That's why they got headgear on, man. Camacho got a good neck.
Hey, so Dogbo I won. I picked Dogbo on that fight too. I ain't
Yeah,
get the
I picked him by stoppage, man. He was lucky to win.
GM said that's a hard call. They say how let me get at y'all business. Let me get at y'all business. Rodek said Lupin versus Rosario was a good fight. He said the picture would be pretty even. That was the last one though, y'all. Bro, you there? Y'all ready to close now?
Yeah.
No, but I ain't trying to make nobody stay up there ready to shut it down.
Hey, Marlo,
Nah,
isn't that a WBC eliminator?
Which one?
Lupin versus Rosario.
It probably will because Lupin is working towards that.
Yeah,
Probably
it
will.
should. Yeah, it is.
Hey, but whatever you want to get off though, whoever want to get off, something go ahead. I got some time. I ain't tripping. I just don't want to sit here and be quiet and shit. Whatever.
Dead air.
Go ahead, D-Lo.
Hey, yeah, I know. I was just since Charlo the one that fought tonight, I want to try to keep it on him. The reason I was saying what I said earlier about all those are good fights. Him versus Canelo. I think him versus Benavidez. Him versus Andrade. I think all three of those are good fights. But when I really think about it, as a fan who really want to see any of those fights, I wouldn't complain if he fought any of those guys. I wouldn't have any complaint about him not fighting the other one because he can't fight them all at one time. But when I hear him say he want to fight, this is what he said yesterday. He said he wanted to fight two more times this year. He said he wanted to get another solid fight in, and then he said he's trying to unify. He's trying to unify at 160. And when he said he wanted to unify, he said he wants to fight Triple G. He said, but he wants to get that fight sooner than later because he don't want people looking at him like he picking on an old man. Because Triple G, done eroded some over time. And they asked him about the comparison with how they both fought Derevchenko, and he said, yeah, he felt like Derevchenko, a lot of people felt like beat Triple G, so he felt like he did a better job. And he said he want to fight Triple G. He didn't say, unless I missed it, he didn't say anything about Andrade again. But I did hear him say he wanted to fight Andrade after Andrade's last performance. He was saying that he would fight him, but then it's like a couple days later he started saying that that fight really ain't he really can't make that fight. He can only fight the guys that they put in front of him, and then he started talking about he got to all the political stuff. So that made me think that not necessarily saying he don't want to fight. I don't think that's a fight he can make. Just like I think some of these PBC guys can't fight other guys because they got all these dates and they got to fill them and they trying to fill them with their guys. I think that's in the way of that Andrade fight. Now, maybe I'm wrong, but I want to see the fight. I ain't making no excuses for him because at the end of the day, I feel like these fighters ought to push for the fights they say they won't. But it seems like some of these fighters are being told to stop talking about other fighters. And and as far as the Canelo deal, Canelo up at 168. Of course, he'd go to 168 for Canelo, but Canelo don't seem interested in fight him, and he want to fight. He's trying to do his thing up there. Benavidez is right there with the PBC. Charlo said he ain't a 168-pound fighter. So I just don't think we gonna. I think the most realistic fight would be the Benavidez fight because they both with PBC. But I think it'll have to be a situation where PBC don't think anything else is gonna happen for him at 160, and they want to make that fight and they pushing toward that fight and push Benavidez toward the fight.
Yeah, maybe because Canelo don't want to fight him really because they should be pumping that fight because that'll be bigger. You know what I'm saying? But maybe, man, I don't know, man, because I can see him fighting all the motherfuckers. I
I'd
can see
rather
him.
found to fight Boo Boo at the end of this year.
Yeah, I want to see unification, man.
I can see him fighting Boo Boo. I can see him fighting Benavidez. I can see him fighting Canelo. But the thing about fighters about going up is they ain't acclimated to that weight, bro. So you know what I'm saying? We got to factor in all those keys to why motherfuckers saying it had to be for their benefit to move up. You know what I'm saying? That'd be their first fight at 68. That's definitely gonna be a stoppage. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Hop said, does RTD mean stands for referee technical decision? I believe so. I
No,
believe.
it stands for retired.
Who?
Retired.
Retired technical
Yeah.
decision.
I think it went no. I think it RTD is when they like the guy quits on the stool.
Yeah, I know, but the referee still got to call it off. That's why I said I believe.
No, but it's a stoppage though. It ain't a decision.
Yeah, but it don't say TKO. TKO is the stoppage, right?
Right. Yeah. I got you. Yeah.
That's why I say what does it stands for? RTD. You know what I'm saying?
think
Referee technical decision, right?
I
Because
don't know.
the reason why I say that is because the corner got to tell the referee it's all, we don't want no more, and then the referee calls it off, and that's why I say I believe you're right. I went to go look it up, and I couldn't see it to be factual, but based on my opinion, I believe you're correct. But what do y'all think?
Oh, I don't even know. I thought that when the ref stopped it. I thought that when the ref stopped it.
Stand for corner retirement.
Yeah, but RTD is not it can't be stands for corner to retirement. We know that.
Yes.
If you see an RTD on somebody's record, we know that the corner stopped the fight. We know that, D-Lo. I agree with you. But I'm saying, but it wouldn't say RTD, right?
It says RTD is abbreviated term for retired. It indicates that the ref stopped the bout during the minute rest between periods.
See what I'm saying? That's why I said referee's technical decision. Don't that make sense? RTD?
Yeah. I get what Marlo saying. I get what D-Lo
Yeah,
saying. They're saying it's just to break down or retire because RTD can be the RT and the D and retired.
But look what D-Lo just read, though, bro. That's why I go reading comprehension. Read it one more time. It said referee. What, D-Lo?
It said RTD is the abbreviated term for retirement, retired. I mean, that right there pretty much is it. The rest of it is just extra stuff.
So retired.
They're just shortening the word retired.
Abbreviation. Just like the Nets abbreviation is like they'll show NYC or some shit or whatever. That's the abbreviation of the symbol of the team.
Retired technical decision. That's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah, that's what
I'm just saying, brother. I mean, reading comprehension is everything, brother. You just read it, and it said it stands for retired.
It said that's because the ref is the only one that can stop the fight.
Exactly. Retired technical decision.
I've been black my whole life, so I ain't finna argue with you. I know we make up words. We make shit mean what we want it to mean. So I'm with you.
Hey, shit be having meaningful meaning.
And from this day forward, every time I see that's what it means.
Okay. Hey, D-Lo, this ain't no argument, brother. I'm asking because I never said it was facts.
It's a fact now. Y'all know how I be saying them. I be saying that's a D-Lo-ism. That's a Marlo'ism. We don't.
It's technically a referee. Hey, whoever said that in the chat, salute to you.
That was Hop.
That's a Hopism.
Yeah, that's a Hopism. Haplotype said Charlo didn't look good to me. He said the guy was walking straight through the straight in and squared up. He said it was supposed to be a showcase, and it turned out to be a very tough fight, even though he got the UD clearly. Y'all agree with that?
Yeah, I agree. These motherfuckers in here trying to throw hands for old age.
Owen McKenzie, shout out to you, salute. He said Charlo should fight Earl Spence next. Why would he fight his boy though? I think Mayo in his press conference today said he would never fight Earl. Eugene Mim said Charlo versus Andre.
It's gonna be some vacating going on then, ain't it?
Yep.
I'm about to say, they friends. They ain't gonna never fight.
Hey, man, I don't want to hear that crap, man.
I don't think Earl feel that way.
Earl ain't talking like that.
And he didn't only mention Earl though. He said he would never fight Lubin. He would never fight his brother, and he would never fight Earl. That's what he said.
I can understand your brother, but Earl, Come on, man. If that fight is if Earl's undefeated and you still at 154 is undisputed, let that fight happen, baby.
Yeah,
Well,
for
y'all
They
gonna,
got the same trainer, bro. They not gonna fight. They got the same trainer. They literally damn near
hold
sparring
on, hold
partners.
on. Jacobs and Derevchenko had the same trainer.
Yeah, but they not about to do that. Let's just keep it real.
they got different
It's
relationships.
different between them.
Yeah,
They
they got
got a
That's
different,
what I'm
whole
saying.
different dynamic and
Those guys
relationship.
had sparred like hundreds of rounds together. They were tight.
Yes, pay
I'm
per
talking
view.
about Derevchenko and Jacob were tight.
I understand that, but they ain't got the same bond them dudes got,
D'Lo.
and it's different. You
They,
already know it's different in the South.
Hey, I'm just telling you
It
what
ain't.
Errol Spence said. When Errol Spence was asked
I know
directly,
what Earl said.
he
He said
said
he don't
whoever
know
got
what
the
Mel
belt.
gonna do.
Hey, he
He
sounded
said he
like to
don't know
me,
what Mel gonna do.
Mel better get out the way, or we gonna have to fight. That's what it sounded like to me.
Hey, bro, you
yeah,
ain't in my. Hey, name nigga standing in my way. You ain't my man, nigga. My brother know it's on the move.
hey, that could be D'Lo, you could be right though, bro. But I'm saying that's one man feeling one way and another man feeling another way about his
So
paper.
Earl
Hey,
gonna move from
I
147 to
just don't
be
see.
in another nigga shadow? Don't even sound right.
Hey, the black and me interpret that as, hey, I'm coming, and if you there, then we got to get it on.
Yeah,
That's what
I'm
I heard.
giving you a warning. I'm coming in a couple fights.
So you
Handling
can
your
move up
business.
or you can stay right there.
Oh God, get ran the fuck over. Cause bro, on Big Bro gonna go to
Hey,
168.
hey,
I'm finna go
but
get
hey, hold
160.
up. Let me bring in some motherfucking some wisdom in that, bro. That could just be selling the tickets though, because they know they ain't gonna fight each other, and if one got to play good cop and the other one play bad cop, just to keep the shit talking. You know what I'm saying? Just to keep the talking points going on. Because
That could be a
Jamel,
possibility, but I see the
because
other way.
Jamel, because Jamel will end up in the pickle, bro. If he ain't trying to move up, and what's the name ain't unified, that's gonna be some more conversation for some of these conspiracy theory boxing motherfuckers.
Then
Right?
after he beat Castano, he ain't trying to fight Lubin. Who is he gonna fight? Cause
You know what I'm
Lubin
saying?
finna be his mandatory.
Look, I'm saying after undisputed, if he moves up,
Yeah.
his brother ain't even accomplished undisputed yet. Now he got a brother in the way. You feel what I'm saying?
His
So
brother
he
finna
said,
go to
Was his brother
168.
Ray before?
His brother
"No,
finna go to
They been
168.
champions together. Yeah, but
yeah,
if you
that's gonna
listen to what they saying, Earl said he got
that's
two
what I'm
fights left.
look, bro. That's what I'm trying to
Ball
say.
said he got two fights left.
I'm trying to lead up to that shit. Y'all cut me off. You know what I'm saying? If they
Mm-hmm.
all going to move up a division. If Earl go to 54, Mel going to 60, and Maul going to 68. That's my end. I'm done.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
that makes sense to me. That makes sense to me too.
Yeah, that's what's
Hey,
gonna happen.
especially when Maul struggled to make weight for this fight. You know, he had to strip down naked, 4 pounds over. I mean, not 4 pounds. I'm sorry, 4 ounces over. Um, and I heard Ocho Cinco. I was watching their little podcast today from a few days ago, and he was talking about sparring both of the guys and talking about how they train and the good work they gave him. And he said that both of those guys walk around at like 180, 185, 190, 195 pounds, somewhere along in there.
Here go
You
another
know,
thing. Here go
Not
another
too
thing,
far
bro.
from
And I'm not
fucking
knocking
hurt.
those. I'm not knocking the Charlos, but here go another thing that I can respect Jamel for saying he never gonna fight Earl. Earl know this man weaknesses, bro. Earl hurt this man in sparring before. He hurt both of the brothers allegedly. I don't know. I wasn't there to say that, but as far as what the motherfucker be hearing, they done sparred each other. Lubin. I mean not Lubin, but the Cuban dude, bro. Laura also was giving them dudes work and know
yeah,
that.
I wanted to speak on that too.
So I just want to say, bro, like I had to hurry up. I was gonna say all that in my conversation, bro. Like let me finish my point because I'll be letting y'all finish and y'all cut me off when I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying, break the shit down.
Cook Marlo.
No, I'm saying that I had to
My
hurry up,
bad.
tell y'all the end of what I wanted to say because this shit is history. I watch boxing, bro. I follows, I reads. I don't just sit around going to these guys' channels because these guys got fucking narratives. I don't like narratives. I like facts. You know what I'm saying? That's just my thing. I like facts, bro. So if motherfucker say something, I'm gonna go look it up. And if you lying, I might say, oh man, that ain't true. And then I get blocked in your chat. That happened to me plenty of times. But I just want to run shit down, bro. Cause like our channel, like I'm gonna let all y'all talk, but our channel is we gonna give our opinions. We respect it. But let's line it up though, so people can know this not a narrative. These are all facts. This shit is history. You know what I'm saying? These guys got history. They've been in the gym with each other. They got two of these guys got the same trainer. They all sparred each other. So it's a reason why they're not gonna get in the ring. You know what I'm saying? It's a big reason. Ain't nobody scared or nothing. That's a big respect to say, I'm not gonna fight Earl Spence. I don't give a fuck if you move up. You know what I'm
I
saying?
respect that.
Yeah, bro. I mean, come on, man. We men, right? If a motherfucker know, damn, I got D-Lo in sparring, bro, and we were just sparring, working on shit, and D-Lo can't handle me. You know what I'm saying? So if I move up to 54, I know I can get D-Lo, but D-Lo can fuck everybody up at 54. Why would I go shit on D-Lo money?
I don't know, man. But you know what, man? You were done.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. But to me, man, I'll be honest. You know what I'm saying? That all to me that go right back to what we talk about a lot of times about eating together. You know what I'm saying? Like to me, if the opportunity present itself and it's a big enough piece of pie for both guys, why not make the fight happen? Regardless of what done happen in sparring, you know what I'm saying? Sparring is sparring. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of guys who used to get off on somebody in sparring, then in a real actual fight, they get beat. Same
Hey,
thing like guys that beat guys in the amateurs, dominated them.
let me
Huh?
Ali and Larry Holmes.
Okay. But I mean, look at what's the guy used to whoop up on Mike Tyson in sparring. I can't remember now off the top of my head.
On Mike Tyson, I never heard
Yeah,
nobody.
no, they said
It
what's his
was
name?
it was it was Oliver McCall.
Lennox Lewis
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
they said McCall used to get off on
and
Mike.
McCall.
You said Lennox
But
Lewis too, J Dog.
yeah, I heard
Yep.
Lennox did,
Mike and
and
Lennox was spar.
they didn't spar a lot, but
Sparring
I
partner.
heard Lennox got off on him.
Yeah.
But go ahead. I was just trying to help solidify for people that don't know, bro. We
Yeah,
be trying to educate while we conversate. So I wasn't trying to cut you
but
off, dude. I was just
right.
adding on to Ali and Larry Holmes. Larry Holmes say his confidence to fight him came from sparring. Lennox Lewis also said that about Tyson, but I didn't recall that. But now I think about it, Lennox Lewis did say he was familiar with
Yeah,
Mike Tyson.
yeah. He
Hey,
seemed like,
hold
and
up.
I'll be honest.
Aaron
But
Pryor, Aaron Pryor and Sugar Ray, D-Lo.
yep.
There you go.
But hey, but you talked about Laura. I was actually gonna bring him up, but you beat me to it. Laura is like all them guys were champions at 54, right? Laura and Jamal Charlo were super close. Jamel at the time was training with them with Shields as well. But as soon as Jamel left and went, huh?
I said
Somebody,
right.
somebody said
Yeah,
right, bro.
yeah. But soon as Jamel left and went to Derrick James, who the first person he started talking about he want to fight? He started talking about he want to fight
Laura.
Laura, and Jamal was like trying to keep the fight from happening because that's his brother, and it's like Laura would like seem like he was his best friend. He talked about Laura, and even Jamel said it. He was like, "Yeah, my brother don't want me to fight Laura because they kids play together and this, that, and the other." He was like, "But I'll fight anybody. I don't care about none of that." So you know what I'm saying? So I can kind of see where like Jamal didn't have any interest in fighting Laura because of how tight they were. So maybe Jamel has that same thing when it come to Errol. So you know what I'm saying? But I just can't see if they ended up in a situation where it had to happen. I don't know. I don't want to put it on the guys and say they wouldn't fight because in a way that's kind of disrespecting them. But when he already done said it, then I can't be disrespecting because he said he won't fight Errol. And I don't think he's saying it because he don't think he can beat him. I just think he really, don't feel like that's a fight that makes sense. But that's the same thing Sean Porter said about Bud. He
Hey,
said that wasn't a fight he saw himself ever having to have, and he never thought about the fight. And then all of a sudden, the fight started looking like it could really happen, and then he started having to entertain that fight.
but D-Lo, it do make sense though. I think that fight will make a lot of money. A lot of people would like to see that. You know what I'm saying? Two brothers fighting against each other and shit. Two people that got history. Like that. This shit weird to me, but you can't respect. Like I respect two brothers saying they won't get in the ring with each other if it got to be for a title or undisputed. I respect that kind of shit, bro. Like they
Yeah,
in there working with each other. They using each other's tools to be great. And then you got fans that want to see them actually fight each other. Like I mean, it'll be a good fight. I'll watch it, but I'm not going to be one of them people to say I want to see that kind of
Pushing
shit.
for it. Hey, but you know,
Yeah,
I don't be the one. I never get on that thing, man, and start advocating for these fights because I feel like a lot of guys when they don't want somebody to fight their favorite fighter,
it's
they
a
start
reason.
trying to push. They start trying to push them off on somebody else. Well, why don't Andre fight what's the boy name, Danny Jacobs? And here it is, Danny Jacobs talking about moving up to 75. You got Andre sitting at 160. Jacob, when he didn't even want to fight him when they were both at 160, but now all of a sudden it's supposed to be pressure on Andre to move up and fight Jacobs.
Hey,
And
let's
like, you know
talk
what I'm
about
saying?
that
Like why?
because that's moving the
I
goalpost.
don't.
That's
That's
moving.
moving the gun. Exactly.
Yeah,
It's like,
listen. They talk about all the time. They talk about this side of the street, that side of the street, but that shit originally came from Top Rank. The fucking Timothy Bradley was the first motherfucker talking about this or that side of the street, and this when
man,
I was.
it was before that, man. If you really
But
look
listen,
at it,
this when I was a Thurman fan. The first time I ever heard the side of the street was from Bradley when they talk about Bradley versus Thurman, bro. You feel what I'm saying? So when Spence said it, I heard a whole heap of motherfuckers on YouTube saying this and that, like it's the first time they ever heard it. And that's not even true. You feel what I'm saying? And then when Canelo, like all these motherfuckers is on the zone and they ain't fighting each other. But Spence fighting everybody on his goddamn team, and motherfucker ain't giving him no props. But the motherfucker give Canelo and all these other motherfuckers high praise, and they picking and choosing who the fuck they fight.
mm-hmm.
So that's called moving the goalposts. Well, somebody else go. What's y'all take on that?
Hey, I want to say something real
I,
quick. Hey, it's different philosophies when it comes to friends. Like I think about Roy Jones when he fought Mike McCullum. They was real good friends. Mike McCullum was on the downside of his career, so Roy Jones gave him an opportunity so he can make some money. Same thing with Joe Louis when he fought John Henry Lewis. You know what I'm saying? So some people they be like, we friends, so I don't want to fight. Some people say we friends. Well, if you really my friend, give me some work so I can help feed my family. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
that's a good point, Trey. And even Frazier versus Ali, the first fight, they was friends. You know what I'm saying? Frazier
hey,
helped Ali. He gave Ali money, kept him afloat when Ali was
Yeah.
going through his ban from boxing. So, it's happened throughout history where you see friends fight each other.
hey, and this remind me what Trey just said. Remind me of the friendship with Rocky and fucking Apollo, bro. Like I know there's a written story and all that, but I just want to say how deep that shit go. A motherfucker, your friend tell you don't throw in the towel, and I don't give a fuck what the fuck going on, and you don't throw in the towel and it cost him his life. Do you have regret? You know what I'm saying? Or same way if I get in the ring with my friend, like I ain't starving for no money, bro. I don't need them millions of dollars and shit like that. But if I was hungry, I probably would take that olive branch that Trey was talking about. You know, the yin and the yang of those relationships.
That's
If y'all,
why I say it's a little different because John Henry Lewis and Mike McCullum, they was on the downside of their career. They was already old, you know what I'm saying? So it's a little bit different, but I was just saying the different philosophies.
yeah, that's why I said the yin and the yang, right? That's why I wanted to help you out with that. Not help you out, but throw in a little more pepper and
Elaborate
some
on it.
saturated, elaborate. Because this shit
Hey,
boxing, bro, this shit got a long history. And I don't respect the fighters that get in there out of shape and just in there just for a check. I respect the ones that come to fight. You know what I'm saying? And it's a big difference, bro. Like, like I would tell those guys, like, you didn't come in here to win. You came in this motherfucker for a check. And then some guy that came in here to fucking actually put the work in. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Hey,
I
Hop
get
got
what I'm
another one.
saying.
Hop say Wilder fought Malik Scott and they was friends. That's another example.
yeah,
Was they
that's
friends at
true.
the time? Hop?
Yeah, they were friends at the time.
Yeah, they was
Oh,
friends at the time.
That's
I
why
forget.
everybody say Malik Scott took the dive because they didn't really want to fight Wilder.
Hey, and
Yeah,
that Wilder got a fucking history of giving people opportunities, bro.
Well,
yeah,
Wilder had said he'd
but
fight his brother. Wilder said he would fight his brother too if of course his career didn't pan out. But he
Yeah,
said that he said his
right,
brother moves up in weight. He said he'd knock his ass out.
yeah.
that's true. Wilder did say that, but
He
at the
gave.
same time,
Go ahead, go
what
ahead.
you about to say?
No, go ahead, bro.
At the same time, let's keep it real. They ain't in that situation. When we apply all this to Earl versus Jamel, they not in that situation. Them dudes paid. They eating real good right now. And they got investments that's gonna keep them eating real good for the
Yep.
rest of their life.
Out here.
They in a whole different dynamic.
Yeah.
They was given the game. And so now they in position to feed their family outside of boxing for the rest of their life. So I
Hey,
just, like I said, with their dynamic, I just don't see it happening. So
Yep.
that's why I don't even have any expectations for that fight because I don't see it happening. Like it's just certain fights I don't see happening. That's one that I really don't see happening. Just like I don't see Spence versus Thurman happening right now.
And I'm finna,
He adamantly he not fighting Thurman.
y'all know where I'm finna go with this. I want to pose this question to Trey, but this is the history of Bob Arum. And the reason that forced these two friends into fighting because Bob Arum was fucking these guys out they money. Roy Jones, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucking James Toney. All our favorite fighters came through this stable, y'all, that I'm talking about was Bob Arum. You know what I'm saying? And at the end, towards the end of their career, they wasn't set like what's my brother name, y'all? Peter Quillins, you know, all these other fighters who took major losses, they set for life, bro, messing with PBC. The Peter Quillins and all these guys, even Tabiti, and he's still going through, bro. They got investments and shit like that going on where they getting paid when they not fighting. And then when you look at the Roy Joneses and the motherfucking Holyfields and all these kind of guys, bro, even Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson was damn near on the verge of being broke. He had to get back in there and get his money back right through podcasts and things of that nature. But just saying though, the people that handle these guys' career back then is totally different dynamic than what Al Heyman got going on with the Charlos and the Spencers and even the Centinos and the Bananas and all these other guys that's up on the PBC, bro. They making good money, bro, where they don't have to be desperate for fights.
yeah.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
That's why
that's why I had made the point to say that it's different because John Henry Lewis and Mike McCullum, they needed money. They was broke. It was on the other side of their career. You know what I'm saying? So I pretty much acknowledge what y'all saying.
yeah,
Yeah,
you did. You did. I was just elaborating.
I
exactly. Yeah,
got
yeah. Just trying to explain, man, because a lot of people don't be getting this kind of game, man, from this kind of outlook from the sport. Like we ain't trying to follow the trend news. We just trying to keep up with what's going on in boxing and give us our opinions and also let people know what time it really is. You know what I'm saying?
And let me elaborate on what y'all said again. J. Rock Williams said he is a millionaire and he has never received $1 million purse. So that lets you know what type of position he's in with Al Heyman, because Al Heyman helping these dudes outside the ring, investing their money and stuff like that. So it's like y'all said, it's a different day with the fighters over there with Al Heyman in the PBC, because Al gonna help you get the money, he gonna help you invest the money, he gonna help you stack the money. So they ain't in a position where they just got to be desperate to get a fight from a friend. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. That's why I always fuck shit on ESPN. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of my favorite fighters, man, like Sugar Ray, motherfuckers like that, Roy Jones, James, they all came from this motherfucker Floyd Mayweather, Oscar De La Hoya's, all these motherfuckers that I liked and followed, you know what I'm saying, throughout their career. They all came through this motherfucking bum ass motherfucker, bro, that fucked them. And then when they left him, a lot of them succeeded and a lot of them didn't. You know what I'm saying? It was a yin and a yang coming from them dude. A lot of them had to get money just off their name, doing commercials and shit that they really didn't want to do. You know what I'm saying? Selling jump ropes. You know what I mean? Advertise, doing commercials and shit like that, bro. You know,
Hey, let
like,
me jump in. Let me say
go
something
ahead.
real quick on it.
Go
Hey,
ahead.
just to speak on that. I mean, you got to take into account, like we always sit back and say, "Oh, Tyson made 35." Man, they ain't never even saw that money. Like that might have been what the payout was supposed to be, but he never received none of that money. The thing about Al Heyman, what he did by basically saying that I'm not the promoter. Al Heyman ain't. He's a financial advisor. That's why these guys move certain ways. That's why Leo Santa Cruz didn't name one of his damn kids after this dude. Look how he took care of Trout. Look at these dudes. Like these guys ain't struggling. This isn't life or death. Like they're truly, a lot of them just fighting for the sport of it.
Berto.
and that's the dynamic that changes everything.
Yep, and I also think about somebody like Peter Quillen and Gulo. Think about James Kirkland, motherfucker that's way on the outside looking in, and he's still given an opportunity when they way past their expiration date to make some money.
Yeah, man.
I'll take care of them
Hell,
boys.
look at
Martin,
you guys.
Hey, a lot of
Look at
people.
you guys.
Hey, I'm glad y'all know this shit, man, because a lot of people don't, bro. And every day, you know what I'm saying, a lot of these people go to these channels and they don't hear that, man. They just hear, you know what I'm saying, the shit that's on the trending topic. And that's why I say I appreciate y'all, bro, every time I get the chance to say that, man, because I don't have these conversations every day. You know what I'm saying? The best conversations I have is in Hangouts or goddamn Discord with the fellas, bro, about boxing, man, and about the history. You know what I'm saying? Not just what's going on right now, but the history. This shit got a fucking whole goddamn context to it, and a lot of people need to know the context. You know what I'm
hey,
saying?
just to piggyback on what you're saying right there too, that's why there was so much backlash against the PBC. It had nothing to do with it being bad for boxing, all that stuff. Is Arum and them okay, let's look at it like this, and I'm not comparing fighters to being hoes or whatever, but just imagine you a pimp and you got a bunch of hoes, and then one day some dude comes in there and says, hey, instead of you sleeping with everybody, you can just shoot these videos and make money. Like, so it's not in your best interest for him to teach you the game and how to not do it the worst way. So they were all over Al Heyman, and yeah, some of the things I don't agree with. You know, of course you don't agree with everything somebody does, but he was trying to elevate boxers to that next level, because it's sad when you see a Meldrick Taylor who barely can talk, who probably gonna end up in a home when he gets older and ain't got no money. Like that's sad, man. That's I don't want to see nobody like that. You
And
know,
that's why I don't know if I'm the only one, but I'll give Al Heyman his flowers. You hear them say that Al Heyman has empowered fighters to actually get their money's worth. Give the man his flowers, bro. I always speak on PBC and how good of a job they do, man. Even with these fighters who are getting their money's worth, they be putting you in there tough. Let's keep it real. Free fights. We got a lot of entertaining fights for free for years. You know what I'm saying? Shit that we used to pay for. I had to ask
yeah.
my mama to pay for this kind of shit that we be getting. I'm gonna tell you how far I go back with this shit. I done quit watching this shit for a minute because of Bob Arum, y'all. Like, this shit is real, bro. I really love this shit. And PBC is giving us some shit that people should appreciate. You know what I'm saying?
Wasn't Porter and Thurman on regular TV?
Yes, sir.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm
Garcia,
saying.
J
Yeah.
Rock, all
Yeah.
and
J-Rock, all them dudes,
name
man.
Earl Spence was the PBC kickoff for pay-per-view, y'all. Earl Spence. Oh, no. Maybe Wilder, but I think
Wilder.
maybe Wilder, though. Okay, Wilder. Wilder was they kickoff for pay-per-view, bro. Everything else we've been getting for free. Not no fucking apps, ESPN Plus, or all that other shit. We've been getting quality from Al Heyman, bro. And the fighters ain't got no complaints.
And you know what? Because Al Heyman, man, this is what I see. This is what pissed me off about. If we all boxing fans, he was trying to mainstream boxing again. Al Heyman is smart. He realizes if you get the TV networks, if you can bring in ratings for the TV network, then you got people paying for advertising spots. Then you don't need no pay-per-view. You don't need to do all that. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you got pay-per-view, when it's so easy for somebody to go steal it. I mean, that's why you seeing fights that probably 20 years ago would have had 1 million buys. You only gonna get 250,000, because guess what? I just gotta click on my computer. You know, these streams ain't messed up like they were about 4 or 5 years ago. So
Hey, I was gonna say, bro, it ain't that you don't need pay-per-view. It's just the quality of the fight, right?
true.
Because they already know what sells. Like, look how they carrying Tank and Earl, you know what I'm saying, up under Wilder's pay-per-views, bro. It's the quality of the fight. Like, they've been giving us quality fights for free, but they know which ones should be on pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? They know which ones is entertaining because the people be talking. Like, a lot of internet motherfuckers be talking and not really doing a reach. Like, Barrios and Tank shouldn't be on pay-per-view, bro.
No,
You know what I'm
I
saying?
just thought about that. I just thought about that when I seen it a minute ago. And he was giving everybody samplers, because now, no, I'm saying a lot of this stuff being on pay-per-view, I don't mean get away with it, but he was trying to build up the audience. So when you put a Thurman and Spence on pay-per-view, everybody, oh, Thurman, yes. Oh, Spence, I seen him with Thurman. They already know and they're familiar with them, and
But
they
I,
were making money then.
but I was just saying that because that's not PBC, bro. Feel me? That's fucking Mayweather Promotions that's doing that shit. That's not
Oh
PBC.
yeah.
That's Mayweather Promotions, bro. They going on a piggyback of that. They trying to say that this is a quality of a goddamn Danny Garcia versus Thurman or Porter. It's not, bro. You know what I'm saying? But they selling that to the fans. And motherfuckers need to know this kind of shit. Like, yeah, we pay for it. You know what I'm saying? Because boxing, we need, if we educate the casuals, I think they be more tuned in. You know what I'm saying? Trying to follow the stories. Then they be what they following on the goddamn what they selling to us. You know what I'm saying? Or do that make sense?
Yeah.
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 It
Hey,
makes perfect
Can I
sense.
elaborate right quick?
Yeah.
Shit. With Al and the PBC, it's not only that he gave us a bunch of fights for free and what he did for the fighters. What he mainly did for the fighters is he cut out the middleman. That's why the promoters hate him. Two, Al charging a fee that promoters believe is absolutely crazy, which is for his lower level fighters, he only charging them 15%. Once they reach a certain level and do what they supposed to do in the ring, they handle their business in the ring while he set them up outside the ring. Once they get to a top tier level, he only charges them 5%. That's why they thank God, then they thank Al Heyman, and then they thank they family.
Hey,
Every last one of them.
I didn't even know that, dog. Hey, but good assessment because this motherfucker Bob tried to charge you as much as 25%.
Now Bob charging 30, bro.
ain't hard. Hey,
30%
I
service.
was just about to say 30.
and is he telling you? But he charge you 30% of what he telling you was made. You know what I'm saying? Just 'cause
Exactly.
he say, okay, this event made this much money, I'm gonna take my 30%, but he probably lied about another 30%. You know that actually made. I mean, I don't know. I just don't believe. I don't believe Bob on nothing. I
Now,
think
what you saying, Bob say the event made 5 million, but it really made 10.
Yeah,
right.
25.
Yeah.
25.
Right.
Hey y'all, I want to just because this is fact over what I said. That was just my opinion about Sugar Ray Leonard. I was a kid, bro, and that's my favorite fighter. You know what I'm saying? Over Ali. Ali brought me to the sport because of the old guys. You know what I'm saying? Stories and shit. But look, Derek Beatty just said Ray Leonard never signed with any promotional company. He only had TV deals. Is what that means. So that's a smart guy right there, y'all. That's what.
Actually, he turned himself into a corporation basically, and he had investors. They invested stock into his little corporation of himself, and he had a promise, like he gave him a short time frame that the investors was gonna get their money back, and he paid them back like way ahead of schedule. You know what I'm saying? And that set him off. So he pretty much turned
That's
himself
the
into a
ultimate
corporation.
bet on yourself.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Hey,
He pulled a masterpiece.
Hey, that's why I say, man, I love this place, bro. We get together and we share knowledge and we educate the casuals or the people who you know what I'm saying, who ain't follow the sport as long as some of us have, man. This shit is, you know what I'm saying, should be respected, y'all.
Yeah, we ought to have more eyes and ears on us too. But hey, let me talk about this here. I was thinking about this for a minute about these friends things. I want to get it out before I totally forget it. Y'all think back to that Super Six tournament. Um, the one that Andre Ward won. There was supposed to be a fight between Ward and Darrell that never happened. That fight didn't happen. They came basically they made Darrell. They tried to blame it on the Darrell injury from the Arthur Abraham fight, but it also came out that him and Andre Ward had agreed that they wouldn't fight each other till way later in their career. So the fight will be as big as it has to be, so that if they have to fight each other, that they're going to maximize on the earnings. But what ended up happening is Darrell's career didn't pan out, so the fight never would have been big. It never would have gotten that big, so they never fought. But that's just an example of two guys that were friends who kind of made a pact not to fight one another, even though they ended up in a tournament, or basically winner take all tournament, and they still decided not to fight.
Well, it sounds like they lucked out that Darrell wasn't as elite as Ward was, But these other matches of
Right.
like we're talking about Spence and Charlo, like these guys are they've met their potential, you know. So
Yeah, but these guys were in a tournament that where they were the only they were the original six, and these guys were supposed to fight. If they ended up matched against each other, they were supposed to fight.
yeah, isn't
And
that when Green came into the tournament?
I agree.
I can't remember who Green replaced, but at this time the fight was pretty much made. They were the next two up, and the real they pretty much bowed out, and then it came out that that's the real reason was that they had agreed not to fight each other. So they kind
Yeah.
of were like thinking on one of us is gonna win this tournament, and we're gonna stay away from each other as long as we can.
Hey,
But
D'Lo,
the way it played out, they had to fight each other right away, almost like second, third fight.
Hey, I did not.
Yeah, that
D'Lo,
was a great tournament.
Hey, I did not know that, D-Lo. And damn,
D'Lo.
so
I
that's
didn't
the
know that, but
yeah, that's what happened.
but D'Lo is right. They was both undefeated headed into that tournament.
Yep.
Yeah, the Rail lost his first fight in the tournament to Carl Frost. A lot of people felt like he won. I thought he won the fight. And then the second fight, he fought Arthur Abraham. When he beat Arthur Abraham, might have gave Arthur Abraham his first loss. But he beat Arthur Abraham, but then Arthur Abraham hit him like on his knee or something. When he was on his knee, Arthur Abraham knocked him out. But it was an illegal blow. But he was beating Abraham. And I can't remember how the fight was scored. Might have been like a technical decision or something. They might have ruled an accidental foul, might have disqualified him. I don't know, but he got the win.
It was a DQ.
Okay.
If I can elaborate on that too, though, the Real also in a situation where he didn't have to fight Ward too. He with Al too. He paid.
Right.
Danny Jacobs, just like Jacobs, you know, he not gonna fight Andre. They not fighting. They don't need to fight. They friends. They not gonna fight because Jacobs also he still with Al too. He paid, even though he got Eddie. Al still his advisor. He never left Al. He just said that a million times.
Yeah,
J-Lo,
you right.
So
only reason why he got Eddie
you know,
is for the TV deal, bro. Al was still his goddamn advisor and manager. You know what I'm talking
right.
about? He only over there for the TV deal. You know what I'm saying? He ain't over there for like that's a real promotional company.
He ain't guiding his career. Al still guiding his career.
Yeah, Al guy in that. Yeah, who he fights and all that. Yeah, that's Al.
That's why the Derevyanchenko fight got made.
Derevyanchenko with Al too, ain't
Yep.
Yes, sir. Hey, what y'all think about this right here? And I got an opinion on this. If I put it up, Hop said, he said, since you're talking about politics, how do you think the landscape will change after Bob Arum dies or retires? What y'all think about that? Because I got an opinion on that. What y'all think?
I got a feeling Todd the Buff ain't nothing like Bob Arum.
Yeah, because you could tell, like, and I just gonna jump in because you could tell how Todd the Buck put on fights and how Arum only controlling certain fighters, bro. He's not controlling the whole ESPN lineup. You feel what I'm saying? You could hear it even in his tone. He said he was gonna give Crawford to him, but he never did, right? So I think that
Crawford too big a fish for him.
yeah, I think the landscape will change, in an eye catching way once Bob Arum is out the way, y'all. Because I think that Top Rank, whoever gonna run that, is gonna follow in Al Heyman's footsteps. That's just my
Yeah.
How,
opinion.
The
how
problem
old
is
is that
Bob Arum ain't
motherfucker?
gonna die for another 20 years. He's 81, but that dude, I told y'all he made a deal with the devil. He gonna live
Who
till he's
81?
100 years old.
Who
Hey,
eighty-one?
Bob
older
Arum
than
is
that.
81
I
years
thought he
old.
almost
Nigga,
80.
Bob Arum is 89, nigga. He about to
Yeah.
turn 90.
Damn, he 89?
Yeah.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah. You got Bob ain't
Hey,
gonna never die. Y'all got
he still
Bob
got
fucked
10
up.
years left, man. He gonna be alive another 10 years.
10 good years.
Hey, and
Man, he on that good green.
he know
He
what
gonna be dead and nobody gonna know it. They gonna have him in the bed talking about he resting.
he know what he doing.
Man.
And I said this with Crawford, bro. Like I ain't no Crawford hater. I follow Crawford's career. You know what I'm saying? I'm not hating on Crawford for my opinions about Taylor and other fighters and shit. But man, you could tell what how he doing with Crawford. He did this intentionally. He intentionally put Crawford at the 147 division to hate on PBC. Crawford could have made a lot of money, bro, down there at 140. You know what I'm saying? Without the Super
Man,
6. He could have just waited on that shit to end and fought bums and still been, because he wasn't selling no hell of a tickets. It wasn't as many Crawford fans back then, y'all. We wouldn't get that much Crawford conversation and videos. Let's remember that. You know what I'm saying? When he was fighting at 135 and 140. It wasn't
I
that many.
think Bob would have made Ramirez fight Crawford because he wouldn't get in that tournament. So he probably would have made him fight Crawford. That's the only one I could see that
Prograde,
quality guy.
I think Prograde.
Prograde was in the tournament.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they still would have been fights. It would have been Ramirez or Taylor fighting Crawford right now. But it would have been other fighters like Hooker, whoever
Bro,
didn't
he
get
would have got Progrades first because Progrades was the one who was in line before both of those guys were.
Progrades was calling him out back then, y'all. But I'm just saying though,
yeah,
like,
he did.
it didn't have to be. I'm just saying, staying busy fights he could have had, and people still would have been attracted to it. Undisputed, they would have sold his fights, bro. It's all I'm saying. Like, that was intentional. Spence already had what he had planned at 147, and Crawford wasn't even nowhere in the picture.
Well, Bob's been doing that with the WBO belt for a long time.
Exactly. That's what I
he
was trying to say.
controls that belt.
Yeah.
He's been doing that in different divisions. He's been doing that with that. That's why even to the point PBC was just like, because it was so bad, they weren't even ranking no PBC fighters in the WBO. So the PBC was like, well, we ain't gonna recognize that as a belt.
That's why I feel that motherfucking Horn fight was a goddamn setup, man.
To keep the belt in house.
If Pacquiao still was motherfucking top ranked, he still would have been WBO champ.
Yeah, what was Pacquiao doing on the road in Australia fighting up and coming? Why is that happening?
He the favorite, bro.
Thank you. Why wasn't it in China when he fought, like where he fought Algeria? Why are you in Australia where you already know?
Texas. That didn't make no sense to me, bro. I read that shit before it happened. That was a setup. That shit was bullshit. You fighting in your fucking opponent hometown and you the favorite? Fuck out of here, man.
Look who he was fighting though.
Fucking school teacher.
Right. It ain't like he went over there and fought down. What's that boy's name? That was pretty good. Mundine or somebody. Yeah.
I'm just saying, bro, like, if it was Mundine would have fought in Australia. He got a big following in Australia.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say, bro. Like, motherfuckers is crazy. I be like, man, this shit is put boxing in context to these casuals. You know what I'm saying?
Manny should have well done beat that man's ass. I don't feel sorry for me.
But everybody,
what the hell Manny doing? What the hell Manny doing in a tough fight against a school teacher?
Everybody have an off night, bro. That motherfucker was a big ass school teacher.
Hey, he had an off night. He lost.
Everybody had a big. He was a big ass school teacher, nigga.
Okay.
Can I elaborate on that?
Go ahead, do your thing.
Not only did Manny go to this dude's hometown and lose on the card, he never even got a chance at a rematch in a highly disputed fight.
He turned it down.
So Manny turned down the rematch.
Well, he turned it down. No. He turned it down, but he would have had to go back to Australia. That's why he turned it down.
According to who? Who said that?
According to who, though?
Man, I was around when it happened.
Don't say Bob Arum.
No. I'm saying according to Bob Arum.
No, I ain't talking about Bob Arum. I'm telling you. I mean, it was public knowledge. Manny wanted the rematch, but Bob was only going to do the rematch in Australia. Manny didn't want to go back to Australia because he felt like he got robbed over there.
You see what I'm saying, though? That's what we trying to say.
Right. I'm just saying he had the opportunity. He turned it down. I ain't saying he shouldn't have.
No.
Apparently, it worked out for him. Look where he at now. It worked out for him. He made the right call.
Right.
But hold up. To add to that, Manny also wouldn't re-sign a contract with Top Rank.
And that probably was a part of it too. That probably was a part of it.
That was a major part. That was also a major part.
I never heard that, but trust me, I believe that makes a lot of sense because he was out of contract. That's probably the other reason that's probably why he asked for so much money for the Terrence Crawford fight too.
Hey, D-Lo, they was also in dispute around before the Horn fight. I think that was around the time.
Well, I was saying that was around the time I think Manny finally woke up and realized his money wasn't right too. You know what I'm saying? If you think about
He did.
some of the stories that was out back then, that was around the same time he finally started listening to what Floyd was saying. And you know what I'm saying? Because Floyd had been saying all along that, you know, yeah, Manny Pacquiao reported to make this much money, but Bob Arum getting a lot of that, you know. So at that time, I think Manny was tired of the bullshit, you know. And then him losing on top of that, I don't blame him. I wouldn't have went back over there for no rematch, and I sure as hell want to read up with Bob Arum for it.
Exactly.
Well, you know, he got tired of paying out that 30% when he can just holler at Al and off the top off what who he is. Al only charged him 5% coming in the door.
Hey,
and, and then he had IRS problems. Don't forget about that.
I was just gonna say that.
And took care of that IRS problem.
Hey, Bob kept him in those problems.
Right, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So he did. I don't blame him one bit, man. I'm just saying the rematch was offered. He turned it down. I feel like he did the right thing. They say hindsight 2020. Hey, I feel like in hindsight he did the right thing for his career.
Right, I think so too. That's what I say, bro. Bob got a history of fucking these fighters.
Hey, it's one of them things. It's one of them things, Marlo. Just like how we could yell and scream to the top of our lungs that Terence Crawford should probably get away from Bob Arum. It's like, look at Manny Pacquiao probably got away from Bob Arum 6-7 years after he should have. But he still benefited from it.
No, he didn't, because he was still in tax. After he left, he was still in
debt. No. I'm saying he benefited from leaving. You know, now
yeah. You're right. Yeah, but it's a shame though, bro, because a motherfucker sit there, you're gonna be sitting there in the same position, and the only thing it do is keep Bob pockets getting fat, because you got some should I say ignorant y'all, or some lost Crawford fans that don't know what's going on.
Hey, let me expand on that. You imagine this. He's paying this man 30% of his check to promote him, while he tells everybody he ain't shit. I'm losing money. Like, and you paying this dude to just be so disrespectful to you. Now, I know evidently, I think they have some in that contract where Crawford can't speak adversely about, because for him just allow him to say anything, like, I can give Crawford that much. I'm like, I don't think this dude would just let him talk about him like that. He must have something in the contract where he can't say it. But I'm paying you 30% of my guaranteed money checks. I'm giving another 40% to the IRS. And you talking mess? Like, if you're a fighter with Bob Arum, he's making as much as you're making.
I'm
just
losing money with Crawford.
Yeah. Can I elaborate on that though? Can I elaborate that?
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
So with that being said though, right? With Bob taking his 30%, he not only making more than the fighter, because the fighters gotta also pay the trainer. They gotta pay all the sparring partners. They gotta pay for all the living spots that they had to live in for a training camp. They had to pay for a nutritionist if they have a nutritionist.
Traveling.
So, and if you know Bob Arum, you know that Bob Arum probably got tabs on all those things you just said. The trainer, the sparring partners.
Hey,
yeah, you get percent from them too.
The hotel towels that you receive.
Hey, look, yeah, I was gonna say he's telling Crawford that the towels cost $10,000.
Hold up. He and most likely, notice they be training in a top ranked facility. Most of them be training in a top ranked facility, so he probably charging them for that too.
He charging them rent. Yeah, he charging them rent for the training facility.
The towels cost $10,000. The robes are $2,500, man.
And this dude talking about he ain't got the money to make these fights.
Hey, Bob is the modern day Don King, bro. Look how he talk on Barbershop Conversation. Shout out to him and all the other people who be getting these exclusive interviews with this guy contradicting himself on video all the time.
Hey, but he worse than the modern day. At least Don King made the fights, bro. That's what makes it even worse. Like he really on that. Oh, hey, let me buy you another Rolls Royce. You know what I'm saying? He's really on that, man. He really be doing them like that.
I didn't want to say what I wanted to say, but y'all get what I'm saying, man. The tightwad Don King, brother. The tight look. Don King was scandalous, but he gave us the big fights, right? Like he gave us gigantic fights in Africa, wherever you want to see these motherfuckers. He put them on. This motherfucker is not giving you this shit. He's selling, and then he's selling it to you like the greatest thing since Muhammad Ali. You feel what I'm saying? Like he cutting his throat.
Lomachenko.
Lomachenko. Terrence, look how he pumped Fury, bro. He paid supposedly $250 million to get Fury. You feel what I'm saying? Like, bro, come on, bro. Like, the shit be weird how he get down. And then if you don't follow the story or been accustomed to what's going on with Bob Arum, you would think his word is God, man. Motherfucker
Man,
be
how
over here.
greedy can you be at 89 years old? Probably made billions of dollars. Like how? Like man, like you greedy with the bag. Like you know what I'm saying? That's what they say. Most rich people like that is hoarders, man. He don't
Man,
want to
this
give
man,
nobody nothing.
I don't
guess
even think it's greed.
top,
I just think he just likes control, man.
I'm going to say this again, y'all.
Yep.
Top rank don't even belong to Bob Arum, man. It belong to the Muslims and Muhammad Ali.
Yep.
Y'all crazy, man.
That's a fact.
So
That's a
if you don't
fact.
know your history, you don't know what's going on, man. Top rank, the name Top Rank, that whole promotional shit belongs to Muhammad Ali and the Muslims, not Bob
He
Arum.
was their lawyer.
And look
Yeah,
who,
Bob was their lawyer.
but look who own this shit right now. Look who run it right now, and look who gonna get handed down. It's gonna be generations to generations to Arum family, not the Ali family, not Muhammad or
Layla
Shabazz
Ali.
or none of them other brothers who was involved in the name of the Top Rank type of thing, bro.
So Herbert Muhammad.
Hey,
Sam,
that's the biggest
hold
con.
on,
That's the
hold
biggest
on. Sam,
con. That's
Dilo,
that's
say
the
it.
biggest con in boxing history right there. The
Yeah, let
biggest.
Dilo say the name
Right there.
because I want to get a man a shout out.
Herbert Muhammad.
Herbert Muhammad, shout out to you. That's really where Top Rank came from, y'all. That shit didn't come from Bob Arum, bro. That motherfucker is a colonizer, bro. Let's keep this shit 100 right now in 2021. That man is a fucking colonizer, bro. Let's be 1,000, y'all. Let's not forget this. This is history. If you don't know the history of boxing, you would just be fooled on what they selling you on TV, man. Let's be real. Once a con, always a con. Once a motherfucking shit. This motherfucker ain't even admit or even paying these people. Bro, I don't even think this motherfucker had anything to do with this man's funeral or anything, bro. This man is living off these people, man. Living
And
off.
what tripping me out is how, like Shakur Stevenson. I don't understand how people after even whatever time period after 2005, how is people now? I can understand if if you're a fighter, you ain't got no kind of backing, you need somebody to help you get started. Maybe you end up signing with Arum, but how is you with good names going and signing with this dude? And like, are you just thinking that Mayweather and all these other people are lying? Like, what is like? We talk about us, but these are like, look, I don't want to hear about you being young or being not know. Like, you see fighters saying, "I'm not signing with this dude because he do you like this," and these fighters are 20 times bigger than you are. What makes you think you're gonna get treated any different? Like, I don't understand what. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like,
That
you
It
have
was
signing
to.
that signing
ESPN
bonus.
bag.
That
Yeah,
signing
it was
bonus.
that ESPN bag.
That signing bonus,
Yeah.
man. And at the same time, when you look at it, that's why you got to put more pressure on Jay Prince too, because he's bringing a lot of these young fighters to Top
Yep,
Rank. He need
yep.
to take some of the heat. It can't just be all on Bob Arum. Jay Prince is at the helm. So if we're gonna talk about it, he got to get some of this smoke too.
Yeah,
But
I
this is
respect.
what I say.
Hey, look. Can I say this real quick? I respect Jay Prince on other levels, bro. Like I don't respect his game in the boxing world at all. So I don't even talk about the man. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody he handled, you know what I'm saying, it was just opportunistic to make money, bro. He not furthering no one's career. It like I don't like Shakur Stevenson being connected with him through boxing. Anything else, I ain't got nothing to do with it. But through boxing, I don't think that's a good situation. You know what I'm saying? But I can understand it because the weight class he in. But Bob Arum is monopolizing the boxing. If you look at it, bro, all those booger weights and those smaller weight, like from 135 damn near to 140, that's Bob Arum territory, dog. That's like if you come in from the amateurs and you gonna come in the pros being 130, um, not even 122, but from anything from 130 to 140, you're gonna have to sign with Bob. It's like,
Man,
he got it sold up.
Yeah, you're
If I
right.
can elaborate on that, and you got to think about this too. It's the guaranteed ESPN bag and the guaranteed ESPN exposure. That's
Yep.
why a smaller fighter in a lower weight class who are not traditionally the fairy tale classes. They not 147, they not 160, they not heavyweight. So those guys generally, they don't get the exposure as the bigger guys do. They not the glamour class as per se. He kind of made that Bob really. I give him credit for making that division with Lomachenko kind of something that people look forward to seeing in the lower weight class. Like Trey said, I mean, like Marlo said, he got that sold up. But
Yeah.
when we
He
think about
sold
it, it's more so
J-Dog.
the ESPN bag,
Yeah, J-Dog, he sold Lomachenko, bro. He tried to put Lomachenko as a Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray type motherfucker. He sold that motherfucker.
right?
You know what I'm saying? Like, even Gary Russell, I thought Gary Russell, you know what I'm saying, beat that motherfucker. Like, he was, if you ask me, Gary Russell was paid to ease off that nigga, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I don't,
yo, that is funny to me. Every one of them fighters with them dudes quitting and stuff. Even when the Axeman quit, I was like, what? Like, it's like I don't
Gary
know,
ain't
man.
quit. Let's put
That
some respect on Gary Russell. That's my nigga. I ain't crow. But he didn't quit. I'm just saying, though, he didn't let his
no,
hand.
but I seen towards the end when I know what you're talking about because there was a point in time. Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, if they fought,
He dropped
look,
Loma.
would they fought if they had fought a rematch 6 months later, I would have still picked them again because it wasn't. Look, we all come up with that being a loss, but it wasn't like one or two rounds from him winning. I
Yeah,
mean,
he
it's
didn't.
not like it was
He just,
that bad.
but I wasn't trying
Gary
to.
dropped Loma.
Yeah, yeah, he did. I got it on video on the channel. Y'all got to go dig it up. Hey, but I wasn't trying to cut you off, J Dog. I just wanted to imply that, man, because a lot of people need to know this. Because ESPN, if you wasn't watching or following, you know what I'm saying, what's going on, you wouldn't know that this nigga Loma lost to a motherfucker off the couch that was accused of stealing allegedly accused of stealing a 12 pack of motherfucking Coronas,
Class
man.
of beer.
Oh my god,
IJs or
man!
something. He got beat by a motherfucker like that, and
That's,
he got the accolades of Muhammad Ali. Get the fuck out of here, man. Hey, bro,
Hey,
you know,
they
hey,
need to
look,
put
but
some respect on Ali's name, bro. Cause win, lose, or draw. That's why I say it don't matter if you lose. It's how you get up in there and handle yourself. Win, lose, or draw. Ali pop his shit, and he get up in that ring, and he back his shit up. If he get put down or not, big or small, tall, ugly, pretty, whatever. Man, ain't nobody can compare to Ali, brother. Let's put some respect on that brother name, man. Let's just be real and say they ain't even getting in. They ain't even got the resume of an Ali. You know what I'm saying? Let's just be real, bro.
well, they just liked it, man. Yeah, it's garbage. But they plan on like you said the newer fans not like most of them just heard Ali in name. They don't really understand why we call him the greatest fighter of all time. Because if you just want to if they were like look them up on BoxRec and oh he got losses and they wouldn't understand the circumstances of any of that. So Aaron, like I said, the other thing is, his promoter style is outdated. On top of that, it's just there's a bunch of things that you can tell that is just clearly detrimental. But speaking even on the ESPN thing, like okay, even if you go there for exposure, but well, what's the point of that? That's like fighting for HBO back in the day. Shakir Steven had a great boxing match the other night, and then I had to listen to these two knuckleheads talking trash about him during the telecast. Like they're not even like playing it off and sell. Like if you watch the zone, you'll be watching a mismatch, and they'll swear this is the best match in the world, and this dude is killing them. And if it's one of their fighters, but they were sitting there talking about Shakir Stevenson on like during his fight, and it's like what? Like what is
Right.
that purpose? So now not only is you not getting all your money, you get exposure, but you get exposure where it's not even good exposure. So I don't understand that. Like you said, for people that don't have an opportunity or don't have no kind of platform, that's cool. But in the small ways, like you said, he got such a monopoly. I mean, I guess you ain't got no choice. But Terrence Crawford got a
well,
choice.
Hey, I don't know
well,
if y'all said
but you
this
gotta,
already, but that's how they did Mayweather. When he be fighting, they be
right?
talking down on his performance and shit at the same time.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that. My bad.
Yeah, Larry
Fact.
Merchant used to be bad about that.
Yeah.
Hey, but you know
But
what,
you
man?
gotta look at
As
it like this
exciting as
too.
Roy Jones Jr. was, if you go back and watch Roy Jones Jr. old fight, they talked about Roy Jones Jr. not taking risks too. They talked like he was bored. I mean, man, they
Hey,
ain't none of this stuff new, man.
Yes,
hey,
sir.
I was born in '79. I used to be a kid, mad at them motherfuckers, man. Talking reckless and crazy, bro. How they do black fighters and how they do Hispanics and all these other white fighters, bro. They put them on the pedestal. You know what I'm saying? They paint a picture to where you got to say, if you listening and ain't watching the fight, if you just listening and tuning in on the radio, you would think the other guy won. Hey, D-Lo, you old enough? Am I lying?
No, you telling the truth?
That you would think the other guy won. That's how much they shit on these guys, bro. So that's why I always tell y'all about, man, how much I respect Trey Egg. This motherfucker be picking a fighter and got to eat crow at the end of the fight, but he fair cross. They don't do this shit on national TV. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
just like he pick
They
a
just
fighter, and then when he call him to fight, if he getting his ass tore up, he call it just like that.
just like it is. On HBO, they ain't gonna tell you that. If you wasn't watching on goddamn for yourself, you would think the other guy won. And then you would say, man, it's a robbery. Are they
I
cheating?
appreciate y'all.
You know what I'm saying? Man, I love this shit, bro.
Yep.
Like y'all be thinking, motherfucker. Man, I hate them motherfucker Lettermans and all them bitch ass niggas, bro. The Bob Arams and ESPNs. Some of these judges, bro, they in the pocket. That's why I say it's a lot of context to boxing. You can't just come in and don't know what's going on with these fighters and just start talking and being a fan. Cause if I recall, a lot of these motherfuckers ain't Terrence Crawford fans, bro. This motherfucker only sold like 1,000, 1,500. You know what
Haters
And
don't
we
spend
bought that.
haters don't spend money, man. That's just all it
I'm,
is to it.
and we spent, me and Trey, I don't know about everybody else. We actually spend money on these fights, bro. Cable money, ESPN Plus, the Zone, pay-per-views, all that shit, bro. So if you gonna come up in here talking about you a Crawford fan, how come this motherfucker only did 1,500 fucking buys on ESPN Plus and that shit cost $6? I'm just wondering, like, where you come
Come
from?
on
$6.
now. Talk
I
to
just
him.
wonder where you motherfuckers come from, bro. This motherfucker was undisputed champion and shit, and ain't even selling shit. Ain't even on pay-per-view, and he ain't even doing enough numbers to go negotiate with a motherfucker like Earl Spence at the table because he only did 1,500 fucking buys. And you motherfuckers
Marlo's, you're gonna get
want
canceled out here in these YouTube streets. You better stop.
man, I can't get canceled, bro. I just speak the real. I'm just saying, bro. Like, come on, man.
Bomac just joked the conversation. I just seen him pop up.
I done, hey, look, I done heard Trey X call the fight, motherfucker talking about, man, I ain't even watching, man. Can I get a link? You know what I'm saying? I know motherfuckers ain't Terrence Crawford fans. They just following narratives and shit, bro. I done seen these motherfuckers caping for this motherfucker and ain't buying or following. Can't tell you who the fuck he fought for Undisputed. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not being no hater, bro. I was at 140, 135 Terrence Crawford fan. I'm not no 147 Terrence Crawford fan because I ever said if he move up, he gonna have problems. And the same motherfuckers I thought he had problems with, guess what? He don't even want to fight them motherfuckers, y'all. He don't want to fight them. And the motherfuckers I thought he was, it wasn't no goddamn Brook, and it wasn't no goddamn Khan. Think about that. Mean Machine gave his ass an issue, and he wasn't even in those people that I thought they'd give him some problems. It was
Mean Machine dropped his ass.
Yeah, he did.
it was Thurman, it was
But
Spence, it was Mean Machine, it was Pacquiao. None of those other guys that gave him any kind of a problem at 140, even though he beat them, was never in my mind of saying they will had a chance. Let's just be real, bro. A lot of these motherfuckers ain't no motherfucking. Spence got fans. He sold when he was on pay-per-view. Fuck a app. Fuck a motherfucking thing. So if you say you was a motherfucking Bud fan, why this motherfucker only got the weakest pay-per-view ever in his career? Why? If it's so many Bud fans, even his brother-in-law cake for him. Why this man got the weakest buys in his career? Why? Can somebody answer, type it in the chat, or one of y'all answer?
when when I man with Bud, man, he be moving funny to me. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause just like Cuz said earlier, yeah, it's in his contract. He can't talk bad about Bernie. I mean, bad about Arm. But at the same time, he be having Bernie online all the time. And he don't even got Bernie saying nothing on his behalf. But yet, if Earl come up, Bernie got a lot to say then. You know what I'm saying? He got all the smoke for any Earl issue or Earl name talking. But when Bob talking crazy, Bernie ain't nowhere to be seen. You know what I'm saying? He ain't nowhere to be seen. Bud's sister went harder online for him in that situation than Bernie did. They ain't under contract.
Bro, they say I'm tripping. Hey, I mean 15,000, bro. Maybe I said 1,500, but I mean
Hey,
you know what I mean, bro. Don't say I'm tripping. That motherfucker got some bullshit.
Either
By
way, that's unacceptable, man.
yeah,
There's no way at 15,000. He gets that many people in Nebraska to come to his fight, and I guarantee the tickets cost more. So to get 15,000 is in bed. Like, and then
but
look, here's the thing
if
about it,
I
is
said,
like it's not
let me just
it's
clean
not
it up,
about
bro.
pick.
I'm gonna let
Huh?
you continue. I just want to clean it up. If I said 1,500, my bad. I meant 15,000.
I knew what you meant when you said it, so that's why I even try to correct you because
What
everybody on
fight?
here
What
that
fight was
knows
that
knows.
for, Marlo?
I think it was the Pascal fight, bro.
Yeah, it's
For
Pascal.
who?
Believe Pascal, the
Talking about
one
post all.
post all, yeah.
Oh, you talking about the
Yeah,
pay? You talking
Pascal.
the pay per view fight?
Yeah,
He had like 60,000 pay per
Yeah,
view
I about
buy.
to say I thought it was like 50 or 60,000 for that pay per view. I actually bought that shit.
Yeah, I
yeah. We
bought that shit
hey,
too.
we did. We all did. I'm just saying, where was they
Yeah, we
at
bought
though?
that shit.
You feel what I'm saying? Where was they at, bro? He couldn't even reach
Man,
100,000. It was my
Oh, it's
point.
still weak. It's still
Hey,
weak. I was just trying to keep the numbers straight.
back then I
Hey,
was still picking against it. I was still picking against Terry Crawford every fight back then.
Hey, I was being
Yeah, but
black.
I picked post
man,
all.
I was putting a 10 on the two.
man.
Y'all hear me? I was putting a 10 on the two, being black, but I didn't mean 15,000, bro. But y'all know what I mean. The
man,
shit was
let's sprinkle some love on it,
I mean,
man.
that's some pathetic. They're not any numbers to brag about, regardless if you got it wrong or not. There ain't nothing to brag about.
Hey,
yeah.
let me
That's why.
put it
Exactly.
like this. Let me put
That's
it
why
like
I
this,
asked.
though.
That's why I asked what was I tripping at because I'm only speaking for us, the ones who bought the fight. You know what I'm
Thank
saying?
you.
I'm not speaking for the ones who didn't buy the fight. So you could tell me I'm tripping. Rod X could tell me I'm tripping. I know I'm tripping because I'm putting the dub a 10 on the two. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm tripping on that, but I'm not tripping, bro. That's not no number to go to negotiation table and say I'm 50-50, I'm 60-40, my favor. That's not. Come on, bro. That's all I'm trying to say.
No, we definitely spend that money on the fights, nigga. We even buy bare knuckle fighting in this motherfucker. Hell, really, I've been roaching like a motherfucker on Marlo. I need to throw that nigga a couple of dollars because I've been watching the shit out of the zone account. Nigga, we be on it.
Oh no, you good. You ain't gotta throw me nothing.
Man. Terrence stand because he got guaranteed 3.5 million per fight, unless he fight a premium fight.
Hey,
He
Rod,
get paid more.
the
I,
thing,
I, I
Is
say
that
that because I
before or
respect.
after? Is that
Hey, I
before
res-
or after Bob gets his piece?
the
hey,
That's the
Rod,
thing
funny
is,
part.
Man,
the thing is with
that
Crawford,
deal with ESPN.
think the thing with Crawford is you need another dance partner to bring to the party when you're doing pay per views, man. Amir Khan, a Victor Postol, that's not going to get it done, man. You need, especially if you don't have if your name ain't built out there, amongst the casuals to bring eyes. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying Bud's not an exciting fighter. He is an exciting fighter, but his exposure, it has a lot to do with who the hell is representing him because that person is not out there doing their job exposing them to the public. You know what I'm
hey,
saying? That's what you got a promoter for, but this man ain't out here promoting this man correctly. You don't hear nothing, you don't see no advertisement about Bud's fight until like a week before the fight. What kind
right.
of bullshit is that?
Hey, let me even
My,
let me piggyback on that though. Let's keep it all the way real though. We could say something about that like 6, 7 years ago, but evidently Bud's happy with the work he's doing because he didn't re-sign with him a couple times and he knows what he's getting. So just keeping
yeah,
it real. I mean, if we want to put it like that, you're right. If he had somebody else significant to fight, I mean, he should have when Porter was talking about fight him and then Bob talking about getting him a meal, he knew that was the end. So he should have went to Bob and say, hey man, you gotta do better. Let's get him in here so we can get a proper pay-per-view. Because let's say if you do get a Porter and he fights, I mean, that's gonna be 200,000. I'm thinking at least, right? So
It depends on these Tommy Bud fans. Look, I just want to say this, y'all. It's crazy that we sitting here talking about an undisputed champion as like we are. When we just got an undisputed at 140 for free.
Yup.
Free. You feel what I'm saying? Look how Bob work, y'all.
All right. You sound like Demetrius Andre now.
Hey, look, I'm just trying to say, bro. Like,
Trey, you know what I'm talking about?
look.
No, what you mean?
No, that was Marlo. That's Marlo. You know what I'm talking about, Andre.
Yeah, I know what he's talking about.
When he was talking about that money they offered Canelo, what he said? When they offered Canelo to fight, Canelo didn't take it. What Andre said? 40.
I don't even know, bro. I'll be on some shit.
He said they offered Canelo 40 million. He was hollering there every time he said.
You didn't even want to take the 40. But no, though, bro. Like, I just be on Bob Aaron, bro, and his history on fucking these guys, man. These guys bending up. You know what I'm saying? It's my language, y'all. It's got nothing to do with sexuality. But just saying, like,
let me play devil's advocate when you get done.
Go ahead, D-Lo.
All right.
Here we go.
Y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm. Got you, brother.
So I'm actually looking at the story when Bud re-signed in 2018. Looking at the story right now. All right, he was at this point he was 30-0 with 24 KOs. He had been with Top Rank since 2011, and of course we know Bud Crawford was not some blue chipper. You know what I'm saying? So he had to come up the hard way. All right, so he says at this point, this is in 2018. He said Crawford and Top Rank, they basically had 2 years left on the deal, and they went ahead and extended the deal. And when they extended the deal, they asked Bud why did he agree? Why did he decide to extend the deal? He said he was excited about the new agreement with ESPN would happen like right around the same time in the ESPN contract that basically runs through August of 2025. So they're guaranteed that they're gonna have ESPN money till 2025. So Crawford, before he signed a deal, he was getting $3 million a fight. And they said that he had got $3 million in his last fight. It said that his deal guaranteed him to make more than $3 million per fight. So when you think about that in context of what a lot of these other guys make, I mean, you talking about guaranteed money. They were just getting with ESPN at the time. Who wouldn't think that that's going to be like the sky's the limit? This is ESPN. I just think, you know what I'm saying, he thought that it was going to be something that it wasn't. I think he thought he to me, he underestimated Bob Arum's influence even in the ESPN deal.
I agree with that, but at the same time, look at what Bud's going through the same thing Rigondeaux went through. Bob started bad mouthing Rigondeaux.
J-Dog, before you continue,
yeah, that was HBO.
Hey, but no, D-Lo. It'd be different if you didn't have an example. You got motherfucking Deontay Wilder and you had Earl Spence, bro, as an example to say, look how far you could be. Look where you can be as an undisputed champion. You know what I'm saying? And then you're going to stick with this nigga Bob Arum because of his history and he putting you on some app that costs $6. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm saying, bro, I can see if none of that was in front of Bud, because the way he talking now, it seemed like he a hater more than, you know what I'm saying, anything else.
He sounded to me like a guy that know he made a bad deal and he regret it, but he don't want to admit it.
A hater. This guy got on Instagram and shitted on Danny Garcia, and Danny Garcia beat him one time in the goddamn amateurs, D-Lo.
But then when you see him and Danny Garcia together a short time after, what you saw? Danny Garcia hugging on him.
But you didn't see what I'm saying, though.
I know what you're saying.
He influencing people that don't know their history, that Earl versus Danny Garcia is not a good fight. I beat Danny Garcia twice, but not telling him Danny Garcia beat me once. You know what I'm saying? Like, not saying Danny Garcia did the same thing that Bud did, but he just didn't become undisputed, but he was a unified champion at the old division. You feel what I'm saying, D-Lo? Like he telling you.
he promoting his brand with negativity is what Marlo's saying.
No, he's
Like,
lying to his fans,
yeah,
bro.
he lying and making it. See, so what he's doing, since he's not trying to actually fight any of these quality opponents, he's shitting on them, trying to make like they're trash. Oh, he's fighting my
Yeah.
leftovers. That's what he's
Hey,
implying by saying
Wait,
that, and it was a story.
wait.
He
He said
gave his
this.
opinion, and his
Listen,
opinion ended up being true.
No, what opinion?
That Errol Smith was gonna beat Danny Garcia.
Yeah, but he trashed the fight, is what I'm saying, D-Lo.
Oh yeah, he ain't gonna go out and promote the damn fight. Yeah.
That's so.
He hated
But I
on the
ain't
fight.
seen Earl
Nah,
trash
that
his
ain't
I'm not
fight.
even
right.
gonna go there
Come
with
on,
you.
D-Lo.
Earl ain't trash his fight.
Let me just
Earl
finish
ain't
my.
trash his fight.
No, hey,
D-Lo,
he should have just not said nothing about the fight.
hey, can
That
I
would
ask
have
you?
been
Hey, bro,
the right thing to do. If he ain't got nothing good to say, don't
if
speak
I
on
let,
it.
if I let y'all finish, can I finish mine? Because I'm not protecting what you say.
Go ahead,
Like
man. Go ahead.
it's like you protecting, like I'm trying to hide something. Everything I'm saying is facts, bro, and you giving your opinion on why he did it. You know what I'm saying, D-Lo? Or that don't make sense. Like I'm telling you what I heard him
Okay.
say.
Right,
I'm
I heard
telling
what
you
you said.
what I heard him say on Instagram, and then it's like you defending him. Like this is why he did it. You feel
And
me?
then what did you just hear me say? I said if he ain't had nothing good to say about the fight, he should have just kept his mouth shut. And
I
I
know
said,
that's
yeah, I agree. I said, I agree. He was hating on the fight.
yeah, but why, bro? You know what I'm saying? Because he
You
know.
know what?
But I'm trying to tell the people that don't know.
Yeah, you're right.
That's why we make these videos and have these discussions. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say I don't cut y'all off, bro. I let you finish. However you feel about Bud, let me finish how I feel about Bud. Because I'm not shitting on him. I'm telling you real. This man went on Instagram the whole month of the fight periodically and shitted on Danny Garcia to his fans. And a lot of his shit was lies. He left out a lot of shit. And then, you know what I'm saying, the fight still was successful. What do he look like after that to somebody that know he was doing the wrong shit, D-Lo?
But he ain't got nothing to say about Amir Khan and all them weak motherfuckers he been fighting though.
Yeah,
Now
bro.
somebody else need to do that.
But I'm saying, D-Lo, why you protecting him when I'm only trying to speak facts? Why you?
Marlo, I ain't protecting him. I just agree with what you said, Marlo.
No, but you were saying,
I'm
but
just,
he did
I'm
it for
just
this.
telling. Yeah, I mean, shit. Hey, why did anybody do anything? They got some personal gain for it, right?
But
You
did
know what
you?
I'm saying? In his mind, he probably thinks that some kind of way that helps him by shitting on their fight. It's still shitting on the fight. It's still wrong.
Is his opponent doing his fights like that?
I don't know. I don't be on Instagram. Like, I don't know what these guys saying. I mean,
No,
I hear all of them
Man,
talk negative about each other. But I mean,
they
it's shit
not.
wrong.
They not, bro.
man, let's keep it gutter, bro.
They not, D-Lo. They not, D-Lo. The same. Only thing. Look, let me just say this, and I'm done. I mean, I'm gonna finish. This is my point. The same tactics that Bob Arum got, Bud is showing me that he's following those tactics, D-Lo. That's all I wanted to say.
I can believe that.
That's all. All right. Because
What
I was just
what
trying
it
to
is
give a little history to follow it, but I'm gonna get cut off by doing that. So I'm just gonna say this man is following this colonizer's blueprint.
What's that
what it
saying
is
about dogs and fleas?
you
You lay
know,
down with dogs, you rise with fleas, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
what it
You
is
know,
with Bud was he was trying to hate on that fight so he can influence the numbers so he can try to demand 50-50 with
That's what
Earl
I was
because he
trying
didn't
to
like,
say.
Hey, I can agree with that.
you know,
That what
but
I
what
was
he
trying to
don't
say.
understand is
He
that
ain't
shit
gonna promote the
backfired.
fight. Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
Nah, but that shit backfired. And like you said, he ain't gonna promote the fight, but that's stupid because by him doing that, it lessens. He don't understand the business is that it lessens your ability not only to negotiate, but it also after the numbers come out, but it also fucks you up because when you fight Earl, then people be like, well, Bud said that Danny wasn't nothing, so Earl resume trash. So, you know what I'm saying? So it works in reverse. That's why I ain't never seen Earl hating on that man, whoever he was fighting, whether it was Mean Machine
or whatnot. I never seen Earl hate on the dude and hate on his fight. Actually, I seen Earl be supportive of the dude in his fight. He always picked Bud to win.
That was yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, because if you think about it, like Marlo was saying, or even like you were just saying now, every let's be 100% honest. 90% of the fights we watch, we can pick one person to win,
Hey, good
and
night, Hal.
most times we're right. So saying, well, that's what happened. Well, okay, we can say that, but doesn't mean that a guy's not a quality opponent. Just because
No,
you
no.
you you can beat him, don't mean that that wasn't a good fight. Don't mean that it wasn't interesting to watch or none of those things about it. So by him doing that, even if he was right, that's what happened or whatever. It's wrong. Like build the fight up. Like realize these are good quality opponents, especially when he's better than anybody. If you fought at that level, let's just give people love. Oh, he's out there, okay, mixing up because like Marlo said, it makes you look like a hater when you come at it that way. You
Yeah,
know?
yeah,
I
bro.
agree.
Cause we follow like D-Lo. That's why I respect everybody on this panel and majority of the people, especially the regulars in the chat. You know, all y'all opinion. But just following the sport, bro. Like even me leaving was ESPN was my call, and I love the demise of HBO. I always supported Showtime, bro. Even in my household, I'd rather have Showtime over HBO. You know what I'm saying?
Just watching movies.
I don't give a fuck because boxing the reason.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm
Yeah,
just
for
telling
real.
y'all about me and me telling my mom or my girl or whoever from growing up from a kid to being grown that I fucking can't stand HBO or ESPN. I don't like Fox News, and I can give you every reason why. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I'm a fact nigga. I go dig up the facts and find out these motherfuckers is full of shit. You feel what I'm saying? Some of these motherfucking YouTubers is full of shit, but it ain't my place to fire up my motherfucking I'm gonna say ours, me and Trey, platform to say talk about other YouTubers. Man, this is what we love. This is what we do. I'm gonna talk about boxing, man. ESPN, HBO, The Zone, they all under the same get along, get along. Shout out to Kwame type of program, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking haters to go against one program that's giving you quality fights. You know what I'm saying? And things of that nature. And then they shit on the motherfucker. Since when a motherfucker go on their Instagram and fire up to talk about another person's upcoming fight, D-Lo? When do we get that desperate, bro, for you to fire up your Instagram and downgrade somebody's fight? When you just came off a motherfucking fight that got two busted eye sockets. You know what I'm saying? And then you came off another fight, you got dropped in that motherfucker. Then you came off another fight where a motherfucker quit because you supposedly hit him in the nuts. Hold up. And
Can I say something?
then before that,
Oh no, he talking to me.
yeah, look, D-Lo, then before that, the motherfucker had a fight with a motherfucker that got shot in the leg and wasn't even supposed to fight no more, bro. So your resume at 47 ain't impressive to me as you trying to put off to your fans. What you think about that, bro?
Let me say this about that whole fight with Danny Garcia. All right, I ain't really looking at the screen, so I don't really know who talking, but whoever it was, I think it was Jay Brown who just said that 90% of the time we can pick who gonna win the fight. So that don't really, that ain't really saying nothing or whatever that Bud was, what Bud that don't really validate what Bud said. But I'll say this: it wasn't just Bud saying that. A lot of people that like every video I saw, I mean, I rarely saw anybody who gave Danny Garcia much of a chance in that fight. All right, that's no knock on Danny Garcia. That's how much
Hey,
people
can I
respect.
just say,
Well,
can
yeah,
I
please interrupt that. Wait, let me feel since
yeah,
I
yeah,
since he
yeah,
Go
yeah,
ahead.
brought it.
well,
'Cause I might have not heard you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
yeah,
No,
because
but
wasn't
go ahead.
Spence the boogeyman though, D-Lo? Come on, bro. And
Huh?
everybody knew Spence was gonna beat all them
Man,
dudes
let, man, let
from
me finish,
Thurman,
man.
from Thurman to Danny Garcia and everything. Everybody knew. They just wasn't giving Spence his props at the time because he didn't have no strap. That's all I want to say.
No, I'm talking about this time right now. I ain't talking about the other stuff. I'm talking about coming off the accident, right? All
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, and
A
that's
lot,
what I was about to say. A lot of people went against Earl because of the accident.
but I mean, I think people might have went against him, but I didn't. I mean, I ain't see a lot of people. Man, I made every video I made. I talked about he was gonna beat Danny Garcia, and I never had anybody come to my channel and say
D-Lo,
nothing
not
about it.
you.
Right.
Not
No,
you.
no, I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying. I just usually like if I make a video about Wilder beating somebody, even man, even I can go back, man. When Wilder was gonna fight Brazil, man, I had Joker coming to my channel every day telling me how Brazil was gonna knock Wilder out. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying that it wasn't a whole bunch of the expectation was for him to beat Danny Garcia. To me, like I said, all these guys didn't want to fight Errol until he became a pay-per-view star. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about the guys that were already over there with him because they turned him down. You know what I'm saying? He offered them asked for fights. They didn't want to talk to him. So I do feel like, you know what I'm saying, Danny Garcia is an underachiever at 147 pounds. But to me, and let me get there. But what to me, with Danny Garcia being his opponent coming back from that wreck, first of all, Danny was supposed to be his opponent anyway. So you can't knock the opponent. But then the fact that he was coming off of that wreck and went right into a Danny Garcia fight, Crawford can't shit on him because guess what? Crawford said as soon as Errol was basically saying that it was clear that he was gonna be able to return to boxing. Crawford said, I do not want to fight Errol Spence Jr. coming off of that wreck. I want him to be healthy. I want him to be back on his feet, whatever, however he phrased it. So he can't criticize the opponent because he didn't want to be the opponent in that situation. And Danny Garcia is still a champion. And I felt like, you know what I'm saying, I didn't see the Instagram stuff. I did see some stuff where he answered some questions, but I didn't see where he went on and just made the post. But I'm barely on Instagram. But my point is that, yeah, I felt like, you know what I'm saying, for Danny Garcia being where he was at that point in his career, I don't feel like any safe money would have went on Danny Garcia to win that fight unless you were banking on Errol Spence Jr. not being anywhere near the same fighter coming off of that wreck. So, you know what I'm saying, I agree that, you know, the fight wasn't all that. And maybe, you know, whatever Crawford issue is with it, Crawford should have kept it to himself because nobody was asking him, you know what I'm saying, to go out and promote the fight or trash the fight or nothing like that. I don't know if somebody asked him a question, what he thought about it or whatever, but there's nothing wrong with just saying, you know, I don't have anything to say about it. It ain't my fight. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, like Marlo just said, and I was going to say the same thing, Crawford can't hang his hat on having beat anybody at 147 near a Danny Garcia. So you can't criticize the man if you hadn't fought him. And yeah, you could say, well, we made him an offer, he turned it down, and we never went back to the table. But all of that stuff is, you know what I'm saying, a moot point. The fight never happened. And it's not like the fight didn't happen and then you went and fought somebody better. You know, so that's what we can say about some of these other guys who be like, well, I made him an offer and he didn't fight. Well, they might not have got that fight, but they got fights that showed that they really want to fight game opponents and stuff like that. And Crawford just ain't got those fights at 147, regardless of the reason. I can't make a case for him having fought anybody better than Danny Garcia at 147 because I can't. Kell Brook at that point, I can't do it. I can't. I'm not gonna sit here and lie.
Or even Porter, bro. But that's I wouldn't. My point was to ask you about you being a Bud fan to say what you think about what these motherfuckers and him was saying, bro. Because the same thing I'm trying to say, man. He didn't get undisputed, but he was a motherfucking unified champion, and he
Who
did.
we talking about? Oh, Danny.
Yeah, we talking about Danny
Yeah,
Garcia.
I mean, man, he was next man up. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know he got undisputed and Danny did, but I mean, all he was to Danny what Taylor is to him. He was the heir apparent at 146 at 140.
And let's keep it in context. He was Al Heyman fighter, and Al Heyman was doing what's best for his career. And if you look at Danny and his Instagram, the motherfuckers moved up his household, his lifestyle, everything since he moved from 140. So he didn't
Yeah,
lose.
I don't think he was struggling. I don't think he was struggling financially at 140. Danny Garcia always talked about his wealth. He was doing good. He was doing good financially.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. He didn't lose anything by not becoming undisputed. I think he even won more, right? But none of this is.
That could have been a risk that wasn't worth taking at the time. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, Danny Garcia didn't fight. He didn't fight
But he never
heavyweight fight for no reason. It was time for him to lead a division.
But he never really achieved nothing significant at 147. But the motherfucker still balling. Feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, he won. He became a
That's the point
champion. He had some defenses.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But this is the fans saying, man, Danny Garcia ain't. This is what Crawford said.
Yeah.
Crawford said it out his own mouth, bro, not me. Crawford, he ain't achieved nothing there. What did he do at 47? He lost every big fight he was in. You know what I'm saying? He ain't did nothing since 140, and he only was unified.
Hey,
That's all I'm saying, bro.
hey, the
Hey,
ironic part about him saying that about Bud saying that is you could damn near mirror. Look, yeah, he lost every big fight that he was in because he actually was in those fights. He actually participated. He could have did. Let's take all the opponents that Bud has had at 147. If Danny Garcia went over there and got that fight resume, he probably undefeated still right now. So you to criticize somebody for actually doing something that you have shown really no interest at this point in time of doing, he took L's by taking steps that you're not willing to do.
Right.
So you can't criticize him for that because, like I said, he could have camped out with a WBC belt and fought Mean Machine and all these. He probably would have slept them dudes. So for you to say like it's ridiculous, it just make like, and then it's just a bad look. Like you said, Marlo, it's a horrible look.
I don't know how he would have fared against any of those guys. I ain't gonna make assumption and just say.
But let's not do that.
Set.
Let's just be honest though. The truth of the matter is we seen him against the top in the division, and that's where
it's let me say something too. And we did see him against Amir Khan now.
Yes, sir.
He fought at least one of them now. Come on.
Yeah. And Amir Khan was giving him his ass until he got caught. But I mean, that was different.
Hold on. Until he what? Until he what?
Got
caught.
You goddamn right. Shit. You see what happened?
Went to sleep.
Hey, and it was at 140.
And that's why I say, bro, we can talk about this shit, and motherfuckers, some people will take this as hate, and we only breaking down the sport. We ain't talking about this man, how many kids he got, how many girls he humping on. We talk about his career.
Hey, you know, some people do that though. Hey, some of these live streams, you get in there and start talking about boxing, you interrupting the flow. That ain't what they trying to talk about.
Man, this my shit, bro. I can do this all night, bro. I love this shit, y'all.
Man. Hey, I think people got it confused when it comes to Teofimo's contract. They think that's a new contract. That's a restructure. He was already going to be there that long to 2023.
Hey, so I bet. Hey, I bet you it was already something slick in that motherfucker, like a pimp. Hey, look, we could just do it like this.
No, it was they basically wanted him to calm down.
Yeah,
they hey, it's probably because of all the stuff Bob said. The guys with the cooler heads behind, like Todd the Buff and those guys, probably like, look, this is our fighter. We gotta smooth this out. We on the country. We don't need to be in court over no nonsense. Because Bob shooting his fat mouth off. So they smoothed everything out. Now T.O. look like he happy as can be.
Right, bro.
He got paid. He got that ESPN money.
The reason he got that fight from that Triller, because they did a purse bid. That's the only reason he was able to slide out of there for one fight.
Guess what, y'all? That shit might be in jeopardy. I'm gonna tell y'all, contracts is fucked up because that COVID shit was in his contract. Now they gotta renegotiate. You know what I'm saying?
He might just be out.
Yeah, you see Aaron talking about he should have got a vaccine shot.
Yeah, look, that church house mouse.
Hey, Bob does not mind throwing his fighters under the bus.
That church house mouse that D-Lo talking about, he in control now, y'all. He in control. He probably didn't even have COVID, nigga. Excuse my language, y'all.
He don't.
He don't.
Just the hood in me coming out. I don't mean it in no negative way, but hey, I'm just saying.
Hey, my black senses are tingling right now. It is telling me.
This motherfucker conning right now, bro. I don't even think he had COVID, bro. I'm just saying.
He don't.
They ain't even trying to hide it. Like, he got COVID, fight off. Oh, we gonna restructure your contract.
Yeah, bro, the whole card off. Fuck the fight, the whole card, D-Lo. This nigga didn't have.
You know what I was thinking? I was thinking because that shit was pay-per-view, $59.99. I was like, how many people are about to buy Teofimo Lopez versus Kambosos for $59.99?
And right before
15,000.
Exactly. It was so few of the number in my mind that I was thinking I was gonna have Marlo call the Charlo fight tonight on the backup channel, and I was gonna call Teofimo with the pay-per-view because I didn't think nobody else would buy it. So it would be a lot of people that would be interested in the call. You know what I'm
saying? But y'all see what they done to him though? They put Floyd on before him, and then they put Tank on after. So that to me, even though that was a $59 pay-per-view, them numbers were gonna take a hit.
There was gonna be
But
some.
But you know he was going. You know he was going to be first before they moved it the first time. So they've
Nah,
been better off
look,
just playing it last week
what
instead
D'Lo
of.
was saying. What D'Lo was saying, they had this motherfucker like a goddamn fool's made in chess, bro. They had Triller surrounded with Floyd Mayweather, and then Tank. And then if they numbers didn't do well, and then Showtime did good, and then both of them was on Showtime. Showtime did better, they would have been out the box. Like it would have been some bullshit going on as far as negotiation. Feel what I'm
man,
saying?
who want three pay-per-views hitting on the same cable bill? I don't.
Shit, I ain't lying, bro.
Right.
I'm over thinking about the cable bill right now. Because I already
Right.
bought that other shit with Floyd Mayweather. Now I got to buy Tank next week. I'm like, God
No,
damn,
hold
the
up,
bill
bro.
You
gonna
got
be
it,
so.
Trey. You
Hold up.
got it, man.
We did back to backs, nigga. We did back to back pay per view, bro. Our
What?
bill be more than what we making on YouTube.
Yeah. What was the other fight pay per view that we bought?
Tank Davis. We did the Tank Davis, and then we did the what's the name right after the Mike Tyson and it was the Mike Tyson, and
No.
then that
I'm gonna tell you. No, I'm gonna tell you what it was. It was
what?
Ruiz versus Areola, nigga. That was the
And
pay.
then yep, there you go, and then that one.
That's
Yeah,
what it
sure
was,
was.
nigga. It
We
wasn't
did
That
real
was
expensive.
pay
It was
per
only like
view. I
$40,
forgot about
but
that.
yeah, it was only like $40. But still, though, nigga, it ain't free. You know what I'm
Yeah,
see.
saying?
We only made
and
Right.
we only
they was
made
discussing the
$100 on
water.
YouTube. Hey y'all, we only made $100 on YouTube.
Hey,
Hey,
let
it's
me say
crazy
this.
when you get that cable bill. It's $350. You like, damn, what I get?
Hey, ain't that funny? We only made $100, bro. We spent way more than 100 that month.
Hell
Hey,
yeah,
dog.
shit.
We was talking about earlier
Count
about pay-per-view and
Ariola,
stuff.
and you count that pay per view, that's $100, and then we got to pay for the zone. Then we got to pay for ESPN Plus. You know what I'm saying?
And then you got to multiply by two because it's two of us that's
It's
doing this. It ain't just one. You know what I'm
Yep.
Yeah, I need y'all. Yeah, we need y'all to start posting your cash app. We got to start helping y'all pay for this stuff, man.
in the
Let's keep it real.
description.
So,
It's in the description.
Okay,
Hey, bro,
good.
I be
Shout
saying,
out, touch the cash app, y'all. Touch the
hey,
cash app.
and we be doing giveaways, bro. That's why we ain't did none in a while because you know what I'm saying. We ain't even bringing nothing in, man.
No, I'm gonna tell you why we don't do giveaways. Because when we started doing giveaways, people stopped giving. So I was like, shit, they must not like to see us give their donations away. So I was like, man, fuck the giveaway if ain't nobody gonna donate no more.
Man, we
yeah.
taking time out to do trivia. We calling these fight. We doing a lot, bro. But shout out to Lala though. That's why I try to dedicate the Thursday. You know what I'm saying, to open discussions and shit. At least do that. But bro, we ain't making nothing, man. And all
Them third day open discussion got me in the doghouse.
and all these other
Hey,
Right.
Hey, D'Lo, do we need to move it to another time? I'm cool with
oh
that.
no! I'm just talking shit. Look, I had told that's why I said I'm not like, man, I got to get my ass up to go to work. It's like going on 1 o'clock. I'm still in the garage talking to y'all. Hell, I had to get up at like 4 in the morning.
Hey, motherfuckers be giving
Yeah,
history. We
it's
be
too.
giving
I'm
the real,
out.
and then we go somewhere else. Motherfuckers be giving out bullshit.
Hey,
Motherfuckers.
Marlo, I think somebody was saying they about to drop off or something.
Who said that?
Yeah, I'm about to drop off, man. It's 2 o'clock.
All right, yeah,
It is, man. I'm
All right,
over here
man.
dying
Salute,
myself,
brother.
man. I'm gone too, man. I'm gonna get with y'all, boy, man.
Trey,
All
go
right.
get some
Hey,
water, homie.
hey,
All right.
yeah, I got you.
we
Hey,
done.
man, much love to everybody, though, man. Let me speak my little piece before I go, man. Much love to everybody, man. We're gonna have some fun with this shit next week. This shit, it feel like some special shit, man. That we got a good group of guys. Motherfuckers ain't, just so far into their feelings that we can't chop it up about boxing or disagree or some shit like that. That shit is player, man. But I ain't
Yeah,
gonna talk y'all to
hey,
that much
if
love.
Marlo stopped using that D word,
That what?
quit using that D word, talking about I'm trying to defend somebody. I ain't no damn defensive
Oh,
brother.
you funny.
Go ahead, Troy. I'm sorry, man. Go ahead, finish your piece, man.
Hey,
Marlo said you're a defensive lineman out here.
Yeah, he said you out here drinking the Kool-Aid.
Hey, who
Straight
gonna
up.
Hey, we can go
Two
and shut
cups.
it down, man. We gonna come back Thursday and do this all over again. I'm pretty sure y'all jump on the panel, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you know I'm there, man.
We're going. Who's gonna go first, man? We can go and shut it down.
Hey man, shout out to the corner, man. Appreciate, what I'm saying, another great fight night, man. We got a banger tonight. We didn't think we was gonna get. What I'm saying? We want as fans, man. Just appreciate the sport when you get unexpected fights that you ain't expecting to see. You know what I'm saying? As a fan, you should always appreciate that, man. So I appreciate the corner. Thanks for having me on, man. Trey, Marlo, as always, Roughhouse. Y'all did a damn good job calling these fights, man. We appreciate the knowledge you always dropping out here, man. Salute to everybody on the panel. Peace to the chat.
Peace.
For sure. We'll go next. You want to go King? Go D-Lo?
I'll go ahead and go, man. Hey, man, once again, as always, I appreciate y'all having me on. I appreciate the effort and energy that y'all bring to the, to your show. I appreciate everybody in the chat is always engaged, man. It's always fun to come into a chat section where it's constantly running. There's always somebody dropping comments, responding to each other, showing love, saluting each other out. You know what I'm saying? And also showing appreciation to the hard work that y'all put in. You know what I'm saying? It's good to see that the people in the chat section appreciate it. They ain't, you know what I'm saying? They ain't in here you ain't in here for a free lunch, you know what I'm saying? And they really appreciate it and they let y'all feel it. And you know what I'm saying? That's always something pleasant to be around. I think I just ask anybody that hear what I'm saying right now, y'all, most of us are what, quote unquote diehard fans, devoted boxing fans or whatever. But, like I said, on another live stream, you know what I'm saying? I think we just gotta learn to try to be patient with these casuals, try to be patient with these fair weather fans. I'm not talking about the trolls, but I'm talking about these people who just come in certain situations and certain circumstances to support the sport. And they come in our chats and live streams or whatever. And, they just, you know what I'm saying? They may not have the understanding that we have, or they may have a totally different of opinion or, lack of understanding of how things move in the sport of boxing. But if we love boxing like we say we do, then we just gotta, we gotta be patient, stay fast, and just try to, try to educate them and bring them up to speed, and just try to get them to where maybe they'll stick around and stay, not necessarily saying stay for our benefit, but stay for the benefit of the sport of boxing. Because, like I say, man, those casuals and those fair weather fans, they outnumber us 100-1, at least. And boxing thrives the more them we got in the sport, even more so than just having people like us, you know what I'm saying, to stick around. But that's my piece. That's my spiel, man. Much love to y'all. Much appreciation. Hopefully I get a chance to chop it up with y'all on Thursday. If not, you know what I'm saying, I'll definitely be in the chat supporting. I'm out. Peace.
Hey, appreciate you, D-Lo. Hey, don't go nowhere, D-Lo. We can chop it up for a second. If you ain't finna just go to sleep.
I'm good. I ain't gotta go nowhere.
Yeah, because when I cut it off, y'all could just stay in the background, man.
That's cool.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna stay down, but just wanted to close out and say, man, just really appreciate this moment of boxing, man. We'll be talking about the spring and summer of 2021 for a long time. A lot of good battles, a lot of people coming in trying to get everything done. And I do appreciate the panel being able to talk, with some people that have some factual ideas about boxing and ain't taking anything personal. It feels like back in the day, man, us sitting around playing a card game, except for I'll be busting y'all ass in some spades or something. You feel me? But that's it, bro.
Good talk. Hey, look, shout out to Trick No TV, and I invited him on the panel before we close out. He was at the fight tonight. He sent some pictures and shit, man. I can't show him through this phone. Oh, there you go. There you go. Hey, look, shout out to Trick No TV, and I invited him put your background on mute. He sent some pictures and shit, man. I can't show him. Trick. Oh, there you go. There you go.
You hear me?
Yeah, put your background on mute, bro. Put your background on mute.
The better?
Yeah, there you go. What's good, fam? Tell us about the fight, bro. What's happening? What you think?
Oh, not too much. Not too much, man. How y'all doing, man?
Man, we good. We just had a good little live stream, man. Enjoyed the fight. Trey did a hell of a job. But what you think about it though?
Hey, I thought it was a great fight, man. He made Jermall fight. Hello, you hear me?
Yeah, we.
Yeah. He made Jermall fight, man. And I've been looking at people saying, everybody got their opinion, about he can't beat Canelo and stuff like that. And my thing is, man, styles make fights. This guy was long, he was tall, he had a nice reach, but he could fight on the inside, So my thing is, if you fight Canelo, or if that fight ever takes place, Canelo gonna have to get inside. I never seen Canelo bust nobody up inside. This guy was hitting him with uppercuts, but Jermall should have been leaning over. He started leaning over to me around about, I guess, the 6th or 7th round. He started leaning over for a while giving his height up. I don't know why. And then my boy was hitting him with those uppercuts. He hurt him. He hurt him quite a few times, man. And I thought O'Du running at least 3 of them rounds. Coming back to turn the tide a little bit. But it was a good fight, man. And he pushed Jermall. So I know a lot of people. I've been looking at people's video. I didn't see no videos, but I've seen the comments on the videos. I'm like, man, you can't sit there and say, the somebody that walked through him because he fought. Sometimes, man, sometimes you ain't gonna be able to fight your fight. You got to fight somebody else's fight, and it showed tonight. But I mean, he came through and did his thing, man. So y'all got some good pictures, man. Ones I sent you, but that's just my opinion on it, man. Y'all may have something different. We can all, go off each other or whatever. But that's kind of what I saw. I just not gonna be hard on him, man, because he fought a tough guy tonight, man. That guy was tough. You're not gonna knock everybody out.
Yeah, I'm showing the pictures on the screen.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see him.
Yeah, I'm while you was talking and shit. So I said, go ahead and give your opinion. I got you.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, man, I enjoyed myself, man. I saw Regis Prograis, Darwin Price. I saw Earl. Yeah, that's me and Shockley Foster right there.
That's what's up.
Yeah. So his manager actually recognized me, man. I was shocked, So that felt kind of good. Somebody recognized me. Like, what? It's like, yeah, man, I know y'all seen you before, man. You be on Drew's show, so it's all good, man. Everybody doing good, though. Other than that, what y'all think about what you think about the fight, man? What y'all think?
Well, shit, Trey had got off, man. Trey was kind of disappointed. He said his stock went down, but I thought it was a shutout. I didn't see Montiel winning no rounds. I thought it was a shutout.
Hey, let me see. Let me holler in on it because I don't think I was there when y'all was talking about this. This is how I feel about it.
Real quick. Hey, give me a 1 in the chat if y'all saw Trick Noti pictures and shit, man. I appreciate you, Trick Noti, and I tried to share it. Go ahead, though.
Oh no, but hey, man, this is why I feel like, because everybody and see this. I guess we got to stop judging fighters off us looking at their record instead of actually seeing the fight. Because when I realized later that Montiel lost that fight against Jaime McGee at like 147 pounds, he only has 1 loss. This is actually his first title shot. So we got to take those type of things into context and realize that maybe the dude might fight a little above his potential when he gets a chance to win a championship. And he was tough. It wasn't, look, I could see Jermall. I don't know what it says about his fighting style, if he's going to be the type that doesn't carry power late into the fight. But sometimes the dude don't want to go out. And that's what I think basically happened, So everybody's like, oh, well, blah, 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 blah. But that was at 147 pounds. He only has 1 loss and he has power in both hands.
Hey, Trick, go on mute real quick, bro. Like when somebody else talking, so the background won't be distorted.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Put mute. I push mute.
Like you order washing dishes, man. Hey, but so that's what I was thinking when I saw the end. I was like, yo, a lot of people gonna say this and that. Look, man, some nights guys come in and they outperform what you expect. And we can go with the betting odds. We can be like, oh, he's been knocked out before. But it's like we were saying, I think we've talked many times off air and stuff about, man, a dude can take an L. A guy can have a bad night, especially if it's another weight division. We don't know what the conditions was of that fight. So the dude had a title shot. This might be the only chance he ever gets at a title. And he tried to come around, and he still got beat. I still give it, 10-2. I don't even know if I give him 2 rounds, to be honest. I just want to be generous saying that.
No, it was a shutout in my opinion. But
yeah,
2 rounds, it was cool. It ain't nothing.
No, I just gave that just now. You know what I'm saying? It was every round he lost. And
hey, but we're gonna continue this conversation in the back real quick. Let me just shut it down, man.
Cool.
Hey, appreciate everybody, man. Hey, you want to say something, Trick, before we shut it down, bro?
You got yeah. I want to say something. Just say something, man. I'm gonna send you some more some pictures, man. I mean, I took some Friday also, man, with a few people on Friday. But yeah, man, back to I'm gonna feed out what O'Du was saying. We just that guy came to fight, man. And and y'all remember Jesse James Leha? Y'all remember him?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, I was talking with him earlier about a fight, and he told me, he said that this guy is gonna give give Jermall some problems. It may not be early, but he said later on in the fight, he said that kid gets stronger as the fight go because he take a lot of punishment and he gives it right back. So that's what it looked like. That's what it looked like a little to me. So, but yeah, man. Like I said, before I go, thank you for letting me hop on for a second, man. I saw y'all on. Let me hop on, see what's up with these cats right here. Yeah, that's why I sent you them pictures, man. I'm gonna send you some more too.
Hey, on Thursdays, man, we get on and talk about the up and coming fights, bro. So you're welcome to come and join the panel and talk about it, man, and get on with us if you want.
Okay.
Just an open discussion with the fam. Like we try to just, you know what I'm saying, keep it with us, bro. Like we grow, we're gonna grow together. But yeah, man, it's appreciation. Let me just go and shut it down. Hey, y'all,
All right.
appreciate all y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all turn up every time and show out. But all y'all opinions, you know what I'm saying, is definitely respected.
Mm-hmm.
Great night of fights, man. Happy Juneteenth. Happy Father's Day.
Yes,
You
sir.
know,
Happy Father's Day to all of y'all too, man. Appreciate it.
yeah, man. Y'all enjoy y'all kids, man. Enjoy y'all day. You know what I'm saying? Much respect and much love, man. Next weekend we're gonna be back. Thursday we're gonna be doing it again. I'm gonna keep it consistent. You know what I'm saying? Like I gave y'all my word. But man, y'all enjoy yourself, man, and appreciate y'all, man. Enjoy the rest of y'all night and morning. Until next time, don't forget to tell them haters and trolls, the fuck out my gym.
All right, y'all. Peace, man.